I think I'm going to have to pass this time, but I don't think I want to sign up for a YouTube subscription. But all I'm trying to do is just create content. And it doesn't always work. We're going to shove along. Also, I'm using AI wearables. Why, you may ask? Well, why not? Ooh. Okay, I'm also publishing this on Instagram underneath. And don't forget to use your AI wearable if you got it. Put it on, turn it on. It's a chest cam, just like what the cops got. Because why not? If you got your Ray-Ban, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg Meta glasses, we'll put those on too. Why not? Something happened in that politically correct room yesterday. Patty had like an emotional breakdown. She like created her own room, and the title was like, "You did it to me again, bitch. Now you blocked for life." Something like that. That was the title of her room. And I quickly created like a short of her setting it up. It was so funny. I don't know who the beef is with, but is it pathetic that I think that I'm like entertained by little beefs here in Clubhouse? Okay, this is Anne Rand, everybody. We're live on 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Oh my God, over 30 phones. Rabboni Shalom. I'm going to prove to you right now, once and for all, I'm not an R word. Here we go. Page 54. Ayn Rand. The art of selfishness. The virtue of selfishness. Whoops. Since men are born, tabula rasa, both cognitively and morally, a rational man regards strangers as innocent until proved guilty, grants them that initial goodwill in the name of the human potential. After that, he judges them according to the moral characters they have actualized. If he finds them guilty of major evils, his goodwill is replaced by contempt and moral condemnation. If one values human life, one cannot value its destroyers. If he finds them to be virtuous, he grants them personal, individual value and appreciation in proportion to their virtues. It is on the ground of that generalized goodwill and respect for the value of human life that one helps strangers in an emergency, and only in an emergency. It is important to differentiate between the rules of conduct in an emergency situation and the rules of conduct in the normal conditions of human existence. This does not mean a double standard of morality. The standard and the basic principles remain the same, but their application to either case requires precise definitions. An emergency is an unchosen, unexpected event, limited in time, that creates conditions under which human survival is impossible, such as a flood, an earthquake, a fire, a shipwreck. In an emergency situation, man's primary goal is to combat the disaster, escape the danger, and restore normal conditions to reach dry land to put out the fire. By normal conditions, I mean metaphysically normal, normal in the nature of things, and appropriate to human existence. Men can live on land, but not in water or in a raging fire. Since men are not omnipotent, it is metaphysically possible for unable disasters to strike them, in which case their only task is to return to those conditions under which their lives can continue by its nature. An emergency situation is temporary. if it were to last, men would perish. It is only in emergency situations that one should volunteer to help strangers. If it is in one's power. For instance, a man who values human life and is caught in a shipwreck should hope to save his fellow passengers, though not at the expense of his own life. But this does not mean that after they all reach shore, he should devote his efforts to saving his fellow passengers from poverty, ignorance, neurosis, or whatever other troubles they might have, nor does it mean that he should spend his life sailing the seven seas in search of shipwrecked victims to save, nor does it mean he should spend his life listening to R words on Clubhouse talk about R word things all the day long. Or to take an example that can occur in everyday life. Suppose one hears that the man next door is ill and penniless. Illness and poverty are not metaphysical emergencies. They are part of the normal risks of existence. But since the man is temporarily helpless, one may bring him food and medicine, if one can afford it as an act of goodwill. Not of duty, but one may raise a fund among the neighbors to help him out. But this does not mean that one must support him from then on, nor that one must spend one's life looking for starving men to help. In the normal conditions of existence, man has to choose his goals, project them in time, pursue them, and achieve them by his own effort. He cannot do it if his goals are at the mercy of, and must be sacrificed to any misfortune happening to others. He cannot live his life by the guidance of rules applicable only to conditions under which human survival is impossible. The principle that one should help men in an emergency cannot be extended to regard all human suffering as an emergency, and to turn the misfortune of some into a first mortgage on the lives of others. Poverty, ignorance, illness, and other problems of that kind are not metaphysical emergencies. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. He has to come on Clubhouse and read a book. The values, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That means coming on Clubhouse, and you know what? Maybe I'm going to read a book today. Maybe not. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That's right, he's got to come on Clubhouse and read a book sometime instead of just talking, just randomly. How are you feeling today, Pepe? You know, that's the problem with the Pepe show. It's watching Pepe process his emotions for hours. Jeez, The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand, page 55. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, maybe he's got to come on Clubhouse to read a book every once in a while. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book in what's called the left hand, or you got to use your right hand to use a book. I think a lot of people use their right hand for other things quite regularly. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, oh my God, he's got to read a book every once in a while, are not given to him automatically as a gift of nature. but have to be discovered and achieved by his own thinking and work. One's sole obligation toward others in this respect is to maintain a social system that leaves men free to achieve, to gain, and to keep their values. Every code of ethics is based on and derived from a metaphysics. That is, from a theory about the fundamental nature of the universe in which man lives and acts. The altruist ethics is based on a malevolent universe. Metaphysics on the theory that man, by his very nature, is helpless and doomed, that success, happiness, achievement are impossible to him, that emergencies, disasters, catastrophes are the norm of his life, and that his primary goal is to combat them. Is the simplest empirical refutation of that metaphysics is evidence of the fact that the material universe is not inimical to man and that catastrophes are the exception, not the rule of his existence. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. Observe also that the advocates of altruism are unable to base their ethics on any facts of man's normal existence, that they always offer lifeboat situations as examples from which to derive the rules of moral conduct. What should you do if you and another man are in a lifeboat that can carry only one? The fact is that men do not live in lifeboats, and that a lifeboat is not a place on which to base one's metaphysics. The moral purpose of man's life is the achievement of his own happiness. This does not mean that he is indifferent to all men. That human life is of no value to him and that he has no reason to help others in an emergency. But it does mean that he does not subordinate his life to the welfare of others. He does not sacrifice himself to their needs, that the relief of their suffering is not his primary concern, that any help he gives is an exception, not a rule, an act of generosity, not of moral. His disasters are marginal and incidental in the course of human existence, and that values, not disasters, are the goal, the first concern, and the motive power of his life. February 1963. Ayn Rand, The Virtue of Selfishness. The Ethics of Emergencies. Moving on to Chapter 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests by Ayn Rand. Read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. It is Tuesday, May 19, 2026. Rabono Shalom, prove to me you are not an R-word. Some students of objectivism find it difficult to grasp the objectivist principle that there are no conflicts of interest among rational men. Chapter number 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests. A typical question runs as follows. Suppose two men apply for the same job. Only one of them can be hired. Isn't this an instance of a conflict of interests? And isn't the benefit of one man achieved at the price of the sacrifice of the other? There are 4 interrelated considerations which are involved in a rational man's view of his interests, but which are ignored or evaded in the above question and in all similar approaches to the issue. I shall designate these 4 as A, reality, B, context, C, responsibility, D, effort. A, reality. The term interest is a wide abstraction that covers the entire field of ethics. It includes the issues of man's values, his desires, his goals, and their actual achievement in reality. A man's interests depend on the kind of goals he chooses to pursue. His choice of goals depends on his desires. His desires depend on his values. And for a rational man, his values depend on the judgment of his mind. Desires or feelings of emotions or wishes or whims are not tools of cognition. They are not a valid standard of value nor a valid criterion of man's interests. The mere fact that a man desires something does not constitute a proof that the object of his desire is good, nor that its achievement is actually to his interest. To claim that a man's interests are sacrificed whenever a desire of his is frustrated is to hold a subjectivist view of man's values and interests, which means to believe that it is proper, moral, and possible for man to achieve his goals regardless of whether they contradict the facts of reality or not, which means to hold an irrational or mystical view of existence, which means to deserve no further consideration. In choosing his goals, the specific values he seeks to gain and or keep, a rational man is guided by his thinking, by a process of reason, not by his feelings or desires. He does not regard desires as irreducible primaries, as the given which he is destined irresistibly to pursue. He does not regard because I want it, or because I feel like it, as a sufficient cause and validation of his actions. He chooses and or identifies his desires by a process of reason, and he does not act to achieve a desire until and unless he is able rationally to validate it in the full context of his knowledge. And of his other values and goals, he does not act until he is able to say, I want it because it is right. The law of identity, A is a rational man's paramount consideration in the process of determining his interests. He knows that the contradictory is the impossible, that a contradiction cannot be achieved in reality, and that the attempt to achieve it can lead only to disaster and destruction. Therefore, he does not permit himself to hold contradictory values, to pursue contradictory goals, or to imagine that the pursuit of a contradiction can ever be to his interest. Only an irrationalist or mystic or subjectivist, in which category I place all those who regard faith, feelings, or desires as man's standard of value, exists in a perpetual conflict of interests. Not only do his alleged interests clash with those of other men, but they clash also with one another. No one finds it difficult to dismiss from philosophical consideration the problem of a man who wails that life entraps him in an irreconcilable conflict because he cannot eat his cake and have it too. The problem does not acquire intellectual validity by being expanded to involve more than cake, whether one expands it to the whole universe, as in the doctrines of existentialism, or only to a few random whims and evasions as in most people's views of their interests. When a person reaches the stage of claiming that man's interests conflict with reality, the concept interests ceases to be meaningful, and his problem ceases to be philosophical and becomes psychological. B. Context. Just as a rational man does not hold any conviction out of context, that is, without relating it to the rest of his knowledge and resolving any possible contradictions, so he does not hold or pursue any desire out of context, and he does not judge what is or is not to his interest out of context, on the range of any given moment. Context dropping is one of the chief psychological tools of evasion in regard to one's desires. There are two major ways of context dropping: the issues of range and means. A rational man sees his interest in terms of a lifetime and selects his goals accordingly. This does not mean that he has to be omniscient, infallible, or clairvoyant. It means that he does not live his life short range. He does not drift like a bum pushed by the spur of the moment. It means that he does not regard any moment as cut off from the context of the rest of his life, that he allows no conflicts, contradictions between his short range and long range interests. He does not become his own destroyer by pursuing a desire today which wipes out all his values tomorrow. A rational man does not indulge in wistful longings for ends divorced from means. He does not hold a desire without knowing or learning and considering the means by which it is to be achieved, since he knows that nature does not provide man with the automatic satisfaction of his desires, that a man's goals or values have to be achieved by his own effort, that the lives and efforts of other men are not his property and are not there to serve his wishes. A rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved directly or indirectly by his own effort. It is with a proper understanding of this indirectly that the crucial social issue begins. Living in a society instead of on a desert island does not relieve a man of the responsibility of supporting his own life. The only difference is that he supports his life by trading his products or services for the products or services of others. And in this process of trade, a rational man does not seek or desire any more or any less than his own effort can earn. What determines his earnings? The free market, that is, the voluntary choice and judgment of the men who are willing to trade him their effort in return. While a man trades with others, he is counting explicitly or implicitly on the rationality, that is, on the ability to recognize the objective value of his work. A trade based on any other premise is a con game or a fraud. Thus, when a rational man pursues a goal in a free society, he does not place himself at the mercy of whims, the favors or the prejudices of others. He depends on nothing but his own effort, directly, for doing objectively valuable work. Indirectly, through the objective evaluation of his work by others. It is in this sense that a rational man never holds a desire or pursues them and their voluntary agreement. Needless to say, a rational man never distorts or corrupts his own standards and judgment in order to appeal to the irrationality, stupidity, or dishonesty of others. He knows that such a course is suicidal. He knows that one's only practical chance to achieve any degree of success or anything humanely desirable lies in dealing with those who are rational, whether they are many of them or few. If any given set of circumstances, any victory is possible at all, it is only reason that can win it. And in a free society, no matter how hard the struggle might be, it is reason that ultimately wins. Since he never drops the context of the issues he deals with, a rational man accepts the struggle as to his interest, because he knows that freedom is to his interest. He knows that the struggle to achieve his values includes the possibility of defeat. He knows also that there is no alternative and no automatic guarantee of success for man's effort, neither in dealing with nature nor with other men. So he does not judge his interests by any particular defeat, nor by the range of any particular moment. He lives and judges long range, and he assumes the full responsibility of knowing what conditions are necessary for the achievement of his goals. Number C, responsibility. The last in the particular form of intellectual responsibility that most people evade. That evasion is the major cause of their frustrations and defeats. Most people hold their desires without any context whatever, as ends hanging in a foggy vacuum, the fog hiding any concept of means. They rouse themselves mentally only long enough to utter an "I wish" and stop there, and wait as if the rest were up to some unknown power. What they evade is the responsibility of judging the social world. They take the world as the given. A world I never made is the deepest essence of their attitude. And they seek only to adjust themselves uncritically to the incomprehensible requirements of those unknowable others who did make the world, whoever those might be. But humility and presumptuousness are two sides of the same psychological medal. In the willingness to throw oneself blindly on the mercy of others, there is the implicit privilege of making blind demands on one's master. This sort of metaphysical humility reveals itself. For instance, there is the man who wishes to be rich, but never discovering what means, actions, and conditions are required to achieve wealth. Who is he to judge? He never made the world, and nobody gave him a break. There is the girl who wishes to be loved, but never thinks of discovering what love is, what values it requires, and whether she possesses any virtues to be loved for. Who is she to judge? Love, she feels, is an inexplicable favor, so she merely longs for it, feeling that somebody has deprived her of her share in the distribution of favors. There are the parents who suffer deeply and genuinely because their son or daughter does not love them, and who simultaneously ignore, oppose, or attempt to destroy everything they know of their son's convictions, values, and goals, never thinking of the connection between these two facts, never making an attempt to understand their son. The world they never made and dare not challenge has told them that children love parents automatically. There is the man who wants a job, but never thinks of discovering what qualifications the job requires or what constitutes doing one's work well. Who is he to judge? He never made the world. Somebody owes him a living. How? Somehow. A European architect of my acquaintance was talking one day of his trip to Puerto Rico. He described with great indignation at the universe at large squalor of the Puerto Ricans' living conditions. And he described what wonders modern housing could do for them, which he had daydreamed in detail, including electric refrigerators and tiled bathrooms. I asked, who would pay for it? He answered in a faintly offended, almost huffy tone of voice. Oh, that's not for me to worry about. An architect's task is only to project what should be done. Let somebody else think about the money. That is the psychology from which all social reforms or welfare states or noble experiments or the destruction of the world have come. In dropping the responsibility for one's own interests and life, one drops the responsibility of ever having to consider the interests and lives of others, and those others who are somehow to provide the satisfaction of one's desires. Whoever allows us somehow into his view of the means by which his desires are to be achieved is guilty of that metaphysical humility which psychologically is the premise of a parasite. As Nathaniel Brandon pointed out in a lecture, somehow always means somebody. D for effort. Since a rational man knows that man must achieve his goals by his own effort, he knows that neither wealth nor jobs nor any human values exist in a given limited static quantity, waiting to be divided. He knows that all benefits have to be produced, that the gain of one man does represent the loss of another, that a man's achievement is not earned at the expense of those who have not achieved it. Therefore, he never imagines that he has any sort of unearned, unilateral claim on any human being, and he never leaves his interests at the mercy of any one person or single specific concrete. He may need clients, but not any one particular customer. He may need representatives of the humility metaphysics, school who regard any competitor as a threat. Personal merit is not part of their view of life. They regard themselves as interchangeable mediocrities who have nothing to offer and who fight in a static universe, someone guaranteed precisely by the existence of competition. He does not regard any concrete, specific goal or value as irreplaceable. He knows that only persons are irreplaceable, only those one loves. He knows that there are no conflicts of interests among rational men, even in the issue of love. Like any other value, love is not a static quantity to be divided, but an unlimited response to be earned. The love for one friend is not a threat to the love for another, and neither is the love for the various members of one's family, assuming they have earned it. The most exclusive form, romantic love, is not an issue of competition. If two men are in love with the same woman, what she feels for either of them is not determined by what she feels for the other and is not taken away from him. If she chooses one of them, the loser could not have had what the winner has earned. It is only among the irrational, emotion-motivated persons whose love is divorced from any standards of value. The chance rivalries, accidental conflicts, blind choices prevail. But then whoever wins does not win much. Among the emotion-driven, neither love nor any other emotion has any meaning. Such in brief essence are the four major considerations involved in a rational man's if they desire a job. The goal is made possible only by the existence of a business concern able to provide employment. That business concern requires the availability of more than one applicant for any job. That if only one applicant existed, he would not obtain the job, because the business concern would have to close its doors. And that the competition for the job is to their interest, even though one of them will lose in that particular encounter. C. Responsibility. Now, the man has the moral right to declare that he doesn't want to consider all those things. He just wants a job. He is not entitled to any desire or any interest without knowledge of what is required to make its fulfillment possible. D. Effort. Whoever gets the job has earned it, assuming that the employer's choice is rational. This benefit is due to his own merit, not to the sacrifice of the other man who never had any vested right to that job. The failure to give to a man what had never belonged to him can hardly be described as sacrificing his interests. All of the above discussion applies only to the relationships among rational men, and only to a free society. In a free society, one does not have to deal with those who are irrational. One is free to avoid them. In a non-free society, no pursuit of any interest is possible to anyone. Nothing is possible but gradual and general destruction. August 1962, The Conflicts of Men's Interests, The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand. We're gonna need something else. You ain't gonna have to rebuild the car. The sacred orders of Hades, the winged of the starry blue, her light awakeneth no soul. My joy is to see your child. The manifestation of who we are. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, oh warrior of thieves, in my unveiling before the children of men. 60 deep, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of war upon the cause is in the good. Not the poor in the cause. I worship then the cause, and behold, my light shed over that my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the triangle reverse, the sign given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mind is the garment of white, sown with gold, the flashing of eye that I wear by my robe, I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of her, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine all the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Triumph and conquering Lord. Horus, avenger, by the song I invoke thee. In my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy visage. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 other voices. Abraham. Mystic Square. Mine is the head of the man and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Along which shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the as the hearts by my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse the sign, even of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I invoke mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the head of the six and the rose and cross of life and life. Giving the sun remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the ether, of whirling air, or of rushing and every spell and mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham! I bear the rose and cross of life and love. Remaining in the side, the invocation. mine. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends six. Every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abracadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all.
was with Ryan Reynolds. I mean, that movie was epically bad. One of the worst superhero movies of all time, and I'm a big fan of his. And that movie, he could not save that. It was atrocious. And then for those of us who, joined the Arrowverse, like I'm a huge Green Arrow fan. And so the fact that there's hints of Green Lantern showing up in that series had everybody up in arms, thinking that Hal was going to be the sidekick of Green Arrow. Didn't go that way. We've been pissed off forever in the DC world that the DC characters don't make it to the big screen, and they completely retool all of them. Finally,
which is wild. But when you're saying things like,
the things that my husband did, whatever. And yes, I could make this private, but I just wanted to alert you guys to this situation. And some people are very used to a certain kind of,
someone tells me like this is a fascist. I think she's talking from her heart, but it's powerful. I mean,
well, you could take it as just my observation, and I'm concerned, and it's one thing for people to share opinions, and it's another that people are organizing. It's scary. Now, a lot of people haven't been, they haven't been targets their whole lives, and some people have been, and they're targets. So, just FYI, I've seen it, and if I don't say something, then I feel like I am remiss as a friend.
Well, then, Kristen, it would be helpful if you put in my back channel the people that you heard discussing credible threats of violence this morning. Because
I will.
if you don't,
Yeah, I will.
and I can't.
The room that I visited is called Biblical Smoke.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if
I
you
was
guys
in
want
there for a
to-
minute.
Yeah. So if you guys want to listen for yourselves, go in there. And yeah, so the end.
did you want to scare her, or what did you want to do to wake her up? Or I'm not sure what your message was. Are you warning her? Because that was powerful. Like, most people would hear it like that was a little bit much. Just one.
What I heard was much, Robert. What I heard this morning was a lot. And it was frightening. I'm frightened.
Okay, well,
And I think a lot of other people should be too.
I think we
Just
listen
FYI.
to the Gift of Fear audiobook. Maybe I go back and listen to it again. Because our risk assessments should not be ignored. And also with Biblical Smoke. You have to know the house. You have to know the rhetoric. I was in there for a couple minutes. They were quoting scripture saying that we can judge people and we can judge them harshly. According to David's prayer to God in one of the Psalms, that God visit wrath upon his enemy. And I provided alternative scripture about judge not lest ye be judged. And that God is the only true judge as far as I'm concerned, God or Jesus. So I appreciate the warning. And also, you've got to be careful when you listen to rumors about how I navigate the app. Because
Rumors?
my reputation, yes.
I wasn't addressing any rumors. So I don't know where you got that.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say that Kristen is probably not making any assumptions about how you navigate the app. Like, she spends a lot of time
In here with us,
Correct.
but even not how I navigate outside the room.
But I didn't hear her necessarily make any implications about that. But I think Kristen is probably
She
one of
warned
the
me
people
not
that
to incite violence.
Okay.
That's what she said. Monica, don't do your social experiments because we're sitting on a powder keg, and I'm worried that you testing your theories on people will cause harm.
Yeah.
Did I get that wrong?
I'm not
I
gonna.
think she.
I understand the admonition because I worry about you too.
I think she's genuinely concerned, but she doesn't operate the way you do. Right. So that was my.
Kristen, did I misrepresent what you said?
I suspect people were saying kill Monica, like they were violent.
No.
The words were violent.
I don't even know if they know who I am. I'm rare to get a little smoke, but when I do, I observe the rhetoric, temperament, studies and stuff.
Yeah, most of those people are pretty stupid. I say that clinically, not as an opinion. And really, Kristen's statement, there are times, I mean, I was just in a room, they were talking about Malcolm X. And it was just
That's by any means necessary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was cracker this, cracker that, white people this, white people that, you know. And just the entire level of hatred in that room is palpable. You do have to be careful sometimes. But the only person I've ever actually felt threatened by was, well, there was one other person. And maybe he's still there. Do you remember Florida Man?
Yeah, Florida Man had the best advice that I've ever heard. And it caught me and made me more mindful.
Well,
Applicable to this, let me tell you what it is, Alan, and then I can let you kind of the Florida Man story yourself. He said his dad gave him the best advice. He said, what is the worst advice? Unsolicited advice. Go ahead, Alan.
oh, yeah.
I don't think Kristen.
He threatened directly to come and attack my family.
Wait, Florida Man threatened you?
Yeah.
That's a shame. I'm sad to hear that. I did not
Yeah,
expect that from him.
not long after that, it's been a few years, not long after that, he disappeared from the app.
No, I haven't seen that guy around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who that is?
From season 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other person is Brad, aka Mikey.
I will just say,
Go ahead.
Brett would never make good on that threat. Ever.
Brett is Florida Man. That's Brett.
No,
Florida Man is Brett.
Yeah, I think Brad's all bark and no.
That's why I said Brett.
Yeah.
Brett is Florida Man.
Yeah, Brett
is a different person.
Brett is Florida Man. He would have never made good on that threat. I don't know why he was talking Matt Cashman shit, but he would have never made good on that threat. He's not anybody you should ever worry about.
He can be ugly and rude, but he never. Wait, hold on. I need to apologize to Kristen before we get too far away from that segment. Kristen, I appreciate the concern. You heard it. And I think.
Monica, your wind is cutting out everything you're saying.
Yeah, your wind is amazing.
yeah, and it doesn't matter if you think
I
they
heard
will
the
make.
concern, and I appreciate the counsel. So thank you, Kristen.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you think they would make good on it. The fact is, when someone says, I am going to do this specific thing to you, that legally, you now have grounds. It's not a wish. It is a direct threat. And legally, you can't do that. And legally, I can report that person.
Which is why I'm going to do so in the listeners.
It's really that simple. And I know what you're saying, serendipity about Brad is harmless. Given the fact his wife died, the fact that he's
I wasn't saying Brad. I was not saying Brad. I was saying Brett.
I said
Florida man.
Brad. I said Brad. My bad. I think Brad is the same though. All Mike, no.
Yeah, but
all Mark, no Mike. But go ahead.
yeah. No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No. I really don't care either way. I hear him, go off.
Yeah, no, I get it, but given the fact that, first of all, his wife died, and he refers to that so much, it's clear and understandable, which is why I was giving him a lot of slack for a long time, that, you never get over that. But he wears it on his sleeve and uses that as justification to treat other people badly. You combine that with the fact that he projects this persona of aggression, and that he was in the military, that he brags about the number of guns he has, and then brags about what he will do to you if you ever step on his property. You put all of those things together, it now becomes more of a credible threat. And what is stupid about all of that is if someone actually complained to a law enforcement and told them of these things, they wouldn't just drive up with 2 agents. They would drive up with an entire SWAT team to ensure their safety.
So that circles us back. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead, Mark.
So that circles back nicely to our pet peeves, what triggers us, what pushes our buttons. And I'm now wondering, contemplating, does Brad put out his wounds that are not healed out so that people will use them? Are there people that share their trauma with us, knowing that we'll take advantage of it because some of us, all of us, like we're humans, we're going to take any weapon that's available to hurt our enemy, quote unquote, knowing that it will give him license to hit that harder. It will give them license to hit that harder. And then they can claim victimhood. Look, they started it. They mentioned my trauma. Of course I'm going to defend myself and my wounds by any means necessary.
I'm feeling very Erica Kirk here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Some people.
The optimist in me does not believe that people share their vulnerabilities for the purpose of exploiting them. I think people just get comfortable and they think they're okay in a room amongst normal human beings, and sometimes they share things that can later be used against them.
Yeah.
Can it be both?
Yeah, I think it can.
I would like to believe that
I don't
something
respect
is.
people that like that though. Do you respect people that use like supposed vulnerability against you? If that happens once, I turn them off.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. Is I trust you enough to be a certain level of vulnerable with you, and if I find that you use that vulnerability later in some means of even friendly manipulation, like, okay, now I know, like, that's a boundary. I'm not gonna do that or be that with that person anymore. But I mean, some of these people you talk to for years and years, and you think that they know you really well, and they still end up exploiting vulnerabilities. And to turn that around and say that, well, I was vulnerable with you so that you would eventually use it, it's just far grander a manipulation than I like to think that the everyday Joe is capable of. I love you, baby. Have a great day.
I love you too, serendipity.
Right. I mean, that is so wholesome right there. That's so fucking true. 100%.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that maybe you and I are having a conversation, serendipity, but we're on a stage and other people are listening.
You're right, and we have to be mindful of that sometimes.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part of it, it may not be true of most people, but it certainly is true of the person we were speaking about 5 minutes ago. And then, and I think another way to put it, and this is a way to see here, no, well, if he was, I would apologize in advance because I don't know quite how to say this. But so whether they're doing it consciously or subconsciously, they will continue to get hurt and then continue to lash out over it.
That may be, I mean, I think that may be a fair assessment, and I think probably more often than not, that's an assessment where it is a subconscious testing of not going to let this be a vulnerable. I tend to extend probably more grace than I should because of a common vulnerability. Because regardless of the persona that you play on Clubhouse, because of that common shared vulnerability, but like, and I will just say that is definitely a trigger for me. I've had it used against me, and to think that people might assume I'm culpable in that I shared that because I wanted it to be used against me, just kind of makes me want to throw up.
No one made that argument, though.
I didn't say that they did. I'm just saying that that's a very personal vulnerability for me, and if people can surmise that about somebody else, people could surmise that about me.
And then they will get to know you, and they'll know your heart. And they know that if you share things that maybe you shouldn't, it's not because you're hoping that it'll be weaponized against you. It's just because you're sharing and you're so relatable. And you offer everyone a cup of coffee, whether they deserve it or not.
I think in this situation, it really comes down to how close the relationship is, and how much you think it's that you value, right? So if you shed something, and then somebody you really don't know very well tries to call upon something they learned in 1 or 2 episodes, totally different than if someone you know for years or 100 episodes or a season uses something that they think is like a joke, but then they use it to kind of one up. Definitely different.
Right, but the punch, the punch is the same. You know, because that is one of the exact scenarios that happened to me. It was somebody that didn't know me very well at all, and I was foolish enough to make a comment about something on a pretty open stage. Came into a room full of people, and they made the insinuation that I murdered my husband. I remember that.
Maybe
In front of a.
I need to clarify that actually. When I heard myself say it again, it really, I don't think I said it exactly right. So forgive me for that.
No, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it, you know, and that person's opinion at that time, like, they were nobody to me. There was no relationship. It didn't matter. We could still pack a punch.
Yeah.
Because it was said in front of a bunch of people that did know me, you know, and yeah, it still packed the same punch, and it didn't really matter to me. It didn't matter to me. It just
Serendipity. We've all made that mistake. As time progressed on this app, at the beginning of the app, there weren't any political discussions.
yeah.
We were all sharing intimate
Yeah.
details of our lives. And then as we got into these political discussions, and I don't know if you've done this, but I've certainly done it, we will use examples from our lives to justify a point we are making. The problem is then, without realizing, anything you reveal about yourself becomes fair game. So it's like you say, well, I would never, I always feed my dog the best dog food that money can buy, and then a week later it's, well, Alan mistreats its dog and doesn't let him run out to play outside.
Right. No, I know.
They'll just make up anything as long as they can use it. And by the way, I don't have a dog. So.
No, I know.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So we all got, this is all business all in the ass, one way or another. And there's no way to avoid that. The only way to avoid it is to simply not use personal examples when arguing a point.
Right. Which is a shame.
I still feel a lot of separation from this. Maybe you guys don't relate to this. I feel complete separation from this platform and myself. Like, I don't think anything personal. I don't love that, but that's the way I.
Albert, you're a poopy face. Now I know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You will slough that off, and over time, that insult will begin to gnaw at you until it consumes your very spirit.
It doesn't happen that much, honestly. Like, I rarely run into people who just adamantly despise me. So maybe that's my bad. But
You haven't tried hard enough to be unlikable.
well, there you go. Well, why would I want to be unlikable? Honestly, what's my? I'm not trying.
I don't know though. I don't.
Actually, on this app, you don't need to try. Sometimes you.
That's what I was gonna say.
No.
Maybe I'm just really likable, Alan. Is that possible?
Well,
Maybe that's it.
Well, that could be it too. Absolutely.
No, that's not it.
But
See, there you go. No, see, there you go.
yeah,
I'm not internalizing what Monica said. I think it's fun.
yeah, but see, both Monica and I got into rooms where simply stating an opinion that contradicts what the rest of the room thinks or believes will bring instant hatred. And so that's one of the things.
Because they know a lot about you. But you're very
They know nothing about you. You will, like I was in the room today that we're talking about Malcolm X, and I said some stuff. Now, I don't think people saw. There was one guy who agreed with me, but I know if I had been on the stage, it would have completely pissed him off. And it would have been, there was already palpable hatred towards white people, and they would have heard from my voice that I'm white. So So it would have brought
It doesn't even have to be a matter of race. I mean, I don't make it a habit. I don't make it a habit of going into other rooms. I don't make it a habit of being confrontational and picking fights with people. And I certainly have my fair share of haters on this app. Some people are just not other people's cups of tea. And
I don't know how that's possible with you, serendipity. I can't believe that would ever happen.
It's possible. Trust me. Sometimes just by your mere existence, you're just not other people's cups of tea.
Yeah, and then the example I use, yes, it was based on race, but that isn't the only reason. It can be anything, Marxists against capitalists, or, Jews against Palestinians, or Americans versus Middle Easterners.
Friendly people against bitches. I don't know.
Okay,
You heard the joke, right? It was gentle, friendly ribbing, right? I got side eyes from Callie.
So what?
That's a joke, right?
Yeah.
No.
Of course, yeah. I'm hungry, I'm leaving. Nice talking.
He said, I got to go feed my belly.
Alright, your eyes have hasn't come back yet.
It's okay. He's clearly in a mood. I don't really appreciate sometimes the dismissive tactics. I get it. Sometimes we all sit and listen to something we don't necessarily care to hear. But sometimes people just need to say what they need to say. And you should probably just stay on mute.
That's one of the things I appreciate about you, Serendipity, is you do let people say what they're going to say. And I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I don't agree all the time, but therefore, that's why I stay on mute.
Right. It's a good practice.
If I'm wrong, though, I need people to tell me I'm wrong. I'd much rather be corrected about a statistic or data or documents that I've gotten wrong than people stay on mute and just let me have it. Isn't
that different though than somebody who just thinks your opinion is wrong? It's one thing when you can refute what you say with data or facts. It's another thing when you have an opinion that somebody entirely disagrees with. It's just your opinion.
And then the issue with that is, like, people criticize the opinion, and then I and some people take it as a personal attack. Well, it kind of helps when they say, you're stupid, that's a dumb idea. I consider that a personal attack. And, because then they stop, and they don't say, and here is why, and then they provide me with documentation that makes me reevaluate my opinion. They never get to the why.
I think on this app, just picking your battles is key to sanity. A lot of people just many people respond with so much emotion that can get heated pretty quickly.
It's one of life's great lessons, choosing your battles wisely. Protect your peace.
It takes a long time to learn that.
For me, you'll be surprised how often I sit on mute. I still don't always pick my battles wisely, but I had a great role model. My husband was fabulous at that.
I think I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. There's no reason for begin to bitch slap. I mean that just in a vernacular way. If you're gonna end up pissing yourself off.
Yeah, preserve your peace. Consider the source.
That's a big one. Consider the source. I had a friend tell me that in college, and it flipped my brain out. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But did I grow up with hearing that? No, I mean, their parents may have said it in different terms, but that really hit me.
And I don't always win at that one either. Like I said,
I know.
I've let strangers rattle me with tidbits that I shouldn't have given a second thought to, but
People do anything to push our buttons. So, I mean, even the best of us, the most calm of us can be rattled.
yeah.
So when you say that, Kelly, some people, my bad.
Some people, not people universally.
And you people that don't have a fucking life. So
Rico and Keegan are two of those. Anything to just push a button, get a reaction. That's what they're looking for. Which is why I get mad at myself whenever I give them the satisfaction of knowing that was a button and you annoyed me. Goodbye.
So someone supposedly wise said that you have to be immune to any type of button pushing. Like that is the test of life. I don't know who said it, but I also don't. Maybe I'm just selfish. I don't need it, or I don't care about people unless I care about them, right? Then I'll push your buttons. I'll be like, why are you not getting better at this area or that area? You know, but it's different. Like I'm not looking to piss them off. I have an example of a good friend of mine right now. I think he just doesn't know how to be accountable. I have two guys, and it affects my life now, so I might turn them off, get rid of them. Sorry, I've known them for years. Just saying.
I mean, that's kind of a boundary. Like, just setting a boundary for yourself.
You know, Albert, I used to do that. It's part of my personality where I have a long fuse, and then I'm done, and without knowing it, would do this door slam. And I really have been working the last few years on not doing that with people who do, get to me more often than not. And but I tend to, there's a lot of stress, and it's not being corrected in the person's life. Like if they're not working to better their lives or fix the problem, and it goes on for years, I get irritated. But yeah, I've done that before. The door slam. Not that you did the door slam. I'm calling myself the person who did the door slam, but it's like just being maxed out. I think that's my pet peeve.
I mean, it's funny because you can go.
Sorry.
Oh,
go.
Sorry. I was just going to say, it's funny because you can go to both extremes. Like, you can be that person that's gonna have very hard boundaries, and you're gonna possibly do the door slam prematurely because you're just really good at identifying and setting those boundaries. Or you can be like me, the person that's really terrible at setting those boundaries, and I don't ever want to slam the door. It's like, I might pull it too a little bit, but I don't want to slam that door. You know what I'm saying? Like, those extremes can go both ways. Like, I'm trying to find that happy medium of identifying when the appropriate time to do the door slam is, and being able to do it. Like, I can't do it. I have a really hard time with that.
That's like, I had a therapist once who taught me about boundaries because I didn't know what the word meant until I was 42. And she was talking about, building little fences, and then somewhere in between the little fences and the barricades is where you want to be. So the barricade is like, I can't even tell you how it used to be for me, except that I would get to a point where I didn't have any qualms about it. Just slammed. It just slammed.
Yeah.
And like,
I had another good friend that was that way. Everything was very black and white to them. And when you crossed the line or you stepped out of what they considered to be your character, that was it. They were done. There was no redemption. There was no coming back from that. There was no grace for the fact that people are not infallible.
But then the thing is, though, that these people that would test me, I would give them years of chances. Like, oh, this poor person, I feel so bad. I've got to help them. I spend a lot of time and energy on them, like you are, Albert, with your friend. And I'd get emotionally spent, which is, I think it's a normal reaction. I do. More people need to do that. But I've learned to make it more balanced in terms of like, okay, is this fair? Or is this me being, like, I need to set the boundary earlier? That makes sense. So I think grace is really key in life.
I think it's important to have the boundaries, but it's also, you might just be a really awesome person, right? And they think that you're like everybody else. You give them the opportunity to improve, give them the space. They fuck up over and over and over and over again. Tell them about it, because I want to interject that. You probably told this person, hey, I don't like when you do this. I hate when you do that. Why can't you be a little more like this? You gave them the things that would solve the problem, and they kept not being able to respond. So after that, you ask, well, do they do that to other people? There's a lot of evidence in this person that they do that to even their own family and friends. Overlook it. Okay. Then you listen to their verbiage. Oh, well, they've taken advantage of people this way and that way and that way in their past. Okay. Maybe I can sort of overlook that, but we're good friends. And then it becomes, it impacts your life over and over and over again. You're like, man, I love you, and you're great. Like, you literally have bailed me out and done all these things, but what do I do with you now? Because maybe I'm moving on to another position, and I would like you to be part of it, but maybe you don't need to be a part of the next chapter because you can't fucking be consistent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's very complicated. There's no recipe for it either. It depends on so much about the person, their lives, like how they live their lives, their faith, all their work ethic, their families, all of that. Like, so many factors that it's hard to define. I usually go by, because we change all the time too. I rambled. Sorry, Ben.
You ain't wrong. No, I think that's very accurate.
I know this has probably come up before. I have a question. Has anyone in here in this group, this house, ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's been a while since I have, but it just came up while I was talking about this, and in my mind, like I wonder, it'd be interesting to hear what people are. I can find a free version, a good free version.
Why were people so obsessed with that like 13 years ago?
I don't know.
Obsessed.
They had it at work and everything.
Obsessed with what?
The INDG or whatever bullshit.
The personality. Are you talking about the personality?
I have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah, every homo had in their dating profile for no reason, because as if it matters. And those tests are like, so he's like, are you entering in truth? Like you know yourself on some deep inner spiritual level, or is it the version of yourself that you imagine to be true? It's such bullshit.
I don't know. I think kind of the premise behind asking the same question a lot of different ways is to kind of get to that underlying, what do you really think of yourself? I don't know. I find them interesting. I use them in the professional sense all the time. Like understanding the personality dynamics of a person, and they might not always be 100% on, but it can certainly tell you a lot about understanding, for example, if an introvert is just introverted by nature versus antisocial. Mine very well, I think, suits my personality. So I would just have to believe that that was true on some level for other people. Why would you lie about it, though?
Well, I don't know
there's not a half-fail.
There's not like overt lying, but there's a lot of negotiation when you're answering those questions about, is this like, and there's parts that are machinating beneath your consciousness.
Well, I think
it's so this way. I want it to be this way.
Did you totally disagree with it when you did it 5 times? Derisive. Did you disagree with everything?
I never did it. I did it because I thought it was a stupid trap. The only way it affected me was all these faggots were putting in their dating profile, and it as if it meant something. And I thought it was to me, what meant something is that you put credence in it. Like that was a red flag enough for me. Whatever your result was.
For these types of tests, I don't know why, but a lot of times, like it basically, I find myself asking the exact same question. In what context? I read the question, I'm like, well, and then I basically imagine myself. And I imagine myself in different situations. I'm like, well, I act differently in different situations. It's really context dependent. I just don't know how to answer it.
Of course.
I think you need to take the test, Derisive, and then do it 5 times, and then look at it. If you're introspective or you're analytical or not, see how many times you have the same premise. Or not. I thought it was pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I understand the nature of some people to say, well, in what context? Like, in this situation, it might be this, in that situation, it might. But I think you're overthinking it at that point. I think the test is designed for you to go with your first inclination immediately without putting that much thought into it. Because, of course, different life stressors, different life circumstances can impact how you might feel about a given situation, which is why you can take the test every couple of years and you might yield a different result. I have consistently always yielded the exact same result every time I've taken it. And that's been over the course of 15 to 20 years. I've taken it multiple times, several years apart. I always fall in the same category. I find that the things that it says I tend to be strong in are very accurate. I find that the things that it says I tend to be weak in are very accurate. And I think it says a lot about my ability, the type of working styles that I'm going to mesh with versus the type of working styles that I might not mesh so easily with. I don't know. I think you're trying too hard. I don't think it's supposed to be an exact science. It's just supposed to give you an idea.
Right. So I would also in school frequently I could take
answers, and then the teacher would always say, "Oh, choose the best answer." But like multiple answers could be true, and I would have to negotiate in my mind. Okay, I believe this is the one that they've determined is the best answer, but it certainly is not the only correct answer. So it's like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's illusory or silly at best in my mind.
The rights were exactly the same. How school was with me, and typically all I had to do was put the teacher's mind in my mind, like just consider what she wanted out of the test, because it's like yeah, what does she want, and then I'll just like kind of skip out of the class or whatever.
Marketing to your teacher.
Yeah, but that's not what this is about. It's not your own self. It's not about what you do A or A+.
Yes, I understand, but it's kind of like they when Sorority said, you know, you're overthinking it. Like literally, my first thought, it's like multiple impressions pop out, and I'm like, in what context? That's literally like my first verbal thought in these kinds of tests. And it just, I don't know, it just
Well,
it doesn't work.
yeah, so some of these questions are always like, do you prefer to lead or do you prefer to follow? It's like, well, it depends. Like on Clubhouse, I don't mind following. I don't mind someone else's leading because I'm not going to stay in the same room for 4 hours. I appreciate that someone else hosts the room. In other situations, of course, I want to rule the roost and lead others. Like, do you want to give orders or take orders? Well, it depends. Are you trying to like?
I think it's over duration, right? So, you know, it's over duration. So if 10 questions are asked and 10 different scenarios are given, and 6 out of 10 you score one way, perhaps that is more rather than lean that. I don't know. Or treat it the way you do. It means nothing, and move on. You know what I mean? I think it does give something. That's where
I appreciate your feedback, Derisive, because I wasn't on the dating apps 13 years ago, so I don't know. I didn't know that people put it on their dating apps, on their dating profiles. That's funny.
Did I tell you the play I saw the other day?
No.
It was a play that was put on by the residents of a senior citizen facility, and it was about senior citizens trying out dating apps and how they, you know, navigate on dating apps, and it was a lot of humor and a lot of like dealing with human frailty. It was very heartfelt. I was surprised actually how good it was.
I know you probably said this. Was it at the senior citizens home, or was it based on a story from?
Oh, it was on 42nd Street. No, I'm just kidding. It was at the Seaver home at the community. On Broadway.
So are people in their 80s using dating apps? That's something new to me. I didn't know that.
I think that's cool, by the way.
I mean, yeah, the playground knew a lot of that about how, you know, a lot of people in senior citizenhood, they've lost their spouses that they had for decades, and they find themselves totally alone, but they don't want to be alone. They still want intimacy, but all the complexities of being old, including using the technology itself and the perception about meeting someone on the internet, and, you know, being worried that, you know, your arthritis is going to affect how you act on the date, and they'll notice and judge you for it, or things like, you know, all those things, all the complexities that young people face on dating apps, multiplied by all the complexities of aging and being lonely, and you know, it was interesting.
I think it'd be cool if it was exclusive, but you knew who the people were, but you don't know how they're going to score, and then you're put in front of the people who you're most compatible with, no matter what they look like. I think it'd be that favorite.
Well, a lot of the dating apps are trying something like that now. They have like an algo that determines. Like Hinge does that now. You get a weekly notification of this is your most compatible person for the week, as determined by the app somehow.
eHarmony used to do that back in the beginning days when I was one of the pioneers of dating apps. They did that then. Is this something different, like more precise?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to look into it for me, but I'm just curious for society.
I think serendipity, part of it is also, like, I find it reductive and insulting to think, like, specific data points which indicate a meta personality of mine can be distilled into, like, 4 multiple choices, which are, lacking in complexity and neat and organized.
Again, I think for complexity in the results, and I don't think it's a complex framework. I think it's a generalization. It's intended to be a generalization. And not every single thing is going to apply. It is just a generalization. But I think it can be a very accurate one if the test taker is being honest about their preferences. And like I said, it's not a pass-fail kind of test. It's more of a what bucket do you most closely align with. But we all know nobody ever fits into the bucket perfectly. The bucket's always going to splash and slop around, But it gives a broad generalization, which I think can be useful.
Okay, all right, well, hear me out. Is it possible that due to the absurd mutant level of intelligence that I possess, that my human experience is not neatly distilled into a little box, like perhaps other people's are?
Oh, I know.
I
know exactly what box you'd fit in, but I know exactly. I mean, I can work with the team for.
Would they have a box for that too?
Probably. I can work with a team for 3 months or less, and with a pretty certain accuracy. I'm telling you, or most of those people would fall into
I mean, I don't even know what these things are, so I'll have to look it up. But can you tell me what box you think I am, just out of human curiosity?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'll look up the little key code to them, and I'll tell you where I think you fall. But then you have to take the test and see if you fall there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you need to take the test and then have serendipity, graded, and then you can have a conversation. She's not going to throw you under the bus. No, she'll tell you the way it is.
Yeah. Let's see. Derisive. Do you think that you have a pretty accurate assessment of my meta self?
Of you?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I used your word just to, Alright. This is the analysis for mine in that test. People with ENFP personality types are true free spirits. They're outgoing, they're open-hearted, they're open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. Even though they can be the life of the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. They carry an interesting blend of carefree sociability, sparkling imagination, deep contemplative introspection. They regularly use their natural curiosity and expansive creativity to try and better understand themselves and the complex dynamics of human relationships. They are truly devoted to nurturing the relationships with and their understanding of the world at large. In a unique way, their introspective nature is driven by their imagination, wonder, and belief in things that cannot always be explained rationally. People with this personality type believe that everything and everyone are connected and that they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain from these connections. They believe that how we treat one another really matters. ENFPs are most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. When something sparks their imagination, they show an enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities can't help but radiate positive energy that draws other people in. Consequently, they might find themselves held up by their peers as a leader or a guru. However, once their initial bloom of inspiration wears off, they can struggle with self-discipline and consistency, losing steam on projects that once meant so much to them. They seek joy out of life and pleasure, which is the same as being shallow. Seemingly in the blink of an eye, people with this personality type can transform from impassioned idealists to carefree figures on the dance floor. Even in moments of fun, they want to connect emotionally. Few things matter more to these personalities than having genuine, heartfelt conversations with people that they cherish. They believe everyone deserves to express their feelings. Their empathy and warmth create spaces where even the most timid of spirits can feel comfortable opening up. ENFPs need to be careful, however. Their intuition may lead them to read far too much into other people's actions and behaviors. Instead of simply asking for an explanation, they may end up puzzling over someone else's desires or intentions. This kind of social stress is what keeps harmony-focused ENFP personalities awake at night. They spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find a path for their life that feels right. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty spot on. And also, it's at first I was skeptical, thinking, okay, it's sort of like a horoscope, like you get
Right.
general enough that you can describe it to yourself universally, but there were some fairly specific things in there that wouldn't apply to other people. So, okay, my mind is a little more open now.
Again, it's a generalization. That's not the be-all, end-all, for sure.
Tiffany, I was sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I have a meeting, y'all.
These tests of I think tough, not only for yourself, but share with others. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why we that's cool. We'll never, leave because of this. And I like that. So you treat it however you want.
All right, I'm convinced. Callie, I'll take it if you find a free version.
Okay, let me look for it. I was holding off until you said something. I'll be right.
It would be funny to take the test and then, okay, take the test, one, when you're going through, like, benzo withdrawal, and then two, take the test while you're peaking on MDMA, and see how the answers differ.
I'm gonna post the one that I've always had consistent results with, in line with where how I was tested at work. But do you want me to put it in the Jumbotron or in the chat?
Either way, I'll just grab it wherever you put it.
Put it in the Jumbotron.
All right, now I'm curious. I'm gonna do it right now. And I'm gonna read every question and answer that I give out loud in the room as I'm doing it. Just kidding.
Here's this guy on YouTube. He's one guy who would act out all the different personalities. He hasn't done it lately, but they're so good and funny. I'm gonna post one of them in the chat. Just take me. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
So everybody.
Yeah.
Yo, what's the topic? What y'all doing?
Nothing. We're all just talking about me. How awesome I am.
Yeah, Myers.
Well, good. I've done this before, but I actually came in here to only talk about Teresa for the next hour, I think. So
Go on.
I was having this very lovely dream. Someone knocked on my door, and there was like a bouquet, like a basket that had a bouquet of like flowers and shit like that. And I was like, oh my god, who dropped this on my door? And I bent down with a little card, right? A little card. It was like, thinking about you. And I was like, oh, I wonder who this is. Flipped it over, there's a big, fat D on it. And I was like, this can only be one person. Oh my gosh. Anyways, who's doing the Myers-Briggs?
I am. I was very, very skeptical, and then and then serendipity read hers, and it was very much
What was
on point. Hers was like, I care about connecting with people, and sometimes I think a little too deeply about the way that they behaved, and I like to have fun. It was like, everything about her to a T. So, and I started out the topic by making fun of it, and I thought it was just like a gay trend that all these homos put it on their dating profiles like 12 years ago for no reason.
Yeah.
But then I was expecting her summary to be about as specific as a horoscope, but it actually was more specific than that. So I'm going to do it because she told me it only takes 10 minutes or something. Callie did. I thought, or someone did. I thought it was like more like 30 minutes to an hour, and then that would have cut into the time I have to play video games. So
yeah, we don't want that. We got on this topic because we were talking about door slams, and I think I took us off topic. Monica had a question. You want to go back to your question, Monica? Are you able to talk, or should we keep going as we are?
And that was for you. That was for you. No, I was saying,
just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna say, you're fucking lying. You actually made that point in a room, I think, just a few days ago. You're like, you tell me, well, shut up, could you please? Like you said, somebody uses about 50 words when they can only got it across in 5.
Some of my greatest hits.
That was actually really appropriate, right? I don't think he gets a brevity, and I hate to, critique people. Yeah.
Serendipity, I think, is a meeting that I wanted to tell her earlier. Someone can remind me later that she's like, I used your word, the meta personality, to describe it back to me, and that is actually a literal sign of intelligence. Is speaking to someone in a language that they can understand and being able to determine that as you're communicating with them, rather than it's a sign of a pseudo-intellectual to just use all this like weighty, ethereal, floaty academic language to people where it's going right over their head. Like that's just being a prick.
Yes, it's kind of like, man, I have to do it daily. It's kind of like me showing up at somebody's house and start talking about electrical theory, about why something's not working at their home, when I just walk in and say, hey, your outlet's not working, I'm going to get it fixed. I got you. Yeah. I can tell when I'm looking at somebody and they're like,
I don't see that as a sign of intelligence. Like if you're overusing unnecessary or maybe let's say over-articulate words, and you're doing it consistently without any feedback, that's a sign. If you're doing it with someone who understands you because you understand each other's discipline, different.
Yeah, you may have misheard what I said. We're in agreement. I said it's a sign of intelligence to speak to someone in a language that they can understand.
Mm-hmm. Right. I got you. I understand exactly.
Well, I think Albert misheard me or misunderstood what I said. Or maybe I conveyed it poorly. But
no.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're intentionally speaking over someone's head, like that's a sign of pseudo-intelligence. Like it's the way I speak to my 8-year-old nephew. I try to teach him, big words, which he's very into learning new words that I teach him, and I make sure to intentionally only use at most one word that I know he's not going to understand in a single sentence that I speak to him. And I see his brain sort of light up and the wheels start turning in his head, and then I ask him if he can deduct the meaning of the word based on the sentence in which I used it in, and then we'll talk about it, and then have him use the word, so, that kind of thing.
Are the kids today still learning Latin? That was...
You're very sweet. No.
Kelly.
No.
They covered him.
Did you go to Catholic school, or?
No, I just...
You can use that as a foreign language.
I mean,
I think a lot of universities are even taking out their Latin departments.
Really?
It's not advantageous to hold back on anything. With your big word usage or association, don't hold back because we're in the mode of AI and AGI. I merge with AI in terms of how I use a strategy. I don't think we're ever going to go back to the idea of just be yourself.
Period.
Myself.
Period. I was gonna say we had to take it before selecting a foreign language. So like in middle school, I love it. I mean, I think it was.
Well, I think that Vina Vidici is like we came, we conquered, something. Anyway,
we saw something like that. Yeah. Go.
I just asked the AI, when was the last time Latin was widely spoken? And as a daily native language, between 600 to 800 AD. So it is. I guess that's about what I would have guessed, but I don't know. I played this game not so long ago. I forget what it was called, but the whole point of the game is you distributed all these cards to people, and each card would be a significant historic event, like women gained the right to vote, or the printing press was invented, or the Protestant Reformation, whatever. And all the cards had to be arranged, and the only point of the game was you had to determine which events came before which other events in order. And it sounds easy, but it actually, as the game gets toward the end game, it gets much, much harder because there'll be a few events that happened only a few years apart from each other. And anyway, the whole point of the story was that I played with a group of really smart people and I won. Okay, so actually I'm going to score myself down on this Myers-Briggs test for narcissism thing.
You should do the Myers-Briggs test and then go to like your
I'm doing
AI
that right
that you
now.
use the most. You do go to the AI that you use the most and be like, what do you think my Myers-Briggs would be?
I also think you should not. I also think you should could care less what other people think.
Okay.
You want to do it right, yeah. What the
Oh, I'm trying to like, you know, be as dispassionate and objective about myself as I can doing this. It's my aim.
Yes, be very objective.
But you can't
I'm taking
see
this-
the world through someone else's eyes. Sorry, Bear.
No. This is my third time taking this. So I took it once in my late 20s and I got debater. And then I took it when I first joined Clubhouse and it was like going on and shit. I was like, oh, let me take this again. And then I got leader. And so I'm taking it again now that I'm 39 to see what I get. See if things changed.
Are you taking the
What is the name?
Myers-Briggs or
What's the
the
name?
Big Five?
The 16 personalities. This is the one, right?
That's the Myers-Briggs. I think, unless they changed it. I hope I didn't post the wrong one.
I'm gonna take it home soon. No, this is the right one. 16 personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs. Yeah.
What is I'm gonna check out the Big Five. I think I have done that, Brandon.
I don't think I've done Big Five.
It's up in,
Take a look.
it's in the chat. It's in the
Okay,
chat.
let me get it.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that one.
Oh my God.
Good. Tell us.
This will be quick because it's not interesting. But I have to start over because I just realized that I thought that the degree and disagree were on the opposite sides of where they actually are.
Sounds like me. That too.
Damn.
I mean, we read from left to right in English, so like it should be degree on the left and disagree, or disagree on the left and agree on the right, but it's the other way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Callie.
Yeah, I think it's looked at.
It's claimed to be more supported, reliable, or whatever, more evidence-backed in
By
academic
who
circles.
says that?
Not
Oh,
just,
academics.
yeah, the academics say it, but who cares what they
I'm gonna do it too then. Fuck it. Let me know more about myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys want to be upset or like who lives at a really awesome supposed place? Sorry,
Me.
girl, why know you know?
I feel like I live in an awesome place.
I'm driving and living like fucking nothing.
Yeah.
It's Pompano, Boca Raton, Florida. Oh,
Ooh, yeah, that's what's up, bro.
damn.
What up?
Yeah. And it's a cheap.
Totally stoked to do it. I want to start learning to talk like that. Totally stoked for you, dude.
Like what? Did I insinuate?
Boca Raton, man. Boca Raton.
No, I would
Get
just
the
be like more Long Beach.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton. I'm like, listen here, Johnny. I thought, okay, I got messed up. I've never been to Boca Raton, so I don't know. I just think of the surfer dudes. I guess that's more West Coast Cali and like Hawaii and shit.
Wait, what? I was trying to answer the question. I make new friends easily. What was the
Yeah,
question?
you do.
What was the second? Sorry. I couldn't answer that one clearly. What were you talking about just now?
I was just making fun of the way Albert here said Boca Raton,
Oh,
but I tried to make it Cali. I was like, oh, they're like, oh, wrong place. I was like,
Raton. Did they say Boca Raton down there?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's the way I say it. It's Boca Raton, whatever. Fort Lauderdale. How's that?
Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe I said it. Yeah, maybe I said it the wrong way, and was interjecting. I was just projecting my bliss right now. My bad.
There's no bad.
I went to to go tanning on my rooftop the other day. This pretty little girl was there. She's like a woman, pretty young woman was there. I got to talking to her. She's from Houston, Texas. She's 19. She's a dancer. She's dancing for money. On Broadway, though, not like profession.
She has a job on Broadway?
Apparently, she was a part of she was an extra for something, and since then, she's been, like, queued up for different jobs, different roles.
Okay. So she literally, like, moved to New York to try to make it on Broadway, like some other staff, and she's doing it?
And she's doing it.
That's awesome.
I was like, damn, bet you know.
Okay, the question, sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. Agree to disagree. What if you know there's an afterlife? You don't wonder about it. There's no way to answer that.
Yeah. I would like see the way that I would think that they are framing this question. I would put you like agree all the way to the extreme extent. I fully agree, but yeah, that's like something that would go through my head also. Like the way
That's true. I like the degrees of agree.
Yeah.
Puts things in perspective a bit. When someone thinks highly of you, how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you? That's a good question, bruh.
You know what's strange is nobody called me, or I called somebody 20 minutes ago, and I still have a red phone.
Call somebody real quick and then hang up. It'll go in.
Okay, thank you.
That is so weird because like older versions of Clubhouse had no problem with that, and then for whatever reason, the newest few iterations have that problem.
By the way, it works, but the next question I have is, who do you call to do that?
You can actually call yourself.
Ghostbusters! Yeah, call yourself.
I can't call myself.
Like if you have an Alexa device or anything like that,
No, I'm
you
on
say
the road.
call.
I'm on the
Oh,
road.
you are?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I think you can actually call, like if you have an iPhone, you can actually call yourself.
Just leave and come back, bro.
Yeah, just leave and come back if it goes away.
Can I tell you, honestly, I've seen more attractive women in the last 5 minutes than I have in 5 months.
Okay, alright, that's what's up.
Sorry, just so you guys know.
It's okay because you haven't seen me yet, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, did I say anything like, didn't say
Honey,
anything beautiful?
just laugh about it. Just laugh about it.
My bad.
Just laugh, just be cheeky, bro. You see this guy? Everyone, do y'all see him? Thank you. Can't even be cheeky for a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
Serendipity instant. When you were gone, I paid you a very thoughtful compliment.
Aw, you did? Are you being serious?
My Myers-Briggs personality indicated that sarcasm could be thinly veiled at any moment. No, it was, yeah, I'm being earnest and honest. It was, when you said, I'm using your word, meta personality, repeating the concept back to me, I said that is actually a sign of true intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they understand in particular, versus just being like weighty and academic and ethereal and using floaty language to talk over someone's head to try to sound smart, which is a sign of a pseudo-intellectual.
Ooh, that reminds me of somebody.
Thank you, Derisive. I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome.
Apparently, I just took the wrong test. I took the 16 personalities again, and then it asks you to pay for it. And
Wait, is that the one I'm taking now?
the one, the Jumbotron is the 16 personalities. I don't know why my link went there when I clicked on Brandon.
Let me find out. I'm almost
Okay, so I should stop it now, right?
No,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Look at the link. Look at the link. What does it say?
It says
No, I didn't have to pay for it.
sixteenpersonalities.com/free
I did not have to
personality.
pay for it. I just finished it. I did not have to pay for it.
I don't know what I just took. I took something else.
Okay.
I just got
Forget what I said.
I just got commander. So I went from debater to leader to commander. Baby, fuck out of here.
So you use the same link that I'm doing, girl?
Yes, sir.
And that's the IMDG or whatever?
Yeah, ENTJ Alpha.
Okay, so I am doing the right test, so I shouldn't stop.
You were doing the right one without a paywall. Yes, no paywall. So basically, your time is limited, and don't waste it living for someone else's life. Period. Fuck out of here. Hello? Natural born leader. Unparalleled drive. I'll write this down. Everyone write this down. In fact, never mind. You send me your emails. I'm gonna
Oh, that's right.
I need you all to read this. Your approach to life is characterized by ambition.
Look at your Clubhouse profile. Before you speak to me, read this entire assessment of myself.
That's right. Direct communication style with both strength and challenge.
See, I love that. I love that articulation. And why would we shy away from it, honestly, ever? Like, you're supposed to be in control, right? You're supposed to be right? So what the fuck? Why do we have to explain ourselves?
My strengths are clear communication, decisive action, efficient organizer. Hello? Y'all. Shit, if I had a dick, I'd suck it.
Wipe her up.
My weaknesses are
I mean, I don't know
overly
about that
critical,
comment. That comment was a little off. Okay.
discomfort, and ambiguity. Ambiguity, thank you. Underestimated emotional factors. Yeah, I do underestimate emotional factors. Yeah. Intolerance of insufficiencies. I agree. My strengths are I can take constructive feedback.
See, that goes to my INFJ, like I judge. And I should.
Self-motivated.
Albert, you're an INFJ too. I'm on the edge of PJ.
There you go. I don't know. I'm taking it. I've got ENFJ and I've got INFJ.
I got ENFJ in college. I think I was pretending to be an E back then. Actually, I got ENFP back then. But now,
Ramsey. Jim Carrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Malcolm X. Period. Tony Soprano. Period. Doctor Strange.
I actually like our fictional characters in there. It's funny.
Yeah, it's cute.
And someone who posted it. It costs $2. Sorry about that.
no, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for it. But I was just making sure it didn't send me to another link. It didn't. It's the same test.
Miranda
that's-
Priestley. Wait, so his name?
Yes, because it says it's free.
It's the remove paywall and put the link in it and see if you'll be able to see the results anyway. It's possible. I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's possible that like the actual.
Hold on, I'll go with there. Okay, hold on a second. I've never done it with quizzes.
I'm an ENFPA.
You say it again? Consistency is key, baby. Love that. Love that. I'm an ever-changing girl, though. You know, that's just what I gotta live with. But I love consistency.
I was think it would be funny if people took the test on two very different states of mind induced by different classes of drugs. Like one on a drug that gives them like universal love and empathy for all living things, like MDMA, and then another drug where they're like withdrawing from benzodiazepines, where they like just hate everyone and everything. It would be funny.
Okay, so apparently I found the big 5 personality tests for free. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
How did you? Oh, you found it. Okay, great.
I found it because I'm good like that.
Yeah, you are
Because I'm a
good like
commander. It's in the chat.
Okay. So the last initial after your like 4 letters is either an A or a T. I'm an ENFPA, which is assertive, which I just don't understand how they would consider me assertive. However, the contrast to assertive is the T, which is turbulent. And I would just like to say that Monica has a T at the end of her response.
Okay.
I think you're like turbulent.
Assertive with your children, right?
Yes, I am. I am indeed. Monica's a little turbulent. Do you guys find that at all surprising?
So there's an A and a T after each type. Okay, I need to retake it then. I think I'm probably A.
It should be in your results.
Well, I didn't take the one with the A and T. I haven't taken it in like 5 years. I'll take it again.
Yeah, the last one is you're either assertive or you're turbulent.
Why can't there be something in between assertive and turbulent? Like not calm. I took a test one time and said I was high calm. And this was in the 90s. I don't know what the test was, but I was laughing because I'm like, they think I'm high calm, and they can go ahead and hire me and see if I'm high calm.
What does high call mean?
High calm, CALM, but it's like you think between assertive and turbulent, there'd be something like lower, like maybe like, I guess you could be calm and assertive, but turbulent would not be calm. I don't know, like something, there needs to be a third letter. But I'm not the one who designs the test.
Assertive. Monica, click on the little question mark on that assertive turbulent line and see what it defines as turbulent. Assertive, you're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. I'm just curious what the turbulent side of it says.
Yeah, I'm just going to share what I'm seeing right now. It's relevant to what we see in hormones right now. I see massive tankers off the shorelines, just waiting. Massive tankers, crystal clear blue water.
What are you saying? You're seeing this with your own eyes?
Yeah, correct. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. I just watched this.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah.
So apparently, like, the main thing they got done with Trump meeting with Xi is Trump was appeasing Xi, being pissed about the war in Iran shutting down the oil flow to China. So he made a deal with Xi that America would directly sell oil to China, and it will be transported by boat.
It just seems nuts to me that people that were arguing that this wasn't geostrategic and that, it's all just stupid, in the moment moves by Trump when this is 20 plus years in the making.
Yeah, I would pull over and give you guys a good scene. It's white sand crystal clear blue water, massive oil tankers in the background. Like hundreds of, like at least 5 of them right now.
Okay, I just completed the big 5 that I posted in the chat. There's no paywall. I repeat, there's no paywall. And I got my results. They don't know how to read this, though. Let me read on.
This is deep. I have my results too. I'm like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the letter?
Where's the letters? Categorize me.
There's not like a word to describe. Maybe that's better though.
Okay, I got mine.
Your Myers-Briggs?
Yeah,
And something.
the letters. Okay. I'm reading this for the first time with you guys live. Don't you feel special?
I do.
Okay. ENTP-A, which is a good or bad, not good.
It's fine. Go.
Okay. As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocateur, thriving on the mental gymnastics of a good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is an opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is consistently buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems, approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity. This makes you an incredible asset in brainstorming sessions and think tanks, where your out-of-the-box thinking can lead to groundbreaking solutions.
Period.
However, your love for the theoretical can sometimes overshadow the practical. While you excel at generating ideas and strategy, you may find yourself losing interest when it comes to the nitty-gritty of implementation. The mundane details of everyday life can feel stifling to your free-spirited nature, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Your charismatic nature and gift for debate make you a compelling communicator capable of rallying others around your vision. This same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy and tact is a key part of your personal growth strategy, allowing you to harness your full potential as a visionary leader and innovator. In your professional life, you thrive in dynamic Okay, you thrive in dynamic environments that challenge your intellect and provide ample opportunities for innovation. Your natural entrepreneurial spirit makes you well suited for roles that involve strategic planning, problem solving, and generating new ideas. You're at your best when tackling complex challenges that require creative solutions, making you an asset in fields like consulting, technology, or research and development. However, you may find yourself chafing under rigid hierarchies or overly structured work environments. Your independent nature and love for debate can sometimes put you at odds with traditional authority figures and established systems. Finding a career path that allows you to exercise your creativity and leadership skills while providing the flexibility you crave is crucial for your long-term job satisfaction. Consider roles that let you be innovative, such as entrepreneurship, strategic consulting, or creative direction, where your ability to see the big picture and generate novel ideas is highly valued. Your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, the strengths are boring. The weaknesses: difficulty staying organized, impatient with mundane tasks, overly critical of authority, reluctant to commit, dislike of constraints, easily distracted. Okay. Alright.
I always showed up as ENTP as well whenever I took these tests. And the weird thing is, whatever conversation I have with the AI, it always says INTJ. And I'm like, what the hell is this? How does that make sense?
AI that has a history with you to guess what you are? Or?
So it depends. I've done it on different AIs, and some of them, I typically, so it depends what you think about this stuff. What is and isn't logged, but I typically remove all the settings to build a bit of history of me, but I think it does anyways. So yeah, independent of which AI it is. And I mean basically like just having like a regular conversation. It's typically what I do at the end of conversations. I'll ask certain things. Let's just do a kind of retrospective analysis on what happened in this conversation.
I wonder why we doubt all these things so much. Like these tests, we're like, oh, they have to not really know me. Like, why do we doubt so much about what other people or other things perceive us to be?
Sure. So, well, because AI in and of itself like doesn't have a sense of its own self. It just mirrors what you say, and so it has problems with any kind of like sense of self, reflection or anything. It's based solely on what you program into it in a given session. And what I program into it is different, over time.
So,
Apologies, I said for the dessert. I was hoping Serendipity would guess what you were before you shared what you were.
Oh.
That's the only reason you got the call. It's a beautiful, it's a great, it fits you. And go ahead with your question, Ibrahim.
As it's guessing that I'm INP, the logician, or very close to the ISTP, the virtuoso. So yeah, it's also wrong. But I think it's because sorry, go ahead.
I think that intelligent people, maybe they just know to be kind of more introverted-ish when they're trying to get intellectual stuff out of the AI, and so they don't biases that way.
I think it's just because of probably how I use AI. I usually use it when I want a very complex question distilled very simply and quickly. So it's probably just going based on that.
Yes, it has general data sets, and then how. So that's a good thing to talk about. It's trained on the full set of conversations from people on the internet in all different kinds of contexts, all different kinds of situations for humans. And then we go to a specific outlet, the AI, and ask it things in a kind of channeled, a directional way, and so it's not as universal.
I also think we're even conditioned to not. I think a lot of people. This is just obviously something about me. Maybe we're channeled not to be as intelligent as we really are. We don't like hearing that we're masterminds, and we don't want to internalize it. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely
skewed. Yeah, I find people are getting much more intelligent. Maybe I'm just off, but I find conversations are better. They're more articulate than they've ever been.
Do you think Clubhouse is helping with that?
No, it's not about Clubhouse. It's about where I choose to hang out. Honestly.
Very good. That's what's up. So I'm learning that the A and the T at the end of the Myers-Briggs is about your reaction. Do you react with assertiveness, or do you react with turbulence? I haven't figured out what that means. So for us, for the alphas, not alpha as in alpha, but A for alpha, assertive, that means that you just have a higher confidence with your decisions. You have less that you don't worry too much about criticism. You're able to adapt. And if you have turbulence, you take criticism harshly. You kind of even swallow up a little bit. So that's what I just found that out.
Oh, that's really helpful. I actually looked back at Gmail and I was an A.
Perfect. Period. Monica, what does this mean for you?
Whoever did the big five and said they disliked they hated talking on the phone, I'm calling you a liar right now.
I said that.
I hate talking on the phone.
The phone.
It's different. I can explain it. If I have to call my bank or something, oh, no.
It's like I need to make sure I have lunch, them fed, said I've done everything else before I do things like that too.
I gotta know what the conversation's about too. Like,
Well, just know that your call is very important to us.
oh my god. Please hold the next available agent.
Thanks, Brandon, for the big five. That kind of helps me look at this a little bit differently.
Sure.
That always makes me angry. Your call is very important. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be on hold if it was, and I wouldn't be talking to some fucking retard.
She had a degree in IT or engineering. And this bitch, you know what this bitch responded with? She's like, I do have a degree, but it's not in IT. I was like, bitch, get off the phone then. Give me someone with a degree in IT, boy. I can't.
Oh my god.
From an accredited fucking college or trade school or something. She got me tight. It was because I was asking a technical fucking question. They just kept giving me the runaround, y'all. And after a while, you get fucking tired of it. And y'all do too. Don't play.
The other day, I had a question for Amazon on Amazon chat, and they sent me to 6 people before I had the last one that resolved my issue. And I remained calm through the whole thing. But like maybe 10 years ago, even I would have been irritated. I would have been, okay, I don't have time for this.
No, probably on my period. I'm okay with saying that. I've always been okay with saying that. What are you on your period? Actually, hold on. Am I? You're right. I am on my period. Y'all, it is 97 degrees right now. The real field is 99.
It's really humid here. Like, you can cut it.
Gross.
What about there?
Gross. It's not too humid, but that's a sign to me. So, like, the meteorologist in me is now saying, okay, gross. We just had a major heat spike with no humidity. So now all I have to do is look at the sunset. When I look at the sunset, if it's red at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes,
I would need to see the link of what you're talking about. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in regards to.
No, baby. What I'm saying is, I live in the state of Georgia, and like they had it where there was truckfuls at night of unmarked ballots that they were bringing in, and so when people are like, they counted it 2-3 times. Of course, you can count it 1,000,000 times, and then add another 1,000,000,000 ballots to it. It's still going to be a rigged election.
No.
Yes.
That's not what they did. That's not what they did, and it's not how they counted. They counted the ballots.
The only thing I realize is not.
Unfortunately, I like to go based off of sources and then gather my own conclusion from sources. So with that being said, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or right or untrue. But what I'm going to say is I would need to look at a source that said that and make that the reason as to why each and every time those ballots were counted, that's the reason why they made that conclusion because of the truckload of ballots being shipped to Georgia.
And let's consider in the future moving it into Taco Shop because it could be huge, just a name.
Now, either the 11,000 votes were votes Trump was trying to find, not trying to not get it counted, but he said, I think it's 11,070 votes, something like that. He was trying to get those votes, not have those votes.
So you think make up 11,000 something votes?
You think the Trump the one that called him back?
No. See, that's just representation.
Oh, so what was he doing? When he was asking for and to get 11,000 votes? All I need is 11,000 votes. That's all we need is 11,000.
Trump knew he had won the state and then it was fraud.
Okay,
What's fraud? What's fraud?
if you need just 11,000 of it to be corrected and investigated or whatever, then do you want to tell them, yes, waste resources to find 200?
I mean, probably wasting resources now, so I mean,
Actually, I have to agree with Coco. He should have. I hate to say it, it would have taken longer, but he probably should have. He should have.
Well,
you guys actually think the fucking election was stolen?
No, that's all they
Not getting reparations.
I'm sorry. Like that to think that you actually have to be returned.
what's the time about?
So the J6ers are going to get reparations. Yeah,
my mom said it was still the theory first.
no, I'm not.
My mom said it was the theory. In his lawsuit, at first the lawsuit was for Trump in regards to I guess his tax return transfers had been exposed or some shit like that. And so at first, that's why Trump was suing the IRS for like $10 billion. And then he said that the money from the Senate would go to charity. But then all of a sudden, as soon as the judge was supposed to make some type of looking at the case, he switched the case from his lawsuit to getting a pay or to getting a settlement payout for the Jan sisters.
Yeah, I apologize to cover the sons.
That's retarded.
And so IRS has to formally apologize.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, if his transfers were exposed and they weren't supposed to, absolutely the IRS owes him an apology. But a $10 billion payout is something that he does not deserve. Also, flipping that lawsuit and turning it into something for Jan's sister, to Jan's sisters, for it to, I guess, get approved still faster because he knew what he was trying to get was not going to happen. And then he turned it into 1.6 billion. And, you know, that's a taxpayer money. Taxpayer last time I paid Republicans are the only ones that pay taxes.
Not only do I gotta give my taxes up to watch kids be harmed in other countries, but I also gotta give my taxes up to domestic terrorists who fucking attack our capital, police officers, kill people, kill other civilians, take shits on the desks of politicians. Like, this shit is crazy.
Right.
You know what? In my state, my hometown, literally, and this is the shit that pisses me off, y'all. In my fucking hometown, shit is fucked up. The infrastructure is falling in. Not where I live now, but where I grew up, okay? The schools is fucked up. The kids don't got playgrounds to play on because the shit is deemed unsafe by the city, right? We got overpasses held up by wooden fucking boards. The water pipes are fucked up. At least 2-3 times a year, people get put on an advisory to boil the our fucking capital, the people's house, and to bomb little kids and shit like that. Yo, this shit is crazy. It's actually disgusting. And this is the shit, really. This is the fucking shit that pisses me the fuck off. We got other shit to worry about. We got bigger problems. Why the fuck we got, oh my god. Y'all, I can't, you know what, that's it. I land. I'm getting.
I don't want to piss anybody off, but
It reminds me of the travesty. It reminds me of the travesty. Don't you remember, Beaver? When it was in my hometown, Leipzig, where my brother and mom live in Chicago, that atrocity that happened when that black man was wrongly killed. And they totally crucified the cops that wrongly killed him. But then on top of that, we had riots in the streets of Chicago. They were burning down mom and pop shops. The government wasn't doing a damn thing about it. And I'm sorry that we had a shitty president that was asleep behind the wheel when we had 13 dead American Marines, and the president didn't even fucking apologize for it, forcing vaccines down our throats. So yes, ma'am, I know that that.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Kitty! Viking warrior woman! Kitty the warrior!
dispersed simply because there have been multiple claims that this administration has made that stated that Americans will be getting funds that they collect and still not receive.
Looks like I'm in the minority on this. Some people in the chat disagree, strongly disagrees. Peter, check out Aaron's PTR. He voted for you. He wrote your name in at the actual real election.
Please understand, I am all for the people who got caught up in this ordeal that were actually there peacefully protesting. And unfortunately, Trump did not do his due diligence to differentiate them. So unfortunately, him making a blanket pardon to pardon over 1,000 some people, who a lot of them weren't there to do harm. A lot of them there did harm. So unfortunately, we just have to go based off of how Trump looked at it. And if he's going to do a blanket pardon,
Yeah, we should go back to a sort of peace and love.
Hey, and I don't know what that lady was just talking about. Marines dead. What is she talking about?
He's talking about getting the vaccine, I believe. No, he's talking about the Afghanistan withdrawal where 13 people died. Oh, that one. He's talking about vaccines. Marines would get more.
You didn't expound enough. That's why I didn't respond, because I didn't know what she was talking about.
Well, she could be a little, juiced up. You know what I'm saying?
But honestly, I just think that, I think that is made up of not only his supporters, but others as well. Other people who does not support him. And unfortunately, he is not the president of Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only MAGA. He's not supposed to be the president of, conservatives or even evangelicals or whatever they call themselves. He's supposed to be the president of the United States of America. And, when a person shows you who they are, believe them. So when a
That's right.
When a president is only doing things to benefit his own party, his own family, to where his own family has generated more wealth than pretty much any president in the first year of their term. I think that's very telling. I think that when you are making decisions and you're only having meetings with Republicans or Republican representatives, I think that does a disservice to America, because America itself is diverse. America itself has always been a nation that has progressed on coexisting. And so with that, it's very unfortunate that more things aren't being done for everyday American citizens.
Wait, Coco, you gotta be a little bit more truthful with that, because I hear a lot of black people say that they don't like Obama because he didn't do enough for black people.
Well, that's not what I believe. So I'm not going to
I heard a lot of that.
I've also heard a lot of that, and it's mainly because the Obama folks don't get right. Black people resurrected. Because black people are being taught that Obama was doing the profit for the reparations that black people did for black Americans. However, he did. And a lot of black Americans that say the rebel had their now for the Democratic Party. And you have this with the same with the Democratic Party. So, but yes, largely, a lot of black Americans will definitely say that Obama didn't do for black Americans for the Democratic Party. So, but if you have certain instances for black Americans, certain
certain states that have a Republican Party. My Republican senators definitely affirmed the Voting Rights Act. Literally during their political, I guess, terms or whatever have you. Even what's her name? One of the Republicans was one of like the main advocates for Trump being the ball. But even he said that he must protect the voter rights. So, you know, and that was like 20, 30 years ago maybe. And now the people
Are you thinking that was Thomas Massey?
I don't think it was Thomas Massey. It was Steph. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look at his name. It's not Thomas Massey. I know what Massey is. It's not him.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's Massey, but you said Macy, so I was wondering.
Oh yeah, not is it Massey or Macy?
Maxie.
Massey, yes, not Massey. When I find his name, it's the dude who tried to get the ballroom funding at the conference for it or whatever, the press conference for it. He was the person that spoke about the main like senator that spoke about the ballroom funding and how much it was needed and what it would be needed for. And I cannot remember his name to save my life.
Alright, let's forget about the ballroom, man. I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a fair amount per person for reparations?
For January 6ers or who?
No, for black folks if they have a claim for the reparations. What do you think a fair amount would be per person?
Oh, that would kind of depend because there's different forms of reparations. Of course, there's one form which is the monetary form. But then there's other forms as well that would be economic. That would be like, for example, tax exempt on certain things, or like don't have to pay tuition for college, or certain things. So I can't honestly answer that question because it can be done in many different forms. And what I would recommend is for it to be like Native Americans, to where like after I believe a certain bill has to be passed, but Native Americans after that bill was passed, they were tax exempt from certain things. They also get a monetary compensation for a lifetime. So with that being said, I would say start with that. I would say start with the way that they gave Native Americans reparations.
Yeah, how come they got theirs then?
Because unfortunately, due to the ethnocide, because mind you, Native Americans were also very melanated as well. And unfortunately, a certain group of fair-skinned Native Americans, which were then classified as the five recognized tribes through the federal government, that's why they ended up being able to get reparations because of their proximity to at that time.
Native Americans do not get reparations. They're not exempt from anything. They have to pay federal taxes just like any other U.S. citizen.
No, they are.
That's a fact. You can look at it.
They are tax exempt from certain things. Yes, they are.
What are they tax exempt?
Yes, they are.
I think they're exempt from a sales tax. State sales tax.
But the federal tax, they have to pay.
But I didn't make a differentiation of federal or state. I just said they're exempt.
You really sweeping statement.
If you want to go through the logistics of it,
Persia, we know it wasn't Greece, we know it wasn't the mere division of Greece. So the only part of that could be the end was that supervillain. And that supervillain is stated to
1892, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. My dad's son of 1592. That's number one, so the first number.
Wait, you cut out the horse watch? What did you say?
Oh, yeah, 14.
Like the outcome, like we all agree on the outcome.
That's a good description. Thank you.
That's what I just read. I'd like, maybe Callie, you can look to see maybe the difference and maybe it's a different interpretation, because I do interpret things kind of at face value without thinking too deeply about it, which is a part of my commandership, I guess.
It says I'm a diplomat, but no, this is just so confusing now that I've done it because the percentages are all different. It pretty much does track, pretty much. But I will look this up. You're pretty on target, I think. Vero. Vero. Especially this part, it's all too easy for my type to feel weighed down by internal pressures when their reality doesn't match their great aspirations. Pretty true.
Charlie, can you send me your description? Is it, the same as mine? What's the description?
Well, it'll be different because they break it down by percentages. Like I'm 57% introverted, 73% intuitive, feeling 80%, judging 72%. So I guess I'm not a P at all. Assertive 81%.
But I am INFJ or P. So the description may be a little bit off.
No, I'm an INFJ. I'm an INFJ -A, but I used to be even between the INFP and INFJ personality profiles in many situations, but this time it's pretty clear that it's J. I hope that makes sense. You have to look at it. You have to take it. Strategy, confidence.
I've taken it like 10 times, so it always.
But then we end up understanding each other on a deeper level too.
As far as I can tell, it's the rarest combination of. I don't know how I like that or don't like that.
We're actually aliens.
I've always suspected that.
You got me lifted, shifted higher than the ceiling. And ooh, baby, it's a wonderful feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you... Y'all know that the singer to that song, the Sugar, Sugar, how you get? That's Baby Bash, right? From like early 2000s. You know he was on this app? He has a weed farm in Texas now. Yeah, it's great.
I don't want to talk about that on stage, but thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I have different scenarios in my brain, like different things that would work for me, and so I'm applying to different things and working on other things too that for myself that would any of those scenarios would make me happy. So I'll share more as I go along. I just don't want to jinx it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I hope that wasn't too closed off.
It was immediate and pretty precise. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunity. Honestly.
I find just a question happening. Whether you externalize it or internalize it, it's hard. Just someone asking me, like, really, what do you want next? Honestly, what do you want? What's the best evolution? Not what you need to do. Because I'm not in that space. I never have been. Like, I don't do anything that because I have to. INFJ.
I think we all do what we need to do, right?
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like, you don't even want to go on my brain right now. It'd be a trip. None of you would want to do that. They're too many variables I'm considering. But anyway, in this room, there's something about it. I wish I'd spent more time in here during the days when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh.
Stretch. Need to hydrate. Where's the water? Where's Kristen reminding me that I need to hydrate? You're a delectable thing, yeah.
You definitely need an assistant, by the way.
Looking at my water and electrolytes right here.
Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, people stop and hydrate.
I'm dehydrated too. Kristen, where have you been?
Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault.
Sorry.
It's my water.
I do with it.
That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I clearly, oh, here it is. So head down somewhere, because you're not on the bed.
You know, I went back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better. I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I tried to be frugal. No, I need to be putting attention right here.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just want to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV, that's what it's called. And I've tried the sugar-free, that's awful. I just use regular, whatever flavors. But like one that I tried, the pure aqua. It's just energy. This is the only things that added there. I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. That's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the IV sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B, vitamin B12, and toast. I mean, it has all the other things to it, citric acid, salt. Yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight. Electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the combination of the electrolytes and the right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, like, it, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold
I
on.
was looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Bye, Fresh. Be safe.
Okay.
Looks really good. No stevia, none of that gross big sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of their flavors do have the stevia. So be careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it at all. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium, and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I'm using an alternative. Mio.
Yeah.
And this one has.
This one does have stevia in it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not super sweet. Like you know how artificial sweeteners have like that funky aftertaste or whatever? I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight, like the lemon lime. They also have it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea flavored. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I will usually combine like the mango with the lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's made a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
the water
Like
inserts you're talking about? Like the little squishies?
Electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are you talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard of this. You said no.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just listening. You said the mango.
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at them right.
What about the watermelon lime?
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
The what?
Watermelon lime.
I have. I've tried all of them because they actually. I would recommend if you're looking into buying one before you buy like a big one. They have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't see that they had that till now. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see, yeah. But it makes a huge huge difference in hydration. I just can't even tell you. And I do just the red and salt. You can do just the red and salt too.
A red mint salt, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Some good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It smells.
Not being a little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that in the New York weather. That's not
It
major.
starts to melt.
That's not a major heat wave. They're gonna be 60 degrees in 2 days.
What's going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's still a little soft, okay?
Okay, there. So now we have some
There's
context.
some truth, but it shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should, it should be.
No, I
That's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty in the summer. It's disgusting.
not right now, and I would look.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. gentle smile, I keep it in my mind. And we don't make love like swimming through the night. I'm out there in the sea, I sharpen up the tree.
Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I think. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you, but I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years where it's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay, so in the case of the BLM, we had people harm, just bad actors, but the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors that caused all the bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, so PCS stands for, they quoted like a $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damage property done from the BLM riots, okay? And I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things no, it didn't. Maybe a little. I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that it should have been done federally, nationwide. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to the terms to whether or not their own local, part. No, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. That should be. I mean, I don't think anybody would agree with that. Okay, and so I always say, I would just storm the Capitol. Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people storming the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on. Let me finish. Sorry.
Simple that make Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or
country who wants to can point at us about some pretty serious human rights violations. And I'm not even talking about the Trump administration, even though obviously he is sort of doing what the others didn't have the guts to do and coming out and just being appalling in the way that perhaps the Bushes wouldn't quite be this appalling, but he's doing it. And like, I don't know, I feel hypocritical if Americans speak up against this stuff, since we as a nation have this leader. It's kind of like we as white Americans have no right to criticize the black community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that at least as Americans we don't have that right. Now, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke my virus, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America. Right?
I mean, I love America. I live here. I mean, absolutely.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the
tons of women leaders around the world, but we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature, and I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. We're a juvenile nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And in our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a terrible way. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't there to subjugate, we were there to
Okay, so I'll read you the case of Trump. Okay. No. So I never asked. Keep going and finish the question.
You asked the question literally. Is it not that you asked is Trump an American citizen? Who is suggesting Trump is not an American citizen?
I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to hear the response. So, hold on. No. Because every American, no matter who they are, have a right to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something I stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, wherever, does not the president of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that? Not that way.
He doesn't have the right to lead to a
So hold on, guys. So hold on. What way then do you think? Hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys a question. Okay, and just correct me if I'm wrong. Why is everything? I'm done, man. You guys continue to have your conversation.
So in July 2024, Trump versus the United States, in a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolutely
talking about the Stormy Daniels thing?
Yeah, that's the
wait, hold on really quick, because we talked about that like a couple of days ago here in
You really need to interrupt for this?
Yeah,
thought. Well, let me finish the thought.
You weren't talking here almost.
Actually,
no, you weren't.
What it was he taken 2 misdemeanors and they extended the statute of limitations and said that the 2 misdemeanors were done in the 3rd felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so really quick.
Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was, this is basically the whole case right here. It wasn't just like something that was fabricated. It actually happened.
Yeah,
it was like witnesses.
It's not really a crime.
Wait, normal, you told me to stop talking like you were talking.
No, I told you not to interrupt.
No. You told me to, normal. Okay, so back to what I was saying.
Yes,
because you're normal, you're going to allow me to talk. Like I allow you.
No, I want to hear you.
Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
So, now, with the whole like Stormy Daniels case, so really what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever the fuck, during his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever that nigga name is,
Michael Cohen.
Cohen, yes.
Michael Cohen.
It's
not Cohen, it's Cohen.
Cohen. Michael Cohen paid, I guess, Stormy Daniels to not say things in regards to him and Trump because they were hurt their campaign or whatever. So Cohen, wait, okay, wait, I'm talking right now. So with that being said, Cohen paid her $100,000 to do so.
Right.
So when Trump became president, what's in question is the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen and her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, Michelle, that's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from, and what they were classified as. So with that being said, in regards to Trump, because Cohen testified before Trump was even indicted, and Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where the correlation is. This is, so then Trump was indicted. It wasn't.
What's the crime?
Wait. It didn't just start off as Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you. And then Cohen got caught for doing something, and so Cohen tried to have to, Cohen.
So what's the crime?
So with that being said, the reimbursements of him paying that husband basically to her is the question.
It was an NDA.
So those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments. And those 34 transactions were classified as just simply legal expense. Now in court,
really, what's the crime? You don't know what crime it is.
Now in court, what happens is understand why the court says that those payments were in a misleading way.
No.
In regards
the court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge them those transactions. 34 of them, and even though he said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why?
It was basically to pay for her hush money. In regards to a federal campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What does it have to do with the campaign?
Is classifying expenses as a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
Well, what does it have to do with the campaign?
What are you talking about? Say it one more time.
I said, what does it have to do with the campaign? Tell us.
During his campaign, they his lawyer, he testified to this, my love, Normal. I swear to motherfucking God. Okay, thank you so much. Why we interrupting me? Okay. Normal, piss your bitch ass the fuck up. Piss your bitch ass the fuck up. Cause now I'm gonna get disrespectful with your old white ass. Shut the fuck up while the fuck I'm talking. I'm very respectful to you now, Normal. Ever since we won the clubhouse. And you come in. Every fucking room, you don't let nobody talk. But can you get mad when people talk? So you talk. Shut the fuck up sometimes. And then when you would hear what the fuck I'm saying, rather than repeating your question the same fucking 1,000 times. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In regards to the campaign. He told his board to write his testimony. This ain't no ticket to kill nothing motherfucking ass. This ain't fucking support. Wait. No, Mr. Ryan, the fuck up. Mr. Ryan, the fuck up. Pick it up. Get the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The audience, you let me know, but he wants these moves because he doesn't want to lose what he is. So it's up to Elmer has got winning. Okay, Elmer, I'm gonna let Coco finish because he's gonna let. Well, you're gonna let Coco finish. Okay, he's not gonna do it. Coco, whenever you want, you let me know and I'll move him.
No, I'm gonna walk with him.
Okay, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Let's do it. So, Norma, what is this order? fine. So what they charged you with? I guess you weren't listening. Like that again? There were two misdemeanors about bookkeeping. Not always. They contended that they were not legal expenses. But of course, when you pay your lawyer at the legal expenses. Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the point, my bad. Yeah. My bad. I'm also real right now, so that's why I get to hear that was so important. Sure. But in regards to the charges, it's a felony. It's a felony to do what? To do what? It's a felony. No, it's a felony. No, not to be a felony. It's a felony. Under New York law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? Correct? We're talking about states here. We're talking about states. We can sit here for an hour about states with the crime one. And you said there were 30 codes. When you falsify, when you falsify, how is it wrong? He made money to his lawyer. That's illegal.
Which is a misdemeanor, usually a misdemeanor, but if it is intent to the charge how it was likely to be a felony is because of liabilities in violation of the Constitution, which was conspired to intellectual person offense by a false means. So you take it back and he tried to
Oh my God. Now, y'all, there's no sense in trying to explain these sort of no money. I will understand this is not because El Normo, because when he asks for he needs to go to the answer and he will always every time.
Yes, easy what I'm talking
Prime example is I can't get off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter my submission. El Normo, did you or did you not watch the same campaign that we watched with Donald Trump?
Why you at?
Because I'm trying to understand the impact of this. Oh, no, that's
You don't know what the crime was. That's what you did.
34 convicted felon.
What was the felony? Tell us. Tell the room.
Listen.
If
you don't do
what was the
your
crime?
homework, you
No, I
gotta
did my
tell
homework.
me.
I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? But if you do know, tell us.
What acted inappropriately.
Yeah.
He falsified records.
What was false about it?
He grabbed women by the hand.
What's that?
The gentleman, they're unprofessional. His own lawyer.
No, he wasn't charged with grabbing anybody by the
Why
hand.
don't you work for a lawyer?
So,
Why don't you work for a lawyer?
Miss BB, I got you, Miss BB. I got you. I got you, Miss BB. He was blind. Well, El Normo, I've been trying to say this entire
being unprofessional is not illegal.
So I've been trying to say it, El Normo, this entire time, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beaver. Thank you so much, Beaver, for getting me called back to the room. So El Normo, he was charged by father. So his 34 payments to Cohen.
Yeah.
He was charged. Yes. He was charged for falsely trying to classify those as a simple legal expenses.
But weren't
when those basically reimbursed, it was I don't know.
Okay.
So he's paying your lawyer illegally.
Hold on. You guys are going back and forth over the same.
That's right.
Okay, so let me make sure. I'm going to be very calm here. Okay. We said there was two misdemeanors. Yeah. If we go back and look at the case. The case
wasn't two misdemeanors. Yes, it was two misdemeanors.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations.
And that's correct.
Can I finish, Mr. Hall? They actually bought this back into the grand jury. It should have never been bought to the court. Never. At all. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. I'm going to land.
Because they don't know.
No. I know. I got that, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path, but I'm going down the path of it. We got to all be very careful on why the lawfare was happening at all. Okay? And the reason why the lawfare was
from running.
Okay, I know. No, but I was going to share that. Okay? Guys, all this that we're talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, was actually done not while he was president of the United States at all. He was running for a campaign. Okay? So we can say all the stuff that we want, but at the end of the day, he was not the president of the United States when all this activity happened. Okay? He was running a company, and Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to sit here and say, well, he had 34 felonies as a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually
Okay, hold on. Yes, I did. I literally did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
What was the felony?
Oh my God.
The felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34 felonies. Mr. I don't know, but he's not.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, less than 100 years, that's been charged me.
I know.
They don't actually stack them. They do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, but like I mean I agree. It's like to me, like one thing I would agree with that all the charges that Trump, was charged with, this was very petty and silly if you ask me.
Yeah, it was
It doesn't hold on. It doesn't change that doesn't refute the case that's being made of the charges that
it does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You can argue
the basis of our legal system is that it's fair across the board when it's applied.
Okay, but the thing is that doesn't refute the case that's being made against him. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not a defense.
Yeah, but people were charged with speeding all the time.
Yeah.
But the real,
but they weren't charged with it. No, that's not. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't the point.
The real point,
not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to, did Trump knowingly cause business records to be falsely basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? And that is what the jury said yes to 34 times. Unfortunately, the jury said yes. We believe Trump knowingly caused business records to be falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful activity, which is not too far from Trump, because Trump is known for doing it. So, with that being said, the unlawful act itself is not what got found guilty, basically, in a sense. The layer of the two is what found him guilty.
I'm gonna move on here. So, Marcus, do you know that the referee? You know you know, Pockets, that the reparations that Donald Trump got on his mugshot? Do you know how much he made on his mugshot?
Reparations on his mugshot?
Yeah. You know how much he made on his mugshot?
For the marketing that was in every single ad.
$7 million or something.
Yeah.
$7 million. $7 million. He made $7 million.
Give me a question if you want to answer.
Pocket, not really Pocket. You're my friend.
Why do you keep interrupting?
You're my friend.
No, you guys.
You're my friend.
You're interrupting me while you're trying to answer your question.
I don't know what's wrong with you today, man.
Okay,
Did you get up on time?
you got $7 million. What's the point?
No, I'm just trying to get back to the reparation conversation, okay?
Well, reparations pounds, are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are happening for the January 6ers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I said in Pockets, but he wanted to
That's
cancel my ass.
what's going on.
Yeah, settlements.
That's called a civil suit. What are we talking about?
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, there's settlements.
It is the government that when it came, the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
Yes. Go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to sue. Since now they have a person. This is the thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room. This is Trump house. Okay? And so I know everybody want to argue as though you're not in Trump's house. Okay? So we do believe that J6, the people were wrongly treated by the Democratic Party in D.C.
Okay. Well, Trump also believes in free speech and combating arguments. I mean, that's what Trump believes, right? He believes in free speech. Right, guys? Trumpers in here? Does he believe in free speech? Does he believe in people disagreeing and not? Does he believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on. I just love how everything.
Yes or no? Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech, not an absolutist, but he believes in disagreements. In fact, so he loves them so much that he combats them every time he gets addressed by one. So shout out to Trump for that, for allowing people that don't agree with him to speak. Shout out to that. So I think January 6th was an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed into Capitol building like fucking animals and like a bunch of monkeys, and they're by like a bunch of monkeys, and fucking forced into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told their stories while they were still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump, if you're really for back the blue, and you love your police, and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people.
I love your enthusiasm. I
don't know why you're cutting me off, but I got it.
And you know what, Marcus, they were not just fighting, they were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Yeah, right.
Hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't threaten me, Edward. They were threatening the policemen's lives. We're going to kill you.
Okay.
We're going to
So,
kill you.
I love you, Pocket. I love you.
No, stop. I don't know why
They were facts, Pocket.
I don't know why you're saying.
Point of order, I was correct again. This is a form of reparations, technically.
Okay, very profound. I really think this whole idea that even some January 6th that were released, what were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them that were released. I don't know. Was it, what does that matter? Reoffending? It doesn't matter? Oh, okay, got it. Reoffending.
No, it doesn't matter to what they were. They were irrelevant.
The fact that these people were violent, right? Get them off the streets. You guys say that about certain groups of people.
They weren't violent. Very few of them were violent.
Very few.
Very few.
Literally everyone in that bitch was starving out.
Y'all want me to look up videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened. You guys might see pretty ones that people just look like.
I was never prouder to be an American watching.
Of course.
I was so proud of what I saw people fighting for what they believed to be right.
That's the
And that's the issue, because you believe them climbing the walls, them breaking windows,
to Coco separate in your mind the difference?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you want to classify the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there. And that's obviously was not the case.
Never said one. Can you imagine fighting with all the protesters and force your
All right, let's let Edward get out his point. Go ahead, Edward.
Yeah, this is my question. How many people actually died on J6?
One.
How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result of J6? 5 people.
Okay, let me finish. Okay, I don't know anything about no straw man or pocket. I'm trying to make a point pocket, but I appreciate your straw man argument.
That's literally what a straw man is. They're trying to make a point that no one is thinking. That's what a straw man is. If you didn't know what it was, now you do.
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate all of the loudness you said. Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so this is very important for Edward. He's an American. If on J6, the only person that was killed was Porter of America, who served in the military and shot by a Capitol police officer. And I know it's very embarrassing. You guys can say, but your side is all good. You guys are so wonderful.
But my question is, what was her doing though? Was she one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing outside, just protest? Wait. What? See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that in context, important matters. Context.
Ashley Babbitt was encroaching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. But she embraced the risk. She's embracing somewhere she's not supposed to be. She didn't deserve That's a risk she took when she did what she did. She was encroaching where they're supposed to be.
No, was she armed? No.
Doesn't matter.
So, Edward, may I ask Edward a question? Edward, can you imagine doing hand-to-hand combat with an angry mob of mostly white men? Can you imagine fighting all day, 6 to 8 hours, hand-to-hand now? No shooting, no nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine seeing people climbing the walls of such a sacred place that we take our sons and daughters to see? They defecated all over the place. Okay? You can't tell me that was something American. My daddy served in Vietnam, and I had this flag, may he rest in peace. It wasn't American.
No, the ship wasn't.
Let me respond to her.
But the rest of it, I would say yes.
Okay, my dad also served in the Air Force. Okay.
Thank you for his service.
Yeah, I do thank him. Okay, my brother also served. Okay. This is what I say, guys, as Americans. Whether I like what happened on J6 or not, we don't know what it's like to
there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
I got a link. Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I got it.
About what happened with what?
It's clearly rigged. The election was rigged, baby. I got it.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Right, because I also need to know about this as well.
Edward, you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking.
I'll get it for you, Beaver, one second. Joe posted it. Joe posted in the chat right here.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. So that's a huge difference.
That cost each other out.
And what? And what was fraudulent?
Like that's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand how that's different?
No, what was fraudulent? I already told you. It's like
Rigged means someone had control.
Okay, here's the other word.
Played it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like it was like one central.
Okay, what was the
so like Tennessee's fraudulent right now.
That if you don't have the proper precautions, you're not following procedures. You have mail-in ballots, you have all that shit. That's not.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that shit. Look, this is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they did follow. They follow the conspiracy. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the same umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said with Prince Andrew? He said it was a shame that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was a shame that Prince
Why are you talking about that?
See, anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath the thing, you guys can't handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't
So
care.
the fact is, he's like,
That's down the list of things he said that you have a problem with.
Either way,
but yeah, we were getting on.
in regards to reading, it will be something I feel like we're now in practicing, historical tactics or regular theory against things of history, and what they did with the new map that they invented. So that is called reading. That is called reading. Now, no. Because for one, they have to face their own state law. Because at first they were going to break their own state law, and it was actually the protesters that were reminding them, hey, you don't break your state law because mine is Virginia. A lot of Republicans were talking about Virginia. So Virginia Supreme Court basically said, hey, you can't change now stuff like that without changing your own state laws, without following your own state laws. And unfortunately, even though Virginia voters vote for this now, the people who orchestrated like the election stuff like that, the legislators they didn't change their law, they didn't have to, they didn't do that. So Tennessee was going to do that. The protesters, they was just going to face them out. The protesters reminded them of the fact that hey, it's your state law. We just can't face them out in that day. Mind you, they just changed it 3 fucking years ago to split up my nasty. So isn't it interesting that a Republican state that has a Republican control for 20 fucking years happens to split up only 2 Democratic places in this state? Isn't that just interesting? It's just grand. It's just grand that they created a new map 3 years ago. 3 years ago to split up Nashville. That Nashville is the capital of Tennessee is Metro City. And we all know how, majority of the time Metro City votes. I find it very interesting how this split up Nashville from Madison County, 3 separate parts of the area. You think you practice this same in Nashville? way, and happens to be my way. Exactly. So whenever you go, so wait, because I think the last argument you tried to say is, oh, when you respect form based off of race, well, the order to go there is wasn't born specifically based off of race, it was born based off of geographical population, and it is that population goes obesity throughout the years. That is how District 9 was born. And it would be a different story if the Tennessee legislators were held the integrity of the mouth and held District 9 to Memphis and then moved District 9 from Memphis. But what they did was they held Memphis and they basically built like the bar park in Memphis as District 9 and moved District 9 all the way across Tennessee to the bottom part of that. That, unfortunately, is it crosses the racial pyramid because the news was black city, where they happen to be black or not. Unfortunately, and that's what you're not getting. So I'm understanding. What is it that I'm not understanding? Just obviously, because obviously you're not understanding what I'm talking about, and I'm really talking about what you understand as a fellow Tennessee. So why am I not understanding? Okay, I'm going to tell you first. You have the legend electoral votes. Okay, which makes all it's not every day. Wait. Tell me what I'm not understanding. I'm trying. You're now allowed to divvy up those 9 districts. You get 9 for the districts, and then 2 for the senators get 11 electoral votes, race of population. They get 3 votes. It's up to the state to do it how any way they want to. They also did that before they can say in 2019. No, not even in 2019. It was the Ralph Sure, whatever case. What case? Because I'm talking about one. I don't even think what you're talking about. The only thing they can't do, they cannot discriminate based on race. And you have to prove. And they also, constitutionally and by civil rights offenses, they also cannot do things that would negatively affect a minority population that's within a district. That's no. Also, the Supreme Court said. Also, no, and you keep on saying the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court even still upheld the fact that race still has to be considered, though. Even when you read all now, it doesn't be the sole consideration. But then you're complaining the argument, and then you're basically saying, well, race doesn't, they know that can make race completely out, and they can just do whatever they can with the mouth. No, the court was very specific, and the only reason that the Republicans, that Tennessee was able to pass that now is simply because Republicans have full control of House and Senate in Tennessee. Mind you, they're not running fucking artistic legislature off of integrity. They're not running it off of this shit. You know this. So what they did was they said, let us go ahead, because mind you, it is a district. It has to be taken up in court. So even if you know how courts, they years before this was even settled. So what Tennessee did was, since we control House and the city, and since we're given the green light to it, it's not saying what we're doing, but we're going to use it to do what we want to do. And so now, in my view, the only reason that it can be passed so quickly is because Republicans, and I'm going to keep saying this because this matters, Republicans control the House and the Senate in Tennessee. It was already said it was going to sign off on it. So just because it was able to be passed doesn't mean that it was right. Doesn't mean that it was done with integrity. And it doesn't mean that it didn't violate certain constitutions or civil rights violations. So we would have to get away with it. We unfortunately, I'm going to lay it here. We unfortunately will have to wait until court to see if Tennessee, if based off of the direction that the Republican-led Supreme Court has gone? And do you think that that's a right case or a decision based in integrity or just based in partisanship?
I think the system. I think the system is set up to where it's drawing districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the ruling does, whether you think that the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of business, does not disprove basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of business, it doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling based off of integrity. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling totally based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be, partisan all the fucking time.
What the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing it, so what?
Yeah, so if
Why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. What are you talking about?
What exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to gain more seats.
You're going to gain what?
If you project in the next Senate
So
race.
do you think actual Republicans?
This is a huge win for
crazy ass laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago that can totally change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution and in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, we have a lot of work to do. Because, we gotta change all this bullshit.
I think that, to me, that essentially I think that Trump really knows he's fucked, essentially, in terms because, they've shown, all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above in 2024.
It comes back in
now in terms of, affordability, he's in the double digits. And the Republican Party, there's a Fox poll I have, and I still have it. It showed that the Democrats, the only winning issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those are the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, and being able, on the economy, the Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. I never would have thought I would have seen a tax bill where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I just think that Republicans are self-aware.
Why do you think they're fucked?
Because of what I just stated, which is that.
Well, what about the math stuff that you consider the math?
Fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. That's what history shows us.
I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Can I ask Negro a question? What current Democratic policy support?
Jasmine, I'm not
House to be Democrat for it. What did you guys tell me on what you're trying to hold on to?
I didn't understand the question.
And what current,
They don't have one.
for Negro, particularly since he doesn't want to talk, what current Democratic policies do you guys support that makes you want to keep or make the majority of the House and Senate Democrat?
They don't have one. They don't have a
I
centralized
know, Brad, but I would love for them to explain to me why Republican bad, Democrat good.
Okay, how about consumer protection?
Consumer protections is the bipartisan thing. So, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, how about government accountability and spending?
It's already been
Oh,
done
you
under
mean
Trump.
like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the Medicare industry? And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this Republican, though. And how about the environmental protection agency? I mean,
you mean the one that said we're in global warming, but it's actually cold in Nevada in the middle of May at night at the Kitover festival? So it's global cooling as well? Or is it global warming? Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
anybody experienced the weather phenomena lately?
Oh, LA is almost burning down.
And it almost burnt down through the forest fires so they can take your fucking houses.
No,
It's summertime. It's hot.
No, actually, it was in January. No, this was in January. It was in winter time. Yeah. So, not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with a party?
That has to do. I just told you. I just made the connection.
He's trying to stop climate change.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no, Daddy, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh,
I said my bad. Is this correct? Is your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned the EPA. You said we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no, global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is like great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decreased profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need EPA because we can't be fucking polluting.
Okay.
We need to.
What about?
Okay. So is the EPA in existence today or is it not?
It has no power. It's basically
it has no power.
Yeah.
Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to do that?
$3 million in fines.
How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God! Everybody, stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA? What the EPA did was the chairman was wrong with using that type of pipe underground? Water flowing through it for a long time? It's not gonna rust.
Yeah, so we get 3 eyeballs. Yeah, they get 3 eyeballs in 4 hours. No big deal.
You had major regulatory rollbacks, endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones go? Stop reading the CNN hardline with the fucking opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see the greenhouse gas endangerment fight was rolled back. It removed the federal justification for numerous vehicle engine.
Okay, what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
So essentially,
what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
It removed the restrictions.
Okay, why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount of animals.
What are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not fucking science. That's not what we're going.
Okay,
That's
great.
What we're doing right
so if they're at the lowest points in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those current restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned down faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking been here. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read a CNN headline and no fucking opinion piece and then be able to critique this. So yes, those restrictions that cost billions a year across fucking major industries actually didn't help do shit. What it did was gave you an optic and a slush fund to play with and play politics. That's the issue that happened at hand. So yes, the EPA does need to roll back. It needs to enforce a bunch of shit. No, you don't. There's not any. I don't give a fuck about where you live, dipshit. I've been on mountains too. I've been around the world. I don't give a fuck about LA. It can burn to the fucking ground with everybody in it, and I wouldn't bat an eye. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's not the center of the fucking world, dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most retarded city on the planet to sit there and fucking bitch about forest fires and then cry about fucking others. Your knowledge about EPA fucking logistics and EPA regulation is astoundingly dumb. You know, you are fucking a moron. Yeah, go on, you fucking, what, I'm a cracker now? Oh, okay, so now we can play this game. Oh, therefore you go, because I'll throw it out there, I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, right, go back across the border then. Yeah, I know, you were born here, another baby is a fucking way. Yeah, I gotcha, great. So, again, you don't know what you're talking about because, Ellie, you couldn't fucking figure out the fact that, A, California wasn't supposed to fluctuate because it didn't look like it. But yet, your dumb ass fucking can't figure that out. You guys fucking plant palm trees and shit that aren't native to fucking California. But then, bamboo, all of it goes in and sucks water up. Fucking non-fucking hard. You let water roll to the sea and you bitch about the EPA. You let fresh water record effect and I have to come in here and school your fucking little back effect and I have to come in here and school your fucking little back little ass on Taco Tuesday and figure out what's going on. Yeah, you don't know. So go back to LA. Go back to something where that helps you get both of you fucking play comics until all day fucking long. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say because we're city boy. Yeah, I'm a city boy. I'm definitely a city boy. Yeah, girls are better. Okay, sure, California girls. If I wanted a Barbie doll made up of plastic and fucking upset me about it, maybe it's not my fucking type. Dude, you're in high school or like, what is it? Who are you arguing about? Which girls are hotter? Are you seriously using that as an argument for the EPA before California? The California sales line. I'm down here because some border jumping anchor baby fucking says the women are hotter over here. Holy shit. Dumbass motherfucking parochial fucking arguments like fucking crazy bullshit, man. Grow up. Dude, I ain't crashing. No, yeah, trust me. They know if I crash out.
Brad to get worked up.
They know exactly when I crash out. Little fucking there. Listen, Mom, you don't have the fucking balls to play this game. What do you need? I don't give a wait. You can say anything you want to, and you're worried about my words. I didn't do that. So let's Californians. Is this the little faggot that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to champion AOC invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this the model? Wait, is this the guy you want to sit there and have on your side? Is this the guy that voiced that fucking lackluster, that fucking hangover fucking look? Horrible fucking, has no knowledge what the guy is saying. I promise you, probably not. Is this a man that's going to run in politics? Probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life entire away? Like literally entirely away. He's going to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher, and fucking cry. He's going to be the one that can't get on the TV. Because you know what? He's going to offer these shits for every reason why. But he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually apply common sense. But he'll throw out things like the EPA regulation will that is detrimental. Which regulation? I don't know. He's just going to read a quote off of GPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you are my bitch, I am daddy. You will call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will tell you you can speak. I will offer you this. I will offer you a mouthful of balls, and you can sit down there and fucking think. On Tuesday, it's going to be like that's that clanging thing in the back of your mind. That little light going off in the end of your corner is your little fucking dissipation light telling you you're retarded. You're just done, dude. Fuck. You're not smart. You're not even intelligent. You're not even offering anything of intellectual science. You're done. Dumb. Come on. Give me something. Try something. Try something. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. I can do this all day long, dude. Yeah, I can. I got nothing but time. I got money. I've got a house. I've got free land. I just traveled across the country. You know what? You just like you never saw a fucking forest, a tree, a tree. You're talking about LA. Another fucking person that thinks LA is the center
She sounds like an East Tennessee.
finished campaigning for this thing. Ice Cube never went back to the Republicans, but they were the only ones willing to even sit down with him and talk about a plan for Black America. So all I'm saying, Coco, is this is your chance. My mom always says this. She says, I don't like Donald Trump, but he listens to anybody. If you can get in front of him, he'll listen. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they changed, right? But now it's all Hispanic. The Black people gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically Black. It's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
More miles in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority Black city. Memphis is.
And per capita?
No, not per capita, none of that. Memphis is over 60% Black.
Yeah, she's right.
They call it Africa.
Yeah.
Literally.
I drive around
And it's
You never heard that?
he got that from the white people.
Gotta have her.
He got it from the conspiracy theorists. Good.
Right.
I'm just and Kendall wanted to talk, so after whoever, let's let Kendall get in there. And I'm just telling you this, Coco, as somebody who's Black, like.
Hey, Coco, to her point, who's the like guy that always stands up for you on this fucking app?
Right, 100%. That's right.
But see, Biden is like the only like diehard Republican that I've listened to. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know, that's my nigga. But
Don't call him.
But oh wow, I'm crying. I'm crying. But no, Jazzy, I see what you're saying, and everything that you're saying, it could definitely be take hold. What I am upset about is the progress, the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda which does not exist.
That's wrong, though.
But no, this is why our senators did that. We want to have the Trump agenda, what you say? She said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda. And
I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl.
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Wait, I'm just letting you know what
You're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that like we grow Tennessee, or that she was all about.
Tennessee red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she wanted to be conservative. And I'm with that. Like I love Marsha Blackburn.
But I think I know what's going on. But she got, do you think that red equals Black hate?
You know how Blackburn has been in office? What legislative has to even help Memphis in particular?
Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm going to say that, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, that cohesive voting bullshit, she has not done anything for Memphis, but I guarantee you more than 50% of people from Memphis voted for her ass. You want me to look it up?
I mean, you may be true.
So why the fuck, sorry, I'm outside. My neighbor's going to be like, what the fuck? What are you doing with your vote?
That is not the argument that I am making.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm trying to show you the bigger picture here. Right? Marsha Blackburn, never mind. I'm going to go.
I see what you're saying, Jazzy.
I'm going to look at the voting power y'all have in Memphis. Let me look at it.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, I can't.
Yeah. Just real quick, because we went through gerrymandering and stuff like that. And the way that they, like, actually chopped it up, they use certain social issues that people actually gather around,
And like you might have one kind of social concern in one district versus in another when it gets incorporated. So like say for instance, like, oh, we divert taxes to like education, and then like in this other district, oh no, we want to divert our tax money to like fixing the streets and shit. You know, depending on the district and like the concerns and the people out the districts. Furthermore, like different districts got different supports. Like in my district, it's like a lot of fucking teachers. A lot of teachers. And like teachers that kind of more like vote the same, which can be kind of good but kind of bad, because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is, that's not finna have a beneficial outcome. So this whole like, you know, like vote power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to be on one accord. But if people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, like it goes the other way. And that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? Because I'm going to say, oh, this may turn blue.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan? Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't get his ass. Don't give me some.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
You said what?
You work for the government, right?
No.
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back in.
You got to get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question is.
Because he was talking about government worker last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. He didn't get to work.
Why are you voting blue? Like, what policies do they have?
There are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no feeling shit. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place?
That's Hazen.
I am, because he trying to
She got to wake him up.
Hey, I'm trying to walk him around the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So then do bear with me.
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you to be.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Like, policies.
I want y'all to wake up and smell the fucking Arabic coffee.
What's that?
I need to know what policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, right, so can you tell me what the Republicans have?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
I
I
was
can.
just gonna say that because
Yeah, I can tell you a lot.
wait.
Okay.
Ask me a question.
Wait, don't crash
I get a message.
Real quick. So to answer your question, there are a lot of Democratic policies that a lot of candidates, who even new candidates that have emerged from this whole redrawing thing, have stated in regards to raising minimum wage for Memphis. Wait, hello. You just asked me a question, but now I'm trying to answer. You want to do a horse and horses? Which one you want to do? You want to listen to your horse now? Which one you want to do?
Well, when I asked you, you said you couldn't engage.
Wait, I said be mindful that I may not be able to engage like I want to.
But you waited for her to ask me a question to answer. But go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and answer your question. You know what, Jesse? I'll answer because I got to talk to you a certain way, and I'm gonna have to do that in the car. So go ahead and ask your question.
There's some things that I care about. The Republican Party has the clean sister, to tell me, just, you know, there may be some people in the audience want to know why not to vote Republican in their district and how important it is to vote, period. Go ahead, Jen.
Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell them not to vote blue. I'm asking real questions because low
to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policies are the reason why we got the infrastructure that we even have, because our own state didn't even want to give us the funding for it. But our Democratic legislators in the state basically fought for it here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally watering down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We have to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We have to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, if we have the largest school district in the own state. But unfortunately, for decades, at least 15 years, that has not happened. That has not happened, and that isn't because Memphis don't know how to run it. It's because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen to not properly fund us. And if it wasn't for our Democratic legislators in Memphis, just to advocate for the funding that we even got, that would be a completely different thing. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, I guess, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raising minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis, being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policy.
But who's running the state?
That was gonna be my question.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask this question. Well, not ask this question. Let me tell you something you probably didn't know. The bridge you're talking about, is it on Interstate 55, Kings Crossing?
No, it's not.
So which bridge are you talking about?
We have two bridges.
Which
Which
what's
one?
the other? Come on, bro. It's spanning the Mississippi River in Memphis. And the state rebuilt both of them. The Tennessee Department of Transportation wouldn't be the city of Memphis. That would be the state. And the Arkansas Department of Transportation. And the contractor that did it was the Kuwait Infrastructure South Corporation. The new structure will replace the 75-year-old span to meet modern seismic codes over the new Madrid fault line. So
The state's doing that.
the state is doing that, Coco. So you said the state withheld funding, and this is why I be telling you about Black leadership. We had this issue in Miami where they were receiving all the funding they needed for everything and kept saying they didn't have the money. To the point that they just walked away with the money. Right? So, Coco, the state did rebuild that. The fact that they told you they didn't is crazy.
That's not what I said. We had to have a representative that advocated for that infrastructure funding. It wasn't being advocated at Tennessee Capitol Hill. It had to be presented to the floor. And if it wasn't for our representative,
because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, not the state.
Hold on, girl. I'm in the checkout line. Hold on, girl. Hold on.
If your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is over all interstates and highways and roads.
what?
It's okay, no, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
I love you, Jazzy. Oh, you're okay.
Shit, man. I don't
You're
say
not
vote
listening.
red or you dead, but these niggas say vote blue no matter who.
Hold on. I'm
And it's
almost
not
outside.
good for black
I'm almost
people, bro.
outside.
It's not good.
Hold on. I'm almost
I
outside.
know, it breaks my
I wasn't hearing anything, Jazz. Okay, I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now. Jazz, what the fuck you saying, girl? What the fuck was you saying, girl? What the fuck did you just say have to do with what the fuck I said?
oh my God.
He learned a new word. What was it?
No, repeat your damn self again.
I said,
He said the state paid for it.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck I said?
The red state that you live in, Daddy. The red state you live in.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
funding available, and Memphis was holding it back.
There's literally, I said our
Gonna
number
go
six was
political
bill.
no
In
matter
regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis bid was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill. But our representative had to advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
Oh my God. Okay, God. You're missing what I am saying.
No,
You're missing what I am saying. There was a specific bill. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. There was a specific structure bill
for that bridge.
That was part of it. But it was mainly for the city of Memphis though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I will have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name. But the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
That's what they told you.
Girl, okay, I'm just telling you that. So you can sit up here and be emotional and be like, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened. Like y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
Yeah, no, what you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The U.S. Department of Transportation gave $393.75 million to this, because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
Right, but when you're talking about the
Jobs Act? No, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. So, hold on. The Jobs Act, the Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah, where the moderators?
Now I'm going to get this infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One moment.
Okay, so you got $394 million from the federal government. You got $250 million from the state of Tennessee and $250 million from the state of Arkansas. So this is a beautiful bill. And y'all know it's not going to cost that much to build that bridge, right? And y'all know that they're not going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them same niggas that's about to steal some of this billions of dollars, right? Y'all going to keep voting for the beat. Yo, your microphone sucks, bro. You good? I can't even hear you. What the hell wrong with you? Y'all niggas cooked in here, man.
I blame Sword.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting me finish, and then you could talk. Y'all rather just yell over me. Bro, how am I not saying anything factual? I'm using your microphone. I'm using the same internet y'all use. I'm using the same internet that y'all use to pull up things about Donald Trump. So if the internet is wrong now, it's wrong when you talk too. That's why I love using what y'all use. Because how you gonna question me on the tools that you use to get the information you get? You get your information from a different internet. You use a different phone, like what you got, a Chinese phone? Where you get your news from, right? The same place I'm getting mine.
So really quick to answer Jazz.
Let's get to the. Hold on. Hey, y'all, let's keep on information because this is good. Well, listen. No, I was running, so I didn't want to come up with money. But yeah, let's keep. If brother when he got the legislation, yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Yeah, come on.
So let me ask y'all this. You
can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic.
Ask me a question. I'm trying.
You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right?
Yeah, because we.
I'm trying to clarify that.
But because black folks got to figure out who that. Well, I'm MAGA too. Fuck it. So I know, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I know. You get. Come on. Let's go.
All the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead,
y'all.
go ahead,
So I'm
Coco.
trying to
Go ahead.
say, like, I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We're going to get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past 20 years alone, Cohen, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways, and our transit improvements, and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee Capitol Hill, which has kind of hindered and entered the progression of Memphis. That's not wait, whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Oh, yeah. Let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Let's get
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Let's see where this money coming from. And let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure. Come on, bro. You tripping, dog. I swear.
He said,
I got the numbers. He don't got the numbers, bro. I have the numbers.
Let's talk about the bridge, Coco.
I got the numbers. I'm trying to.
It's all low. Go ahead.
I got the numbers.
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
Anyway,
who's telling me to calm down?
Dad, I didn't say that.
Yeah, creep.
Hey, y'all. Let's get to these numbers, man. Let's look at the legislation and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco.
So
the minute he just got off work.
Come on, y'all. Stay out the way. Y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Be fair. Come on. Go ahead, Coco.
My brain's hurting because Jasmine just really pissed me the fuck off.
Can I go so you get it together?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Because I got the numbers.
Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports, and the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I ain't gonna say all of the. I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to his remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong, and she over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards to Cohen, if it wasn't for his involvement,
Trump did pass it.
Hold on, y'all. Let them go. If you can, Coco, while either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing. Put the link in the chat. But go ahead.
The Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November 15 of 2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
When
the
can I go?
infrastructure, ask me, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because you can't know why the fuck you keep interrupting me.
You gonna go right on. That's all love.
We what the fuck you so, Jasmine?
No, you're good, Coco. You're good, Coco. Go ahead. So if you can, be considerate because we're gonna let go back and forth. So do you think?
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
So, wait, really quick, Jasmine, just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway, so
all right, well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. I mean, Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off.
So what are you saying, y'all?
So
let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Trump added a one federal decision. He left office in 2019, I guess. It says while the Trump administration did not author or initiate the IIJA, it did contribute one specific piece of legislation, the codification of the one federal decision policy. This was an executive order established during the Trump era aimed at setting a 2-year goal for completing environmental reviews and permitting processes, right? So this specific thing in this bill made it so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 steel beams die and fall off of them, right? So, I mean, that's all I was saying. Donald Trump helped you. You said, hey, in Memphis, the Republicans for the past 20 years wouldn't look at the bridge.
That's not what I stated.
That is what you said.
That's not the only thing I stated, Jasmine.
I didn't say that was the only thing you said.
Okay, but stop trying to paint it like I said it like that. Don't fucking say it.
You did. That's how you talk.
I got the shot. Let
Yo,
you good, Jazz? Coco, y'all good?
Well, hold on real quick. I'm almost done. Because the numbers that I presented, he said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state to state. Because like you said, the bridge goes from...
And I think you misunderstood
Hello?
what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Coco. Come on. We're going to let you respond. But go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened, thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not just the bridge, infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
So they've rebuilt more than the bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. I was wrong. So finally, somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
You little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no? What you said? Hello?
You little terror. No, it's not happening. Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, and it's this, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off, but everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody gets muted. No, it's all right. I'm done.
No. All right. So let's bring in 2 new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. Oh, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Jazz, I apologize. I wasn't trying to let nobody cut you off. I just
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear that.
Nice.
But then
I want
talking, I'm supposed to say, hey, like the way
Let my cousin Sean talk.
like the fuck we talking about. Now my volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, Jazz, whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. All right? Whenever you get some shit you want to get into, let me know. Go ahead, all right, hold on. Let's listen to Coco real quick. All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be the hub where any tech company, like you got Oracle building $1.8 billion plant in that bitch. It's going to expand its already existing platforms in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where $20 to $30 billion in active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both Tennessee build-out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors coming in that bitch, concrete, Martin Marietta, they building the plant, steel fabrication, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both parties. It benefits from both the Infrastructures and Jobs Act, and it also benefits from the first go round that old boy was in the White House, and the second time when it comes to big beautiful bills, streamlining federal permits, shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which they're building another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act 2025, LNG export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling, and refinery expansion, and grid modernization. So, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out to 50 states this year. But the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshoring or expanding their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, we could disagree where, $20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. I don't disagree with y'all. I think we try to get the one up on one, and it's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial, no different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2023.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors.
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff.
Well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011 or the Bush steel tariffs in 2002. Like they do it for key industries that they want to be able to reshore because it forces margins. It eats margins, so you have to reshore. Where $1 billion investment gets eaten up 25%. That's what $25 billion a year. As a corporate CEO, he's supposed to mitigate the risk. So build a $10 million plant in buttfuck Tennessee with no corporate income tax, and you get a tax credit, and you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse what
Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy in Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade, fuck. Because that's how we got fucked up regardless. If it was Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving the help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
You know, bipartisan work.
The IIJA
You making some progress.
is a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains close. So just in case if China pulls up on Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in the COVID era, where everything was in China and production wasn't close. What's going on, Jay?
Like we made some progress today, fans.
Well, you know, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all southern hicks can be able to.
Hello?
No, you ain't southern. You're in Florida. You know, that ain't the South.
Are you?
Yeah, I like the South.
I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean.
Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. Like, I don't know what it is, but
Okay. How the West Coast like
that's why she's smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to like Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not
Northern Florida is southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts, once you leave West Palm Beach, you
Yeah,
get to Georgia.
How about Cuba? How about Cuba?
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
Motherfuckers say, hey, fuck you, fuck.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
They're building it out. They're building it. They're building it.
Horrible.
They said they never coming back to Miami. We have no accommodation.
So the Republicans had to gerrymander story because the West Coast and East Coast was going to make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out.
Basically, yeah, I agree.
Because the California, you don't understand, the West Coast motherfucker is too extreme where like Southern Democrats still believe in gun rights. In the West Coast, we don't believe in gun rights. We believe only anybody that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns.
Crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down where, you too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police should have guns where you feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of want to vote Bloomberg so y'all can be able to get like that, some of that East Coast love where you don't get no guns or he just go for a federal gun buyback.
Didn't he not even let people walk around with a soda?
That's because when
they
speak,
I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
that's because he thinks New York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal immigrants there.
Probably, maybe. Speaking of guns, Tennessee, speaking of guns, Tennessee, the state of Tennessee have heavily regulated like gun laws.
Open carry, what are you talking about? We got open carry.
So if anything, if Memphis wanted to do a gun reform to break down on the crime, they wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the state.
But you gotta understand, that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got the state is pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that.
No,
give me that.
Real nigga shit. That's real nigga
That's not
shit.
the argument I'm making. I'm just saying.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump.
That's not the argument I'm saying at all.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley is a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that says just strong on the world. You feel me?
Just strong on the fuck out of just running over the country.
Just strong.
But the Democrats have been doing it for 4 years.
Hey, Sean, that's
Why can the Democrats do it? Is that what you're saying? It's so. Where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I made money on Donald Trump. I work for the Department of
No,
Defense.
I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully, that some guy was a bully, Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like,
Richard Daley.
Whoever.
It's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
Does
about.
Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office. And I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, Fifi, bitch, I love you, Fifi. Why?
Fifi, you drinking coffee, Big Mama?
That made me upset the way you said all good. I'm chill.
I mean, why? Fifi feel like Mama Fifi. Let him know.
Fifi, you okay?
I just heard no.
I'm about to go in there and shoot some coffee.
He was like, pumped or something. I'm like, come on. You know, don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man, I'll tell you that. Unlike
it's not just him. You know, but it's all good, baby. Listen, I do apologize.
Like I said,
I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, oh, we fucking this. Oh, he don't give a F. That's what I like. So like, it's like he's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me 50 Cent energy. Like 50 Cent.
White thug.
What about Ted Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody could look up, how somebody could like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights. That's fucking crazy. Never understand a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting, and you're like, I like him. I like that guy.
Like I said,
Some of y'all niggas don't need to vote. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Where can a black man not vote? Exactly.
You know you're not really joking.
I'm serious.
Where can a black man not vote? I'm interested. I didn't hear this.
That's because they're just
I didn't know that either. Can you tell me where you seen the normal? Have you seen this somewhere?
Normal doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it exists.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, normal thinks racism doesn't exist though.
I never said that. Where can a
Yes,
black
you
man
have.
not vote?
Yes, you have.
No, you was about to call him my nigga. Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism. You always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about our issues around racism. You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. Just like you're doing right now. You troll Black America. Bring your goofy ass on stage.
Thanks for coming.
calm down.
We're gonna talk to Alma.
Hold on. Let's slow it down. Yeah, go ahead. After the sister go, then after normal go, then let's let hold on, wait. I'm trying to bring some water sideways. Yeah. So the sister.
What's that now? Say it again.
Republicans made it for Black people to vote.
Okay. What state can
No, the fuck Republicans didn't. They stood out. Barry Goldwater did not support the Voter Rights Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar. Gary,
Creed, you're wrong, Creed. Shut up.
Wait, hold on.
You be quiet, Jack.
Hold on, wait.
You know the 1965 and he's talking about the 1800s?
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is though.
No,
he's talking about our initial right to vote.
He said.
Sean, we'll get back to you this year sometime.
You're wrong, Creed. You're wrong.
Only Black men were allowed to vote. And even in that, Black men weren't allowed to vote.
Alright, so only y'all. Hold that for a second. We're gonna get back to Sean, Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go. Sean, and then we got Coolsey. Want to get Coolsey in as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go.
Please go ahead.
And then Sean, and then Coolsey, and then we're gonna get back to Jazz and Creed.
Were you talking about me? I'm the sister that you're.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody can vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and Blacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know where did you. Thank you. I mean, I am curious because I hear about all Americans, and if if I have to show my ID to just get liquor and I have to show my ID to get a pack of cigarettes, I should have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is a party, I don't care if it's red or blue, that's stopping my black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know this. And I hear someone who said that.
They are.
That's fair.
They are. Man, can I just say that? All right, go ahead, Sean. So gerrymandering just means that a politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for this damn shit and actually try to figure out how to harder. You gotta fight a lot harder. And respectfully, gerrymandering, if y'all care about gerrymandering, what's up with the West Coast? Because we actually had a gerrymandering bill that got flipped. Then you also have Maryland, they have gerrymandering where Maryland like 60-40. Ain't Maryland like 60-40, where it's 40% Republican, 60% Democrat, and they got like only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's going real good in Maryland. Please don't come over here.
Okay. Well, I would like something in Upper Marlboro.
West 4, yeah.
But isn't Maryland a minority majority state?
What does that even mean?
We are definitely.
It means that you have
We have a blue state. Yes.
It means that you have minority majority. So there's like, I think Alabama might be one. New Mexico is, and then I know Maryland and Hawaii. But it means, in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is a majority in those.
The most. So when it comes to me, like
gerrymandering, minority.
Well, he's a minority too, but gerrymandering is a scenario where both parties did it. It seemed like Democrats did something, leaving that they couldn't finish, where respectfully they got outboxed, where, motherfuckers said, well, shit, everybody's leaving. Blue states here in California, New York, going to Texas, giving them more electoral votes, Tennessee electoral votes, Alabama more electoral votes, especially North Carolina. That's what's based on census. So when it comes to that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had us to the most Supreme Courts in their state. They gerrymandered, rigged it for the interests, because why? We're going to flip some of these states blue on some retarded shit. We left the blue state to make the other state blue. That is the most stupidest logic. I don't understand that. You just went from one spot, made it like California in Austin. Like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the blue state because you couldn't dug it out because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for like rent policies that actually increase the housing prices, like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in, no new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties, and people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years and pass it off to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia. Like I said,
New York is extremely prosperous.
Extremely Arkansas. Let me say this. Affordability, you can't run on affordability with New York or California. People don't say, yeah, California real affordable. Where, yeah, that's the blueprint. No. People leave these states.
Rent control does not discourage housing. What discourage housing? No, it doesn't. What discourage housing in the state of California? In California it doesn't. What is held back housing in California? What is held back? Hold on, Jasmine. That doesn't mean you can just come in. Come on, let me go. Hold on, let me go. Somebody talk. Let Sean go, and then Cool C got to go after Sean. Go.
Like I said, man, but everybody know that belief don't make no sense because people don't, even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California. Matter of fact, give me some of that West Coast love, that West Coast thug. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we want to continue these Republican
policies. But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. Let's let everybody get their first remarks out so everybody can go back and forth.
Coco. And I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco. But Coco.
Oh my God, what is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
There's something wrong with a nigga named being Coco, but go ahead.
You gotta understand Coco.
But, hello?
You gotta understand Coco, where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a
Trust me, I know. Trust me, me. I know
And you don't
a
got
lot of
no
LA
state
people
tax.
moving to Nashville.
And you ain't got no state income tax where you got the tech companies, Oracle, even out of the West, going to where you at and saying, hey man, them taxes is nice. No corporate state income tax and cheaper property tax. Nigga, income tax here. We got the 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper energy, cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies.
Where are you based? On the West?
Yep.
But there is a reason why y'all more expensive than it is in the South.
Yeah, because we import everything. And we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil.
Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South.
Well,
so basically the manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce the type of gas that's required by a lot of California.
I'll tell you this, Coco. Would you trade my policies for your policies? Give me some of that.
You say what?
Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to save
politics? Because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the South, the southern states, we don't invest in their public schools.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, hold on. Policies. Hold on. There's school policies, there's economic policies.
All of them. Hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priorities to you, would you rather be up under California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them.
All of it. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, I don't know about California policies, so
you don't know, then be quiet.
And I would rather go off of California policies if that means my
you don't. Do you understand, Coco?
So
wait. So hold on. You know what?
I can make more hourly.
He dense as hell. They gonna eat it all up in the cost of living.
Hold on, y'all.
A house in the hood is $1 million.
But this is a good point, though.
California and LA is $1 million.
But here's the thing, though.
That's a fact.
Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is the only one in that seat. I don't think the majority of people pay attention to the stakes. Like, I don't think that's just a Coco thing. I think that's everybody. And I think, maybe we should do a room on that. We should put all of the...
And I have seen how great their schools is. Even the teachers are paid more in their schools.
The teachers union is going on strike now. What you talking about?
No, I get that. I get
more in the South than they are in the South.
I know about Skid Row. Hold on, the South can afford a fucking apartment.
$37.
Yes, they can. Bro, I'm a substitute teacher. They make $60K starting in Miami. What are you talking about, bro?
Florida ain't even part of the South. Florida is like a state of its own.
Are you dumb? The minimum wage is $10.
Florida has never been a state.
Hold on. I want to get Cool C in there real quick. Go ahead, Cool C. Go ahead. And then we're going to get back to them.
I'm going to lose signal soon, I believe. But start back in 1886, black Republicans were there. There were about 5 of them, or 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% against Jim Crow, getting the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, have always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, so they don't take jobs that are designed for Americans, like trucking, like other jobs out there. So basically, Republicans are against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to win.
situation. I think neither party really is for the black community, but I think, like, I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that any, I mean, no matter what race or creed,
Do I gotta
to
give
go
you a
for.
25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, see, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those sometimes, man. I'm not. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back the shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest went after.
Well, the reason why the reason
they created an advocacy.
No, you remember he told me to let you know when I wanted to talk? I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, Coach, see, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me.
You silly as hell.
You know.
Go ahead, Jazz. And then, Ann, did you want to say something? You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm gonna read this because I know you guys are gonna trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War and during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th. Meanwhile, in the South, many white Democrats at the time opposed Reconstruction and black political participation. This led to the burning down of over 100 towns in America.
But for the last 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning down towns. So what does that mean?
I just wanted to put that out there because the person.
That's not true.
That's that. Kendall, ignore it, bro. If you ignore those dogs, they go away.
You don't control
me. Long story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said blacks didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white racist, hold on, these white racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They started doing a little African. Oh, I love Afrobeat. I love fried chicken. I love black pig. Right? They start doing shit like that. And all you motherfuckers fit the bank. These are the same racist slave owners. These are the same poor white crackers that used to whip your granddaddy's ass. Right? The same people. And y'all can't see it. Y'all like that switch parties. There's Republicans now. Well, why they crying that they want you to keep supporting your own and keep draining from your community? What don't you understand? I'm done.
What more can I say?
That's what I'm saying.
The thing is,
Democrats in the South kept it back.
Well, the thing is, man, it really don't matter because
they want you depending on the government for housing. They want you depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
Well,
I'm just gonna say. Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody can get their opener. Creed and then Mark, you want to say something?
So Creed and then I think I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you. If you ain't good.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you gave him the right.
Night King, you want to swing? You want to get right? Go ahead, man.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give me a shot.
Keep those borders open. We'll be all right.
All I was going to say.
We need some color.
I hear the whole Democrats, Republicans, all that shit. I heard that, Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump.
He's a bro. Where's the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK is Tennessee.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for, you stupid ass.
Yeah, well, you know, one of the wizards was found. One of the wizards was found at a Trump rally.
Why would you bring up a small group of niggas? We give a fuck about 10,000 crackers, 10,000 porn cases, wet dog ass niggas.
I
We don't give a
agree.
fuck.
I agree.
I prefer it to eulogy. So, both parties, I guess you would say, is clamoring because, Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was
Yes,
the
sir.
Yes.
Who's Bobby Brown?
No, for the Grand Wizard of the
He
KKK.
said Bobby Brown.
What about Grandma's eulogy? I mean, Obama's eulogy?
Coco, you crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie that.
Like I said, SBLC, y'all clock giving you hands of bread, so,
Oh, yeah, the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poly Law Center, they just found funding the KKK. They're Democrat funded, owned, promoted. Hello? Who? The Southern Poly Law.
The law firm. Southern Poly
Law.
What about them?
They were funded the KKK.
They was giving money to them.
That's not what happened. So please don't.
It's in the indictment, bro.
That is
It's
not
in
what
the
happened.
indictment.
What
It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first of all, to be able to accurately attack what you're saying, what are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They was giving money to the KKK.
Okay, so in regards to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which they
Brother, they was already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello. The last I said, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party. Did they not?
But they was already a part of it.
When that same FBI uses the Southern Poverty Law Center to infiltrate domestic terrorists.
This was a Republican organization. You want me to hold on? If this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you would not buy it.
No.
You would not buy it.
Oh my God. So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly what they say when they said that they paid informants.
So what information did they receive?
To basically legit on KKK people.
What information did they receive to influence any KKK arrest?
I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
What they was doing.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
Where?
It's on record, girl. And if you want to
on
pull it up, I can.
Well, it's on record.
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Because we got in the indictment, the CEO admitted to this shit. They admitted to.
He said that they paid informants. He said that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, Coco, I let you talk, bro. Let me go. I ain't gonna be that long, brother. He admitted. I just asked the brother if I could say. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yeah, it's on record, federal court.
That's a good point.
2006.
That's a good point.
Before he was even busted, he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on y'all.
Yep, fine.
Let me just
Keep the borders open because I want to see more color.
I posted, well, I can't post it
On your side,
but it says this here. So, I'm going to show you, Coco, in legality, why this is a problem, and this is double jeopardy, right? It says historically, the Southern Poverty Law Center became famous in the 80s and 90s for suing KKK groups and other white supremacist organizations into bankruptcy. So, you then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them? Right? That's a conflict of interest. You're suing the same people that you're making payments
got the indictment, but
yes, hold on one second.
I can tell you the
Coco,
indictment. The wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering.
Coco, that's just the charges. That's just the charges. Right? But when you go down into the specificity of it, why those charges are being brought, I'll tell you right now. They have had allegations come up against them that they paid confidential informants who were inside the extremist groups, including KKK affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence. Right?
That's what I said.
And also, they misled the donors about those payments because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. So what's happening now is I am staging racial events happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's just a money laundering scheme, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you
doing?
Hello?
Are you done?
I'm out here rallying, asking people to help me, to donate to me so I can fight racism that I'm creating.
We got you, sister. It's gonna be all right.
Okay. Well, wait. Just let me get that real quick. Just real. And I promise I'm gonna try to make this long at all, bro. It's like you go straight at me, bro.
No problem.
So with SPLC have been cited and in regards to their activism for certain civil rights. It's been on record that I just got to spoke up. It's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though not even on paper, they haven't been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups because that's on paper what they are, extremist groups that have paid informants. They have already admitted to that. It's been on record that they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has especially after Jim Crow, certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then infiltrate those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, when is a meeting going on, or when do they plan to do a bombing, or when do they plan to do this, or when do they plan to do that? Just like the FBI did in regards to infiltrating and paying informants, because we all know that informers were paid to intentionally break up the Black Panther Party, and not only the Black Panther Party, but the Nation of Islam within America as well. But that's besides the point in regards to Malcolm X. That's informers were paid. His group was infiltrated by the federal government as well. And that's how the fuck he died. But in regards to civil rights protections and civil rights activism, SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in order to basically go into those extremist organizations and pay informants to do so.
Okay.
They were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the Unite the Right rally in Charleston. That was the whole problem. These were really important. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy.
It was between him, bro.
There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were saying shut your ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people that were decision makers, and knowing that they were actually funding what they were wanting to do.
All right. So, real quick, it says here, I asked the internet, can a lawyer sue a group that it has paid informants in? Yes, it can. Legal problems arise when the payments incurred crimes, evidence was obtained illegally, and guess what? When the organization they were going to go back and get problems arise when you have paid informant, right? And the organization misrepresents how your donations will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what this organization did at least. I'm pretty sure they infiltrated rallies, started race riots, right? These are the Democrats of the 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating race problems when that doesn't have to be. Just like these racist idiots on the internet, they don't go past talking shit on the internet. But when you start seeing little hate crimes and stuff, best believe the SPLC was behind it. They sent little ghetto black boys to spray paint synagogues and shit and fuck with rabbis. Yes.
Is that recorded on paper? Is that on paper?
Yes.
Where? It's on paper. Where's Jazzy?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat, Jazzy, where they were paying black boys to spray paint? Is that on record?
There's no.
I didn't think so.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik?
What's actually happening? So there's the.
Wait, hold on. Sword. Yeah, Sword. Yeah, Sword. Your mic just low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait. It's still a little low. Yeah, y'all gotta stop talking over minds. Control yourself. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
It's still low on my end. Can y'all hear him?
I can hear him.
All right, go ahead, Creed. I was just saying that Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do. That said Jews were not replaceable.
I'm sorry. It's called Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating in the
to that town, and they paid for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys, and so for that reason, they're encouraging agitation, but they weren't actually orchestrating and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they were organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations and paying leaders with these organizations to give them information, but to also organize.
So when it comes to the people that they was in, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like $1 million, right? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
So, but
hold on. I just want a quick answer because I want to keep going with my submission. Paying them $1 million, $500,000. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, right?
Paying who?
Paying the KKK leader. If y'all read the indictment, y'all see how big these numbers are. So paying, taking your donors' money
$3 million
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated
Did you read the indictment?
That's not it.
Okay, one person got $1 million. That's yeah. Okay. So y'all. Okay. So number one, let me tell you what I see wrong with this, because either way these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things that SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take a rap for another informant. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Okay. Yo, y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit.
As long as it's an allegation at this point.
Right. Okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Do they got to prove that too, or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office have levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. We'll see who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
I don't know. Pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I believe it because I just believe he's a sicko.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. You hang around a pedophile for 30 years. When you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you in the custody, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Yes. They were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about? In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit. I ain't never seen the federal government do that.
They did it to Puffy and they lost.
They made one informant take the rap for another, and y'all say it like this is actually on record.
They put a federal indictment against him and he won.
Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
No, I believe they are. I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I believe that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton hung with Epstein for 40 years. Is she a fucking pedophile? Michelle Obama hung out with Harvey Weinstein. Is she a fucking sexual abuser? You gotta say fucking stupid as shit.
Obama did not hang out with Weinstein. You're a liar. She did not. She met him once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton is a freak. Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton is a pervert. He raped women. Just like him and Trump, they're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women came forward and said they were raped by Donald Trump. These guys are sick.
But you said that's an allegation though. Was it ever proven?
Well, in no way we can't prove it. But based on wait, let me say this. Based on their behavior and what I've seen over the years myself, and what I've been able to analyze myself, right? Not what the government has told me, but what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that numerous women have come forward and testified under oath and sued Bill Clinton and sued Trump about raping them, and the fact that they won cases in court against both Trump and against what's his name, Clinton.
He was
right?
messing with Stormy Daniels while he's
yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the public. He smeared her in the public square in interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million, and she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court, and she got her money. These guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected it again?
I don't know. They just rejected the case. It took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected. The woman that sued for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
Basically, with this.
Pull up the court. Let's review the court case.
The Supreme Court was just like, nah, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases, bro.
You actually believe it? You actually believe it?
Gene Carroll just came out and said
Are you talking about Cool C?
Gene Carroll came out and said she wasn't harassed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just recently.
No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him. Yeah, and she won the lawsuit. She won the lawsuit. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him? Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that shit all the time.
He's probably getting the
Wait, hold on.
taxpayers to the bill.
Now y'all knowledge blocking. Go ahead, Cool C.
Wait,
Carroll's the name you're talking about.
yes, Carroll. Yes, Gene Carroll. Yes. I thought that was already established.
Yeah, he said it sounded like he said that she admitted that it didn't happen, but he got a call.
She never admitted that because Trump would be trying to get the taxpayers to pay her.
The taxpayers to pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, so this is what Trump is now trying to do. Because mind you, this lawsuit has something to do with Trump as a person. So Trump himself, after this verdict or whatever have you, will have to pay her out of his pockets. But what Trump is trying to now do is Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carroll does come out correct, the DOJ will pay her the money, which would be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding or paying her himself. Mind you, Trump chose to say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It wasn't the taxpayers. It wasn't the DOJ.
So he's still fighting it then.
Yes, he is still.
Okay, so hold on, Coco, because we've seen courts rule against Trump just because he's Trump.
No.
Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says, no, Gene Carroll has never recanted her allegations. She has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump sexually abused and defamed her. Her claims resulted in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation, awarding her a total of $88.3 million in damages. Both at the initial 2023 verdict and the subsequent 2024 defamation judgment have been consistently upheld on appeal.
You said 2023 when Biden was in office?
Wait.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump is
right.
Ever since 2023, in regards to the defamation,
what the fuck does Biden have to do with the jury?
So Trump tried to appeal it, and when he appealed
the same thing got something to do with what's going on right now.
Well, let the DOJ
you just gonna make shit up now. Oh, boy.
Nah, I mean, y'all. I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. Y'all making shit up about the goddamn, the SPLC. What you say, Coco? Go ahead.
I put in the chat to back up.
Right, that's just a summary where you got it from somewhere. I like reading the actual court case so that way it goes straight down the middle.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said. So I don't lie. I come with facts.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
There was never any substantial, any smoking gun that showed that Donald Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, this is
I never said anything about a pedophile.
I did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it. And to me, I think he should have did that a little sooner if he was not involved. Now, I'm not saying actually he knew about that ring and he
yes, he did know. An FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew what Epstein was up to. He said it, so Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
And he even said he likes him young. Do you understand that for any
So what would you be doing?
Yeah, sure. But do you understand that confidential informant? No. Did you hear what he said? No, okay, come on now. Yeah, he said that. I get it. He said that Jeffrey likes him young. Fine. But that still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with that, with a statement like that.
This man was a global.
Even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. Even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. But these aren't people that they're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right, how likely is it for it to actually be accurate? Like this was
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
You're
that
making
Trump
it
and
sound
Epstein.
like, okay, so he's somebody who had parties. Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties. Okay, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up.
You inferior little dick white supremacists.
Little dick white supremacists. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
So if you're up and faggot, shut the fuck up.
That's an assault.
He's just upset because his father did it too.
Really quick, when we talk about SPLC, really quick, because Sport had brought up SPLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. But first of all, in regards to SPLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regards to who they actually.
That's not the allegation.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPLC, I want us to go back to one of their major cases, the most major.
Wait, hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay.
Because you finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me as a donor, you gave me a purpose limitation as to what you're gonna do with my money and how you gonna do it. So if I find out you funded KKK, motherfucker, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse what they did when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups in certain events. That's a whole different fucking story.
Is the allegation correct as of right now? Because it hasn't been
enough for them to be indicted on it. Sure.
Yes, an indictment is not a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court, it's over. In federal court. Or 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about legitimate stuff. We don't care
Oh
about
my
that.
fucking goodness gracious!
Okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine. Nobody's disagreeing with that.
I could have been out.
The CEO admitted it's
No, bro, I'm gonna say what the fuck I was gonna say because I could have been.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, which is what the DOJ kind of used as a reference, was the United Klans of America, which was a civil lawsuit that happened back in the 1980s, and it was a big deal. ways of how the KKK basically got fucking bankrupt in their region. So, with that being said, after the KKK had lynched you, these people were caught in charge and had lynched Michael Donald in Alabama in 1981. The SPLC attorneys sued the United Klans of America after their members had lynched a person in Alabama. And as a result of them being sued, that came down to a $7 million civil judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled and bankrupt that entire organization. And why this matters is they didn't necessarily like punish individuals. It eliminated one of the largest KKK factions in the U.S. at that particular time. And so basically after that, that's when Klan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. Now for other
how does that absolve them of their guilt?
So you said Coco, and that's 1981, right? You said 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever that. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
I mean, they're still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
Okay, the Klan is absolutely a nearly defunct organization. It's just like
they are still actively. Hello? Huh? Do
you know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, they literally, your town sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relatively small. There's nobody of worth that's in the organization. Now you have a few members in random odd places. They can't go out in public or do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to like neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking that entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
You were muted, man.
So I wasn't talking. Like hello. And with that being said, people think, and it's so crazy, and it's so colorblind, it's racist to me that people would sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans have to fight for and legislatively just completely knock the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that, and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK or neo-Nazis?
Which there.
Really?
Oh, wait. Am I being interrupted? I haven't interrupted anybody. But which share the same ideology. Mind you, they share the same.
How do Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
No, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. That is bullshit.
Wait, so apparently these people just did something that they did.
Should I call everybody who was going to vote for Kamala Harris? Should I call all of them Marxist? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you would see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. The Proud Boys march. It was either Proud Boys. It was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Bloodshot. They're neo-Nazis. They're not. That was not the Patriot Front.
There were multiple there's been
It was not. That was not. Okay. No, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
Of course you would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
But
Excuse me, with Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one of the organizations.
Patriot Front is also well, they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They had Black.
We would have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a Black or anything other than white in their circles. Blood Tribe sure as fuck wouldn't. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you, for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the neo-Nazi groups. They are different.
Proud Boys are anti-Black. Just because they listen.
Oh, that's so full of shit.
Some little goopy Hispanic in there who.
There's multiple Black members. You're dumbass.
Who cares?
You don't understand. What you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chick. Even amongst different groups, like the Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at them as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right-wing, what the fuck do you call it? Instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term. Drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. And this is what I think is so obnoxious about people on the left is you like to claim that anybody that is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people. Believe it or not, people they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely be, like, for example, Christian nationalists. Right? A lot of them, some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. As you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist. Those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
You're just a professional fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by why everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Yeah, Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. Whatever. The Proud Boys going into mostly Black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Show me post the video. I can guarantee you that did not
I'll
happen.
have to go. I'll go through my Instagram and find it. But they were going into these neighborhoods and like street, like kind of like what Chuck the Builder was doing.
No, they do not. No, they don't do that. You have to understand too. They're what we would call optics cucks. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with them, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. Like there's a lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, you know, to black churches or the AME church.
You know, they took a black. So it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag.
What you're talking about?
This was late at night. He took a. This was in D.C. right before the inauguration, and he ended up taking the black. He got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took the Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you gotta go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church. He took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have some links on my. I just want to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links, like in video evidence, over on another app. I'll look for it and I will drop it in the chat, no problem. And I'll post some links from the ADL, what they've documented. But yeah, we disagree. So
the ADL? Are you fucking serious?
So
did the ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking smear merchants? I mean, it's a fucking trash organization, and everybody from Elon, a lot of people on the right are suggesting that Trump needs to go after them. I mean, they absolutely attack from the left. They're not a bipartisan, group that fights anti-Semitism. They're anti-white. They're anti-right-wing. They're all kinds of shit. They're incredibly fucking biased.
Do you have this same notion for extreme right-wing, journalism, to where the viewpoint is from extreme right-wing ideology? Do you have the same notion for those?
Well, you just said extreme right-wing. That would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay. I just want to make sure you keep the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my ear, but anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like?
Yeah, I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay.
But I would say that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the deal. I mean,
they were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is.
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to use in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white nationalist side. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members. Like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But these people got to be careful because they can get fucked up. You know that, right?
Who?
Whoever the extremist, the supremacist are. They just have
the extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Some of the comments to me, Antifa headquarters, or like their leader, or like, because at least with the Proud Boys, you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leadership. Well, they have affinity. They have what they call infinity groups. So it's not centralized, and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have more clout in the community, but it's not. There's no official hierarchy.
I don't know.
But Antifa is absolutely. I believe they were labeled. I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group, like their official one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused millions of dollars in damage. They've hijacked Patriot Prayer. They're more like right-wing religions. He ended up basically straying away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one. And Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get fights is when there's a protest. Whenever Proud Boys would have a march or a protest, they anticipated that Antifa was going to show up and that they were going to throw frozen water bottles, bricks, use lasers, bear spray.
So it was the Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah.
This is a safe space. We can have a conversation and when everything's laid on the table, I don't mind.
Right.
Okay. And Pepe never good. Pepe's always been good with me. He always been respectful with me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. He gives me grace.
I was a right-winger who wanted the country to remain overwhelmingly white, and I'm not going to lie, especially during BLM, I did not like black people, like at all, and I personally, I thought that right-wingers that would refuse to address head-on I can just give you a quick rundown of like my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now like what? You're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come into your country, dictate to you how it should be and what a real American is, and how you're.
So Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang here. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the New Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do sola scriptura like so many Protestants do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing it. I used to think like this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, okay, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways that people approach this stuff.
Well, as a Star Trek fan, I think that we definitely need to protect the environment, to protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry.
Yeah, I want to hold that.
That too?
I want to hold it as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
That's more about insight, but yeah, I know it's fun to cartoonify stuff. And Christian people they try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually in defense of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish you mean? What do you mean cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what we call woo. Christians and other people who are sometimes more fundamentalist will try to do to atheist people, and they have no rational realization that, no, they're just people. They just look at the world in a different way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not they're not saying that, oh, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like I guess they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, I mean, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I mean, I talk mad shit about vegans. Like, all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegan.
They're bug killers. They kill bugs.
Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner with.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you.
I'm sorry, like, no, I'm not sorry, but I'm gonna take all the offense to that from right now. It's over. I'm a vegan. I feel offended. I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
She doesn't. I do kill insects.
She kills grass.
I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you don't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. You forgot. I live in the world of moms. You know,
They love each other. Yeah.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out. One Oreo.
What's that, Twinkle? Twinkers?
I love Twinkles, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing
What the
about
fuck?
Twinkies, but it's
What's
not
a
true.
twinkle? What's a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats the twinkles.
Twinkle?
She means Twinkie.
It's a twink who's pissing at the same time.
Oh my god. That's twink. That's funny as fuck.
always goes so off the rail.
That's so hilarious stuff. Oh my god.
It's a twink with a lost bladder control.
Oh yeah. Like a super soaker.
Oh, yeah, well, I know that I almost to give to fix that.
Almost.
So that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yeah, Asha was speaking. What's he say, Asha? I was listening.
No, I was just saying that I know what medications to give to fix that. I did learn that part, so yeah, but it's okay. Go on. I think I'm getting here early and I'm gonna go do a workout on the track tomorrow because
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just
How's your body? But like I have to be up. I have to be at an appointment at 7:45 in the morning, so it'll be like track season. It's fine. We do double workouts. I'd be up by 5:45 every morning, and then I have a second workout at 2:30. So we do our long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning, and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice.
That
I like
sounds
being exhausted. It's wonderful. It's amazing. Your body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day. Sorry.
I mean, that's what the Second Amendment's for, you know?
Let's kill kick my ass.
Oh my God, are you still riding, hero?
Yeah.
I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
Fucking Marshall's laugh is so awesome.
That's so hilarious.
Wait, I don't get it.
Bear arms.
Bear arms. The right to bear arms. Have you ever seen how the Family Guy skit? They do it. It's like
What it means is you gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
Next to me is doing a workout on the chair. I think I'm gonna go do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips.
Some dips. Let's get the triceps. These arms work
Some
out.
onion rings with the dip.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stretch my hands while I'm sitting here.
At least she was nice enough not to say I'm going to quit hanging out with you dips and go do some dips.
But
I'm bad with the dad jokes.
who's
Yeah,
who's
you
eating?
are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
What is the sound of who's eating? Do you hear some paper?
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette. It's my
Oh,
cigarette.
you're rolling a cigarette.
That's the sound of my paper.
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
Capitalism's literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
No,
pop
so
rocks
you know
used
why
to be
it
bigger,
is?
now
It's
they're
a
small.
hoax. No, they made them smaller because there was a rumor that went around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely not true. And then they brought them back smaller to say, see, these were less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's what you guys would call, I forget the science word that you guys use, when things are fake, basically. The whole rumor was fake.
And you don't know how we conspiracy?
I thought the pop rocks thing. Oh no, that was Alka-Seltzer with birds. Never.
And there was the spider eggs and bubblegum. Oh, that one.
The Alka-Seltzer with birds, sadly, there are a bunch of Okies that do that stuff.
Wait, what?
It's a nasty thing to do.
Oh,
What?
So you give a bird Alka-Seltzer and they can't really regurgitate, I guess. Like certain birds can't regurgitate, so they just kind of die from.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did it. I had people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it blow.
details, please. It's horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park folk.
Your mother's being nice, and that's probably accurate.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done talking? Probably he's working or something.
Maybe working on a new PTR.
You want him to talk? Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about?
Well, I don't know.
what game is
Well,
on
I
tonight,
mean,
you guys?
if you think that girls should be married off at age,
What game?
We all unmute and say, well.
Nancy, 1 second. Hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The next section.
Okay, thank you. Oh, because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and there's like a huge projector screen. I'll show you guys in a second. And they're trying to get the game on it, and I was wondering what game everybody was talking about. So, yeah, it seems like I'm still going to get paid to do nothing. So, let's check it out.
Close to
I'll show
those
you guys.
NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Hey, I changed my PTR. Sorry if I'm talking over anybody. But yeah,
You did it.
That's the big projector screen.
Oh,
So, yeah, so.
Everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh, yeah, see.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, if you're giving a lecture in this hall, this isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully they got good sound for you too, so that you get the whole effect. Maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers. We're not allowed. Do you see the big signs that say please no drink?
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
he can.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all the time too, so it doesn't.
Dave, you're sweetheart.
I really should get used to it. I'm working a paralysis meet this weekend.
You forget that you can't see me? Is that what you said?
No,
Well, that's what I tell people because I don't think about it. Like, I'll just take off and follow somebody, they'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be going with them, so I'll just take off and follow them, and then people will be like, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to come and get you, I forgot you're blind. I'm like, well, I don't think about it either, so I just start following you.
It's like Steve Martin, the jerk. I'm not black, I'm white.
Oh, yeah. We've done a few times because we talk with each other, and then, can you see that? Oh, yeah, can you see it? And then Dave, no, sorry, can you describe it? Oh shit! There we go again.
Yeah, but I ain't upset. I just ask in case. I don't ask in every room. I just because I think I get all. I do that. I like lots of spaces. I don't know. I mean, people just hell. Even back in the day in school and shit, teachers would write on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say what they wrote. So I'd have somebody tell me, or something.
I really appreciate the insights into your life because I think that a lot of people don't think about others and they don't put themselves in those shoes and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand.
I work in shoes, so it's hard for me.
I would understand that. So right now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Oh.
Is this like a finals? Is this like a final, like the last game?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, shiz.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere, but
Let's get some shiz.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
This is going to be fascinating now. The boys in the room are trying to get the game on. Oh, good. This is great. So, I just got a notification. Well, first off, foremost, I mean, what's his name? Bill Cassidy is out. And GOP Rep. Thomas Massey will lose the primary to Trump-endorsed Ed Gallwine in Kentucky's 4th District, CNN projects. Wasn't he one of, like, the most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody's safe.
I agree.
You could be the most loyalist, like, Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptops coming out, trying to connect to the front of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I can find the right button right here somewhere. I sure hope I don't hit the big one. Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us when he lands so we know he got home safe and all.
There's always one more hill.
One more hill, you gotta ride. One more hill.
Anyone see Michael yet? Anyone see Michael yet?
Hey, Rivers, which Michael?
Shimon.
Right.
I thought I saw it.
Then I won't say anything.
Okay.
Does he die in the end or what?
We don't know what happens to him.
Yeah, but Revis, when you do your impressions, do you grab your crotch like the way Michael used to?
Oh yeah,
It starts at his knees.
Do you guys have no like? I fucking worked at his studio for like 5 years. I was on staff there. I had like medical benefits there. So I'd like we did Michael Jackson tours. It was like you should not talk about the pedo stuff. You just don't. It's not.
No, of course not.
No fucking way.
So you met him?
It kinda, no, he died in 2010. That was his thing. No, I think 2009. He he died like pretty soon, close to when I started interning there. But I did meet like Quincy and it's like the Bruce Swindine. I did Cider Garrett sang on what the fucking song? Out of my life.
Oh yeah,
She's out of my life. They did. Oh my god, why am I so dumb? Anyway, that one. And all these musicians and shit, like this J.R. Robinson, drummer, Joe Jackson, Paul Jackson Jr., sorry, Joe Jackson's son.
Oh, yeah.
And I have like Jack 5 members' numbers on my phone.
Really?
Yeah, Jackie Jackson would butt down me sometimes. He'd be like, oh, hey, Dave, how about that real estate thing? I'd be like, hey, Jackie, this is Roy, that's the engineer. I'm not your lawyer, right? Like whatever. Anyway, yeah, so it wasn't a great movie or anything, but the performances were good. If you like Michael Jackson and you just want to see, kind of like you're into his music, then you'll have a good time. I liked it. I don't think it was great, though.
I was surprised by the performance, and then I find out that the kids related, so that made sense.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, like one of his weird, and he's also in with it. I was kind of surprised that he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably small now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever.
Get you back. Let's see.
Like there's the same
cool,
Westlake is called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, it's Studio D. It's a studio that like many other studios around the world is like modeled after. Just the construction of it, the dimensions of the walls and the angles. Anyway, but upstairs there's where they would put bubbles so he could look down at the stage and see Michael when he was singing, because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of his sight. So they built that whole room. And then it was just used as a lounge, like so Yang twins could fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, throw shit they did. Kiss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. It was back in the day.
Poop breast then.
Yeah, that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had to escort so many hookers to their cars after his fucking sessions, man.
You got away. No, you didn't.
I did.
You did.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
That's not my thing, bro. You know that. I'm not that.
He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Cream? Hey there, baby. Get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put him in the car and I go back and try to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from the
from the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor and we're supposed to give it back to the label. We always took it. It was like,
I just imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
All right, great session. Yeah.
Old bottles, Oscars, Grammys.
No, because they would get like Patron. They would get fucking like a lot of Ciroc and shit, and so we'd always have this extra liquor. That's the one part. They didn't pay us shit, so I had to get something out of it.
Why did you put your Grammy, for instance? That's a big thing.
I just hang around my neck and I walk around town. Like fucking Flavor Flav. I have 2 of them now, so yeah. Fucking.
Is that a thing you can hang on your...
Well, congratulations on the Grammys, though, buddy. That's cool.
Thanks. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Win a Grammy with Roy this
You just have to lobby
song.
You have to lobby the Recording Academy to get a new category in there, right? For AI music.
Exactly.
It's possible.
Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, I wonder if I can play this. How hard? Because Roy doesn't play this, so it's kind of a funny thing. Because I'm taking the thing with Dave. Dave kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers, and that's interesting. Because then trying to reproduce what you generated, that becomes a different kind of challenge, and I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit, though, that I have never used AI in my music production.
I used it to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude in the free version too.
Well, that makes sense, though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, oh, look at my credits and here, suck my dick.
Suck my dick part. I mean,
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like my dick or you like the way I mix, you know.
Now, check out how I mix my dick. I ruined this shotgun.
Check out how I can mix using my dick.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I want to like start doing some content online.
You should.
That's more of like my darker, like some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's gonna scare away the nice people.
yes, gotcha.
But you need a pseudonym, so it's always your pseudonym.
But they refuse to let me do that. And my friends will not let me. I'd rather use Royvis than my real name on there. But they're like, they're all fucking like, oh no,
No, just call it Billy Bob Thornton. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor, but we're only talking about this song.
Can't believe it. But
That's the only example I have of a person doing that. Like,
so last night I had like a 3.5 hour conversation with my guitar player. All we did was like talk about Jacob Collier, and I guess because like he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it on now, and he couldn't. His mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like we had a deep dive. I'm like, he thought I was kidding. Like he's terrible. His singing voice alone stresses me out, let alone his fucking whatever the fuck.
Nostalgia does something weird to memories.
It sounds like AI generated bad Disney music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy, what happens is, so like for most of us, we learned how to do the shit we know how to do. And the people I know who are prodigies, they end up in a world of shitification. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this because they don't know how to do, like maybe they learned one or two tricks. I know a couple keyboard prodigies, which is really bad to be a keyboard prodigy like that. In the keyboard spaces, you're expected to fucking know. Everything that Roybus was poking fun at us, he's spot on.
The thing is, like Dave, because if you're an instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck.
Oh,
if you were a guitar player,
I know that.
They would just like fucking worship every note you play. But like you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going and the crazy.
Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of an audience.
Oh, girls love guitar.
Usually, if you look up what's his name.
I hate guitar. No one's like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No one ever. Maybe Emerson. I don't fucking know. Huh?
Yeah, my wife likes keyboard. It's a different kind of music that draws women to keyboard players. So when I was doing Prague, they weren't impressed by the keyboard work then. But then when I switched to New Age and doing wineries and piano, especially because there was a serious pipeline from piano to pussy.
If you ever, right, well,
one guy, Steve Vai. That's it.
But if I'm ever like drinking wine at a wine bar and you're playing there, always throw in some fucking Gentle Giant, and like I'll fucking buy you a glass of wine. I'll send one over. Just play some fucking something from like Playing the Game. I fucking love that album.
Yes. And you know what I did one time?
What's the bass player's name? Schulman? What's his name?
On a dare, I played a George Gershwin style version of Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. And all these fucking fancy ass people were like, oh, that's a different Gershwin tune I just haven't heard. And my friend is like dying in the back. He owed me a lot of beer for that shit. And he's like, God damn it, I didn't think you were actually going to do it. Then I couldn't keep fucking laughing.
Some of my time, the living's easy.
But,
that's a fun one too.
I don't really like Gershwin, but I know he's great. But,
I'm not a big Gershwin fan, but rich people are.
Yeah, it's like rich blue hair.
Rich people.
It's the rich blue hair rinse
What are you saying?
It's the reason why all classical music fucking sucks. You go there, you have to listen to fucking Beethoven's Ninth Symphony over and over and over again. And maybe they'll shoehorn some like fucking Stravinsky in there for like but it's fucking.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for classical. I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because they put on the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
That's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like any. A lot of people like the shit.
Like most music, mainstream for sure is like.
So, right, the same reason I listen to classical, the same reason why I listen to punk rock and metal, the same thing, the same fucking shit. You can have the exact attitude that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking, the Boarding Quartet playing the Shostakovich string quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined, that's not like safe, nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just, right, Christina? We don't do the fucking Chopin, the fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire
his little piano.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance the orchestra did. Playing Shostakovich. Symphony? Or what? Shostakovich. What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas?
Concerto, maybe?
I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements, they played 45 minutes. So it was long. It was awesome.
So you don't get 5 movements in 45 minutes, but yeah.
What? Whenever they play, it took fucking 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm agnostic on this shit. I just love how it sounds.
No, that's cool. Yeah, that's the best part. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part.
I'm not hung up, but what you said was like, you don't have 45 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck? So here's a little bit of the thing. So between the 4th and the 5th movement, because at one point no one was used to that, and then people was automatically clap. And so what usually you hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note. That's to suppress the applause. That's not in the score. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
it's a tone. I love that dial tone.
Yeah, they're so uptight in a symphony hall. They don't want you clapping along. There's none of that. You sit perfectly still, and then you only clap when the thing is fully over.
That's exactly how I have sex too. So it doesn't matter because you have one fucking like old lady unwrapping a little bit for like 28 minutes.
I know, what the fuck?
Don't move at all and just clap.
Dude, that was a perfect land. That buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny is like one of the most famous. It was like what the fuck's his name? Stanislav Richter performance of Mussorgsky's Picture and Exhibition on the piano. It's like the best recording of it, but the entire audience sounds like they're dying of consumption. Like it's just like coughing and it's like so hard to fucking listen to. But it's like so if you're really into classical music, you start getting like those kind of things to hear. AI does such a good job of removing that stuff. I listened recently to Feynman lectures remade with the audio. I was like, see, word finding sounds different. So I'm going to post a link in a second. Have a listen to what he supposedly actually sounded like. There's a purist movement in this kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change. But what if we have the microphone today? I can go into that same room, record a bunch of people that say they sound like Feynman. I know, but you don't understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not going to be, especially the classical stuff.
People don't hear it.
They're not going to be associated. Maybe like
right, but he's right. That's just the stops, dude. It's okay. It's normal people.
I'm kind of the same way. Like if I can listen to like a 1930s blues recording, I want to hear the fucking. I don't need to clean up all the noise. Like yeah, but so check this. I watch those lectures and it's like today's electrons is like hello today and blah 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 because all the men sounded like that. That's how the mics picked it up. And as a kid growing up, that's what those mics always sounded like to me. So I thought that's just how those people sounded. So now going back, hearing it differently, I was like, yo, this is not my Feynman.
But Williams was right about a 1930s blues record.
Anyway, this is how I call that fucking
shit. I
like the question. Check the link. I need to be dirty and filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to
The Doctor's Primal, Raw and Unforgettable. Try to listen to what? The Richter?
Being dirty and filthy and nasty is something to aspire to for everybody.
No, the thing I was on.
And if anyone plays Gymnopathy around me, I'm going to stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm going to be like a Mesoamerican fucking god with my erection in your brainstem if you fucking play that.
When you play what?
I didn't even have to put your penis in people's skulls, right?
Well, this one's more than like dialed in.
Get a room.
Maneuver.
I'm going to play. You're going to listen.
Yeah, listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. There we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed the consequences, he even may have been the same one who made the guesses. They had made some mistake in the analysis. Those are obviously marked. So when I say that disagree the experiment is wrong, I mean after the experiment has been checked, the calculations have been checked, the thing has been looked back and forth a few times to make sure that the consequences are clear. What are the consequences from the hypothesis? Yes. And then in fact they disagreed with a very carefully checked experiment. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I would wonder about the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments being done too. But
he talks like my grandpa when he was younger, like
fucking public.
It's the Mid-Atlantic accent, right?
It's a Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, and it was a refined thing. Yeah.
So, just to share with you, the piece they played was Symphony Number 5.
Yeah.
47.
Yeah,
that was 47. Yeah, cool, dude. Yeah, nice.
It was awesome how they performed. It was
Yeah, the lake should have played it.
Do I have a what?
It goes like this.
I have a recording of it, but
you play it a bit.
By the way, the only reason they say opus is that they used to public. So when it came to manuscripts, an opus is like an album, and the number. So when they would say opus 3, number 5, that means it was the 5th work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Because that's like saying that's your golden album.
Golden album. It's the guy's name, right? Whoever catalogs this shit. That's why Mozart has the K, so the op. I thought it's because they had so many ops, you know.
What is opus 1?
Motherfucker.
Opus. There's not an opus 1. I mean, so opus is what would be an album today. Or a group,
it's just
and then
compositions.
A group of compositions, and then they're numbered within the opus. So you would have opus 1, number 2, opus 2, number 5, or whatever. And so that's why that was just a way to package and sell them. So people try to turn it into the snobbery thing right now, but it was just a way to catalog.
That's why I asked. That was something.
I'm singing Shostakovich.
Yeah, go on with singing.
That's right. That's right. It's got a really good build up. That whole thing where it goes into that macabre kind of march at the end of the first movement. It's a really slow build up. I get a chemical response in my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. I don't get it. Sometimes rock music. It's like these energy spikes go up my spine, like into my brain. It's so weird. It's like doing a drug.
Yeah, and especially in that era of classical music, it was really designed that way because the stadiums were just got bigger.
It's like 20th century.
Knowledge.
Oh, Dave knows.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say it started in the Romantic era of classical music, working our way towards Impressionistic, and then
he died in the 70s.
Yeah, so Shostakovich came along as a neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Yeah, he was a bit of like some people accuse of being like kind of warmed over Mahler.
Yeah,
and, I don't think Bernstein really liked him very much. And, I don't know. I think he's great. His 11th Symphony is trash. He wrote some garbage. It's funny because Bela Bartok made a diss track where he made fun of one of his symphonies. It's really interesting in this concerto for orchestra.
So there's a lot of people that I've seen people actually refer to him as Shostakovich and stuff like that because Scheist means shit in German. Like there's people that just didn't like. I mean, but that's true of anybody. And see, the thing of it is, that a lot of these composers wrote some just garbage stuff, like Beethoven. So we only know about the premier stuff that made it. But I've actually heard some of his stuff, and that besting my knowledge.
It's okay. It's alright. It's like elementary. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious, because then you can educate me and I can know for later.
I don't tell. Only
What's your favorite Janacek opera, Dave? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an opera consumer, so I've lost you. I shall be judged on that score.
No, that I'm not either, but that might change your mind. See, I got into opera in a weird way of like getting into, like I said, Janicek, also Strauss. For some reason, I could handle like Electra and Salome, even though they were like over the top, kind of singing in a mic. But I got used to it. And the Birgit Nilsson recordings and shit are super dope. And now, but I'm really into like Renaissance music and like choral, you know, the church polyphony, Palestrina, the show.
Exactly. Have you listened to any of the Christopher Hogwood recordings?
Yeah.
So
he's on Naxos, right?
Yeah, and he does. And he used St. Martin in the Fields, Academy of St. Martin in the Fields, and they use period instruments. And
that's Neville Mariner though, different.
Christopher Hogwood does it too on his Messiah and the Handel's Fireworks and Water Music and a whole bunch of stuff, recorded concertos and shit like that.
I have those. Oh, and also Jeremy Summerlee is great. Any of the old church singing stuff because they make the singers like do that more of a straight singing. They don't do the
that wobbly warbly vibrato came as an Italian affect in the mid to late 19th century.
Stress me out. I hate Italian opera. I cannot do Italian opera. The Rigoletto shit. Fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck.
Why would you even be there?
I know, right?
Now she's got me curious how I missed the mark because every time I find out, I try to change it.
I don't think he meant what? Did he miss a mark? Christina.
She said
I didn't say those words. I don't even use the word miss.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong. I mean,
that's not my vocabulary.
Oh, okay.
I just said it's okay.
Oh, I thought she says he missed a mark. She goes, oh, that's alright.
Yeah, that's usually the polite person's way of saying, don't call us, we'll call you, and then you failed the audition.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Now, if you really want to be a snob, what you have to do is listen to classical music backwards on a record and then identify the exact recording.
Oh my god, that would be so fun.
People actually do that.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah? You wanna go?
So I'm gonna probably.
So see you for us. Let's fly over one day.
He's dying.
Who's dying?
Remus is dying.
What?
Daddy's flying over.
Oh. Just my spirit.
He will.
Just a little out of body experience. A little DMT.
I think you should think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you.
I'll
just be like hovering like a Cheshire cat. You know?
Like, what is that jacket?
Then she'll come out of her body and you guys will astral have sex.
I'm like, Christina, why are you chasing me out of the room? Like, what?
I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Why are you trying to strike me off the ceiling with a rake?
Body on my ceiling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
You just see me like crawling on the ceiling, like looking at you, like fucking like 50 feet fly.
It's like in a horror movie.
Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Are you calling Remus a spider pig? Yo.
Spider pig. Spider dick.
Spider dick.
No, say word spider dick became a word. Who knew spider dick? Spider dick 10 minutes ago? No, third eye, spider dick? Question mark. No, that should be the room. It should just be the emoji for a spider, followed by the emoji for a dick. And then question mark.
Spider dick.
And then serious face.
Yeah, spider, eggplant, serious face.
Okay, someone has to do that.
Hey, wait, there's a real spider pig character on The Simpsons? Is that, like, I did not know that.
That's the Simpsons movie that came out late 2007.
You wanna hear something fucking dope, Christina?
What?
Alright, I'll listen. I'll just send you like a prompt for you.
In the rooms. Welcome.
You know what I'm talking about, Christina? This is my
I appreciate that.
I can't hear you. I could not hear you.
Shostakovich, his most famous protege, someone who studied under him. Do you know who that is?
Stravinsky?
Nope. Close though.
Okay,
Well,
you
similar.
get a room. Now.
I know, get a room so we can talk about fucking Shostakovich.
Get the F room.
I'm gonna send it to you. I gotta find the right one. It's a bunch of them.
Hey,
It's
Angel,
like,
you had
it's
a
like
question
neoclassical, but really
about the
demented.
topic.
It really,
Ooh.
like,
Did you have a question, Angel? Huh? Hi. You had a question in the chat. Who don't open his third eye?
Yeah.
the third eye's your butthole, by the way, in case you don't know.
Wait, you can see out your butthole, Ramus? What the heck?
Yeah, but I have a whole eyeball.
You have an animal in your butt?
Eyeball.
No, that's actually not.
I knew someone that claimed to sell glass plates.
That's just the name of his penis. He calls
so
it
people with their head up their ass could see what.
But can I tell you, consciousness is third eye?
It could be.
Some of us think that, but then others kind of poke fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like
what it is.
Hero, Hayden here. He's not even here. Hero, Hayden.
Here's Hero.
You might medicate to talk about the topic, and the topic is third eye.
Because my topic is my third eye, because I've been studying it for 19 years. And I love it.
Can you explain a bit about it? What it's, how, what we have to imagine when we think of third eye, where it is, and how you open it?
Well, would you want me to do breaking it down in 3 sections?
Yeah, and well, let me say like this: break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand. Maybe Angel, but the rest they don't know who's.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm so sorry to say this because every single creatures and every single human beings have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective, and you might be laughing or you might be shocking. So I want to hear your guys' perspective first.
That's a good idea.
So share your perspective if you don't mind me, Miss.
Our perspective on perspective?
We'll start with eye.
My perspective. So what are we talking about?
The third eye. What you?
Yeah,
the third eye.
Yeah, I just think it's intuition.
Okay. And he said it's consciousness, and you say intuition. Okay. Rufus? It's fuck. Okay. Thank you. Christina?
Harpsichord, right?
What's that? What were we talking?
Probably a harpsichord.
I had to do that, Rufus.
That was really good. Thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And whenever Royvis is not paying attention, he teaches like in Royvis.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? Perspective?
Third eye.
Oh, yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting
One word?
myself.
Well, I kind of want to know what you're talking about because there is, well, it's mostly harpsichord. I don't think his name's Celesta in this one. I don't know if you know what Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, but you're playing bells with little tiny bells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you open your third eye?
If I find out someone's playing Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even ask questions.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. I use it.
And I hate fucking Crotales the most. This is stupid.
You see, it's fuck.
Crotales are out of tune. I've had to use them on slugs, but they're kind of weird.
If you're in a minute, wait. Rufus, you're done. Christina, you have one word?
Oh,
or third eye when you think of it? So that mind matter can
Christina, put your butthole away.
Laser. What?
Put your butthole away.
Laser? In what sense, laser?
Like, focus. Like, you just got that, like, laser focus. Yeah.
And JC, what do you think? Of third eye, maybe you can put in one word for now. JCC going once, JCC going twice. Oh, let's move to Hero on his bike. And we come back to JCC later.
Wait, mine
Yes, your turn. One word. If you think of the third eye, what would you think? Because my matter is the new speaker here.
I just wanted to I don't know. I don't really believe there's a thing.
Oh, you're breaking up. Really breaking up. We hear nothing.
Whose turn is that after Hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after Hero?
Dave. And Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something?
I have an angel, of course. Sorry.
Sean from the cave. Well, I mean, we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but how we open it to
But wouldn't that...
Oh, hear you. Your mic's open, but we don't hear you.
Guys,
sorry. My bad. Okay,
Okay,
never mind.
you go.
Someone else.
that's fine.
Dave, one word?
Insight.
Just working, don't worry about it. Huh?
It might just be from hearing piano, Christina.
Inside, okay. I think it's easy. No, just joking. Okay,
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christina?
no, we don't hear
You
you.
know when you
Yeah, I'm
stick
listening.
in the piano? That's what the sticking shit in the piano. That's what it is. It's called
You
piano.
can play in the background.
Like piano shit.
Look at mine, better can. So you heard all our comments on the third eye, how we think about it. So you know now a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. So, well, I can tell you, acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye. Acknowledge of any small things that exist on this creation. We don't know. We have an awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it. What's the subconscious? How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures that you're walking on like ants, small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the third eye. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I would my third eye to find my after death, what's going to happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can't see in this third dimension.
How do you know what's real and not reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know that there's reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking might be another different form of us that is gonna be intelligence more than us.
What if you don't believe in the reincarnation?
Well, we have Pac-Man theory for that.
What? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A-C
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
M-A-N.
that's what I said, Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, well, what's that? Because Pac-Man is a game, a computer game.
Well, it's similar to that. It's very simple definition. I can tell you like that.
Okay.
It just connect with you, and it's three forms basically. Scientifically, it's three forms. Your physical body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using for connectional projections that you're using in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's three forms if you break it down mathematically and scientifically.
But they can't because you don't see things, so you cannot measure them.
Well, I'm still studying. Like I'm not saying I know everything.
Yeah, but I know that part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept for 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
And what was that you cannot sleep about? What was so important that you cannot sleep?
Well, the very things that is important, when I walk outside, I see charity, nobody cares about it. Well, I see an old man with grey hair. He works from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Nobody cares about when he goes home. Like, this kind of stuff is upsetting for the community.
And when is this happening? It's going to happen? Or?
It's happening right now, but you're not aware of it because you don't have the third eye.
But I don't live in that.
Doesn't everyone have a third eye?
Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not it's squeezing open or not, we all have one.
Fuck that, yes.
That's
what my life is, guys.
Hey, mind matter. Most people in here are maybe more skeptical. So, and I say this as somebody who has a big spiritual.
I must say that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult. I don't know if he knew what he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did apologize for my language.
I said he had to take it down because nobody.
Well, Dave, to be honest, the title of this house is called 8-ish house. So
Right, for native English speakers, that's easy to catch, yeah.
If I told you, I'm so sorry, Miss. I'm so, Miss.
Yeah.
I could have,
Benjamin, spoke to our third eye or smaller chakras. Like,
Miss.
open the, I'm not a miss.
No, he was addressing me.
Don't.
Okay.
No. Joe.
Yo, Joe, what do you know? Commando.
I think this is kind of what you get. Right, man, you want to say something to me?
Are you still
Go ahead. That hero talk. Go ahead.
There you are, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the danger of these ideas. I'm serious. Like,
So you see
people like
danger.
this, right? You get all this, like, pseudo-profound bullshit.
Hey, where is he?
I've probably been accused of such things too, so it's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo deer, I don't mind the woo-ness.
Just stay on the street, Christina. Don't go to the woods.
I will. I'll stay with the light.
There are people that you cannot excuse them.
Much family go from that.
The grass on your side is fine.
I saw today. I saw a turtle on the highway on the side,
Oh,
but it was
God.
long, and I wanted to turn around and say that I might die.
Yeah, you don't, so the tricky thing I can explain to you as a reptile guy about turtles.
Dave, did you move it now?
I don't even think I can. I didn't.
Oh.
I've not touched anything.
Only left.
Yeah, I'm not a mod in this house, I don't think.
You are a mod right now. You have a green,
yeah.
No, so I haven't touched any buttons on anybody's thing. So I won't do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt
Well,
more than I
some
already
people
do.
do. When the owner of the house is like that, then you can do that. If the owner of the house never does it, you don't. You just don't. Let it to the owner of the house, and there are people who do in the middle of conversation. We don't like that. So then he left himself. Well, I think that he got a little bit offended about what Hero said. We were all not what Dave said, because we were all listening. Nobody was like, whoa, stop it, skeptical. Until you said it.
It wasn't my fault for saying it's. I told him because it's a new space for him. He has a language barrier like you do, but more so. And so he didn't realize some of what
Yes, because I told him in the beginning, didn't you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to say I'm sorry that I said that thing to him? And, oh, by the way, people here, a lot of people don't necessarily follow that. In case you didn't know.
Did you say it to him?
You did fine.
Yeah.
I did not intentionally run him off. In fact, I tried to make context.
Yeah, maybe just let it go. Don't make the contact because we already were doing it together. So
just step over the bodies.
Step over the body, yeah. But no, there's nothing to go on. You're on. Take your mic.
Hero, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero is like a triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy dude.
It's so hot.
I wish I was around so I could bring you some water, my guy. It sounds like you're gonna need some.
I still try to bring something. It's all down from there. 506. Metaphorically.
Okay, Rogers, you're on again. I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with a guy, but he gets scared of me.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with playing with my food.
You what?
What's Irish?
Would you Irish?
What's Irish?
Well, my daughter says that word is off limits now, but retards.
Oh,
So that was what he was referring to this other fellow. And he was saying he's not really one to suffer fools gladly, put it that way is the way I would put it. And that's how he saw it, which is, people can see it how they want to, but that's basically what he was attempting to tell you.
Okay, there was a gap in the language. Okay, Rufus, fuck, are you there?
He suffers me, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Run fast, fuck. Never mind. Hey Joe, are you there? Because you got overspoken, so maybe you want to say something and you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't know.
Oh.
We don't know how to laugh.
Well, you're very clear now, so tell us all you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic? Or not the topic? Somebody else has a suggestion?
Well, how many of you guys are projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I have.
Dave, sorry.
I've never gone anywhere. But I have.
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into the. Now I'm completely blind, so I can't tell you about colors and things. But I did ask for project twice. Once it was by accident while I was partially high, but the next time it was for real. But it's not something I think of doing. It's not. I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, no. Which again, I know that makes people say, well, maybe it's not real, and they're free to say that. I think that I hold out like.
No. The people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people that I. It's just
now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said that meditation.
Oh, sorry.
Dave, sorry, but you were interfering the whole time. Can you please shut up now? I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand her, so I ask her. So please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my mother says.
Yeah, I know you.
No, I was just saying. What Hero was saying is true, that a lot of the people that I know who actually project all the time, they don't know how they do it. They just do it. Like, I only did it through meditation, but I have friends who, like, they'll just, like, go to sleep and they'll actually project.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to get in that state, I guess. But when I try it, I fall asleep. So I cannot lie down later.
It's when you're in that almost asleep state where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think, I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to the experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the area to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you can just say, oh, I'd like to be at this place, and you will be instantly there. How it all works, I don't know. I don't quite.
Beat me up, Scotty, and let you there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
When I played in a Doors cover band, we played that song all the time.
On the bar.
Oh, don't ask why. I am the Lizard King.
Wait, is that acting?
Sorry, Angel, we heard something, but it was up and down.
What is my name was the devil?
Wait, so what's the Pac-Man theory? I was getting that, Caleb. I was getting it. The two guys scared him away, and now we have nothing than the Pac-Man, because I thought it's a game. And he said things happen, and you can go, and I
haven't even talked about penis vaginas yet.
Yeah, and they eat you. Pac-Man eats you. So I thought they eat your brain. So Pac-Man theory is eating your brain, and then you project yourself food because your brain is eating.
We might have to erase everything that's been said and just start over.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please use it.
Alright, from now on, we're gonna talk about fucking
dicks,
vaginas.
fucking this, fucking that. No, we don't.
What's a dick? Tell
Yeah, I don't know. A little thing. The guys have hanging there between little balls or something.
It's a little Richard. How the conversation
Little red shirts.
way better.
Two little red shirts hanging there.
Oh my God! Like
Yeah.
That'd be weird if your balls were.
Hey, Christina, you had a picture there, and now you have that.
Because both your balls would be like
that
trying to
deer
get more attention.
Kangaroo. A kangaroo. Where is it?
It'd be cool if one of my balls was Jason Brown and the other one was Little Richard.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be on fire. You would never.
Just like my dick is Peter Gabriel, so it's like there's two black guys with my balls.
And your dick is Peter, which is so Peter.
Peter Gabriel when he really gets so out.
Holy damn.
Do guys want girls to name their vaginas? You do.
Shall we?
That's the ultimate.
Girls. Oh no! Wait.
Name her. Name her like after a flower or something.
Compact.
No, leave the genitals, please, at home.
I'm gonna call her.
In your room.
I'm gonna say because your vagina's name is Deidre.
No.
Yeah.
That is.
This was my lover, Deidre.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt.
In the 30s, 20s, that's a big year, the 30s, 20s.
I'm married for 33 years. I'm saying that comes.
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina, trust me.
What are you talking about, Raven?
I try to show at least some noble intentions. For all of my foibles, I at least try to be noble.
I do too. Well, sorry.
No, you're not.
Come on, fuck.
You see?
Can I name it Boards of Canada?
No, you can't name it that or name it Talent. No. This is why you're not in charge of naming your vagina.
Boards of Canada. So no, I got to know the story behind why he would call it Boards of Canada. There's got to be something interesting.
She likes a lot of the down tempo electronica kind of stuff. It's fine. But I just think.
Well, there's more than that. But
if you just mix it up once in a while, put on some board guts. I don't know.
I listen to Parisian music often, as you know.
No, I like it too. It's just like.
Okay, let's drop the dicks and vaginas. Let's talk about the next thing that I'm going to bring up.
Okay.
Rivers, I have a question. I forgot it. But I have a question.
Can you keep it going?
Your ADHD, ADHD. It's as easy as 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
Here's the keys, Miss Nancy.
What was it?
Focus on the keys.
I was distracted something. I don't know. What do you want to say? I want to say.
I'm fucking totally just like.
How did you get
my couch.
Get your butt in it.
I was about to go to work. I was like, I'm just gonna steam clean my couch. So I was banging.
Get
I
it
can't wait to
prepared.
cover it in jizz again. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk about music.
Anywhere in my house.
For a second.
Trying to bring a black light.
Bring a black light to Raven's house.
I got it. Before I forget it. Rivers.
All over the walls. Help me, written in blood.
Written in blood. Okay, not say written with a pen. Written with something else.
Sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Rivers. I like it.
Right.
Miss Nancy has a question.
Okay, for real.
Yeah, so what? Say I was a famous artist, huh? And then I think okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
And I go to you. What would I
I can't
bring
help with that.
to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make you sound like $1 billion, but I can't help you go viral with this shit. That's your own.
That's marketing.
Yeah, doing the
You need P. for that.
Just doing what I do is that's the beginning. That's nothing compared to the marketing you have to do to actually get your shit.
I'd say burning the midnight oil, but bring the P idea to it. That kind of makes burning the midnight oil.
Well, your record will sell money if they put money into it, like marketing. Same with video games. Like, oh, it cost us $200 million to make this game. What'd you spend on marketing? $250, and we made $1 billion back. So it's literally proportional to that. There are algorithms that can predict how viral a song could be for what price, and that's a weird thing because that takes the art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art in music. Oh shit!
I was like last night. I was like talking to my guitar player, and I was like writing some local ideas. And I'm just like, why the fuck are we doing this? We're old. This is stupid. No one cares.
No, you stop that.
Right, and then I get the no stop that part of my brain. Like, oh, it's cool, this. You gotta do it because that's fun.
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, universe. That's why.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out, knock off, you can come by and visit us.
I'll swing by later, maybe. Although I have to order dinner and probably get a long ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Is it yellow?
No, I ate like a little half bowl of it. I wasn't really. It takes like 2 hours to make, and it's like. I like half a thing of cottage cheese and like a tomato.
Oh my god.
By that time, I'm having an orgy. And you just
that's delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with
By the time I'm like 2 hours into it, I need to clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the point. Yeah.
So, question to my answer is still, I have to have fuck parties, and I have to have money, and I have to.
This is a non-fuck party.
He talked about that.
Also, it's like the duty portion of the night.
I'm really fucking rude. I'm not fucking in public sexually. I know I talk a big game, but I'm like a little altar boy.
I know.
Oh no. No.
I only have sex with like a sheet and a hole cut out of the gym.
I only have sex with older men. It's a no.
And then we have to wear burlap sacks, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Why don't you wear blindfold?
Sorry, what?
Why wouldn't you just blindfold yourself? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feels good with the skin on.
He still knows it's the priest.
Yeah. It's sinful to have to do it, so.
You can't have it feel good?
Some have to keep a boner for all this. Yeah, it's complicated.
As a deer, like, it's basically once a year.
Once a
Okay.
year. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You're not gonna really.
Not much.
Were you a Vulcan? What the fuck?
John, help.
You should do like a 3
children here are talking about vaginas and
You know, that's funny because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy. He's like once a year. Well, then I think I would like to apply for that position.
Shall we bet on it? Make a bet.
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours, and you have
24 hours.
Oh, 21? Don't.
What bet are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
it's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year?
He just
block
has
Roy
really
out.
big antlers, like, you know, like the bigger they
Yo, she wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During sex? With Roy, it's a new kind of Rammstein music video.
Oh my god.
Now, Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time.
Stop that.
Not worth it.
No.
So too hot, but meets Roy. Too hot.
You started good, and then you broke it down again.
I know. Have you ever seen that video "Pussy" by Rammstein?
Yeah. I did. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like,
I have a tika.
Tika.
You have a pussy.
Ah.
Let's do it quick. You seen that, Christina?
I think so.
Let me see.
Everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see that consideration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't break it.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's money. I don't send that stuff to you. So just because it's kind of funny. But it is.
He's going to bring it.
Porn, but big edgy. Oh yeah.
Oh, you can see
it.
Wow, that sounds like ass. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Let me smoke one first.
No, it's not good.
Yeah, when I have to have sex sex on that song? That's smoke.
Listen, Anthony, you're killing my boner, Miss Anthony, you know?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I knew that I would.
There's a method to the madness. I know. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to receive.
There, I just got you pussy. There you go.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy.
Pussy.
It's the name of the song. It's great. It's like, the chorus goes, you have a pussy. I have a tika. There's always tika.
Tika.
That's the problem.
Yeah, it's like a person who hasn't learned how to speak English yet. They're like, there's an E on the dick.
Oh, ew.
I have a tika. So every time I say that now, you'll get it.
Yeah, and we say, I don't say it.
Like, that's how I put moves on women. Like,
well, then I have three pussies here. I have
You
three
go to the restaurant and they're like, you will have a tika.
Tika.
I'll have a tika.
Oh, the guy's gay. He wants a tika.
Doesn't mean you're gay. It means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So that's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it?
Here's the funniest one. Here's the funniest one. My one at the bank, she's crossing off her waitress right now. She's like, it's like, no, listen. The funniest joke I ever heard from a guy was, remember that movie Billy Madison? It's like
What? I had a joke.
What is it?
So, for men, when they masturbate, they use their own hand, they grip their penis, so they're used to the grip of a man.
Yeah, we have
of a man's hand. The strength.
Put it that way. Right.
I think this, Io. I think this.
And so when you need a woman with a very, very manly hand, you're like, that's almost like my hand.
Women always react backing off. It's always retarded when they do it. It's always like, it's silly when they do it. Their little hands. And
I'm gonna need some bigger hands, lady.
As if you have an elephant dick.
I'll come I'm not like make myself finish in like 2 minutes. I need to do a little stealthy. What if a woman's doing it?
There's a hand in
Hours.
It's like a retarded person jacking me up. Yeah.
Fuck you.
With a little like trying to like, dude, what are you doing? What's going on?
With his little hands.
Is this Atari? Is this like a video game?
I'm gonna put my photo up with my big hand.
We're gonna play Pac-Man. Pac-Man theory. You're gonna do the Pac-Man theory. I don't know what the theory is, but we eat your brain.
Christina would like giggle a lot. I think that's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I think
She's even trying to giggle at that comment. See, that's how ridiculous it is. Like, oh my god, it's so funny.
I don't know why he's fucking funny. It's not funny over here. I know what's funny.
Look, the funny thing is, I have to make like a funny, girly kind of smile when I say that too.
And I like stick my tongue out and go,
But you know what? Every guy on the
That's after the sex, Christina.
No, it's like, it's during.
These 3 dicks are all in my ass.
Oh my god.
No, see, or this is a triple dick, yo. How can I conceive a triple dick orders, yo?
Remember, I have security.
I heard of aliens, having like 2 hearts. He's like, no, I got 3 dicks.
That's not retarded.
Well, what were we?
It's retarded.
This is what happens when you lose blood flow to the brain.
One head to the next head.
You screw us, breakfast.
And another one.
Wait,
With the best music.
Wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying it's never gonna feel as good?
No, it's just different. Like I do like it's to like get it done. It's like just get it done.
Over with.
When I'm with this woman, it's like because we're having fun.
And you want to make 24 hours full?
You're not gonna have the grip train. You're not gonna have.
It's like a performance. You're not trying to race like through Shakespeare or Hamlet or a movie or a film. You're trying to enjoy it. Because when you're alone and you're watching Hamlet, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I know all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the kung fu grip? That's what I have. The kung fu grip, you know? Yeah. You're just not gonna stay hard with your little hands.
I want to picture it, Io.
I want to see that lobster dick again.
Alright.
Oh, that's
There
cat.
are
Come on.
other holes I can use.
Right, you want to see that?
You better Chip. It's a mess over here. It's a mess. I don't know how long you're there.
I gotta order my food. I'll be back.
Just invite you. But okay.
I really want fucking Israeli food right now. Just one.
What is Israeli?
Shawarma.
Is it so?
It's just like, right? You know what? Blow your mind. It's so good. It's like one of. It's just.
It's like going to Gaza.
No, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem.
No, but it blows your mind.
I'll blow your mind. Israelis don't have their
I was
own
just thinking, I don't get this joke.
But it's like, you know.
Hey, at least I'm making jokes about the genocide. You're not even bringing it up, Miss Nancy.
I know, am I going to get blown up by the Palestinians if I get this food right now?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I had to change my profile picture to go with the question.
If you like to have it, you're down to fix. Well, I only have one. I only got one. If you
you got three.
That's a new song intro. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Dicks Do You Want? I got one. And in parentheses, I got one. That's the name of
I
it.
have zero because
How many dicks does it take to get to the root of it?
How many dicks does it take? You know what? I got one, girl.
And then the DJ says, and another one. And then comes around with me.
I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. This is gonna be bad.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
This is him in his comfort zone.
Oh, that's always fun. We get to hear about period sex.
Once a year, period sex, annual sex.
No, see, when I have it, I can't be on my period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, you're that young?
No,
Yeah.
She wants it to really count. If you're gonna inseminate her, it's just one. You know, she's got she's got the menstrual. She's got it all planned out.
Oh my
So you're gonna beat me Friday at 3 p.m. You understand, motherfucker? And she's like, one chance.
And you're going like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gonna get it done. You know, sure, right?
But you have to deer play.
I just show up naked with a tool belt. I'm just like, I have like my measuring tape, like
Until you
I got a hammer.
stick in yourself.
Like, all right. What seems to be a problem here? I see you're
I show up with
small. The hairy chest should have tipped them off.
They wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Who?
Who went extinct?
There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect that wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa.
Hold on, is this Benjamin?
Where are you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not.
Yes, it bothers you, then maybe you're the issue. Like, I'm actually, I'm talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poo-poo, but, everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Rivera.
Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from what it was, he had that weird, like, tongue parasite thing, and he finally changed it back into the skull.
I
fucking love that
really
face.
wasn't saying that I was bothered by it. What I was saying.
I keep thinking that Benjamin has like the Pink Floyd cover for Animal.
He's like, you don't appreciate music like I do.
That has a good sense.
With the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad. Oh yeah. We have to do a radio show with Christina.
They very sadly
yes.
went extinct.
Yeah.
And all that's left is us, right? Descendants of people who can't keep our mind out of the gutter.
Who is this man speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man
Maybe
speaking?
we should meditate again.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just like take his pants down, his trousers, and just piss on the front row of the audience?
Seriously, masturbate for 30 seconds.
No, he was like this. He was like the TV Allen.
That's like watching Steve Vai play the guitar.
So my family, all talking and still knowing what the other say.
Right?
And answer
Steve
like
Vai
10
might
minutes
be
later, but still
masturbating on
know.
stage.
It's like my family. They don't masturbate.
This is how I imagine.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get off my lawn.
No, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure. That's gotta be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing with my peas.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well. when somebody actually want to talk about it. I tried, but Duke Ghost in here ghosted him away.
Do you guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You. Hey. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Rhinus?
That's a good name.
Say it again?
Yeah, right?
Say it again? What for studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's already the name for something. I've seen that somewhere.
We change it.
Well, the point is that Dave is blind, right?
I see you,
And he sees things.
I see you. I see you in the title.
He sees things with his third eye. That's just kind of a fun way of embracing.
I thought it was like a fun way to say he's blind.
So it's a fun way to embrace the fact that his perspective is different than yours.
Oh, you were listening, Benjamin? Benjamin, I've been listening this whole time.
While he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be an advantage. So let's not get carried away.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well, anyway.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong.
Again, so hold on.
Wait.
What was wrong with what I said? Like, what was inaccurate?
No, you didn't say. Maybe we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all. Yeah, what? Share your wisdom with us, old wise man.
Nancy. We love you.
Hey, I love you too. I love you too, Rhonda. I love you, Cece. I love you, Romero. I love you, Christina. I love you, Kelly. I love you, wife.
I only love my wife, so fuck you, weirdo.
Can I love you, wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet?
Michael Jackson.
He's
I'm
jealous.
not gonna watch that.
He's jealous of
Not that busy.
I've seen the rest of the
I love you, woman, too. But it's just kind, but he thinks,
Wait,
jealous.
It is really good, by the way.
Okay, then.
People seem to have a problem with him diddling kids, but listen, there's more to it.
Why are you so ignorant?
It doesn't change the music. The music is still fucking good. People are caught up on that. If he was guilty, the FBI would have sent him to prison. Is it worth it?
You think so? You really think that?
I think if there wasn't enough evidence, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
Listen to his music. I don't need to see anything about his fucking life.
Yes, and Epstein killed himself.
I think that the child diddling
You close at the same time.
What if you think the diddling made the music better? He's like,
Glorifying his pedophilic rights.
This is gonna ruin my clubhouse again. I'm gonna get to this.
No, I gotta say, the pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it.
It's 6 different stories, man.
Like, I'm sorry, what did you say else before I spit out all my fucking drink on me?
That's what he was saying. He was so crazy. He was talking about fornication and masturbation.
And big dicks.
I watched the thing about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy
Why
piece
you
of
on
shit he
that
was.
side of the cat? Why? Why not the money-grubbing pieces of shit who fucking allowed their children to hang out with him?
it's all bad.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
I'm like, yo, this grown man wants to talk to you? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet him
What
in the
about the
bushes
parents,
later.
Pat? Aren't the parents worse? Okay,
Hey, listen, your parents can come and
The
sleep
parents
over.
are worse
You
than
can come
the
sleep
pedophiles.
over too.
where do you live?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Neverland.
So listen, if you throw your baby in with a lion, like that of the lion,
Yo, it's eyes wide shut. They just don't know that
are you
there is
mad
an
at the
exchange
lion
in
or are you stupid for putting your baby in there?
Listen, it's a purchase program.
Are you a
You give me
pedophile?
baby, I give you money.
See, Pat, this is
Oh,
exactly
this shit is
what
babies.
Yeah,
Belgium's right. They buy babies.
No, but this is a huge thing, actually. If you want to hear the dark side of the... Listen, dark side of Hollywood, There are babies born all the time that are not indigenous or registered.
And pedophile apologists are pedophiles. Stop it. I listen to his music. I don't need to hear about how great he is, but he's a pedophile.
He's a pedophile.
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley.
Him too. Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. No one talked about that.
I talk about the pieces of shit.
And what about all the other pedophiles, guys? Come on.
Pedophile apologists are pedophiles. Pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being realistic that they exist. So it's more like choose your own pedophile. Who's your pedophile that you vote for? That's what politics sounds like lately.
Don't vote for any pedophiles.
Just pick a pedophile whose music is great. That they're not, the pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say I don't listen to his music? I said I don't watch the fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Why are you so? I'm sorry. Is this like a personal thing for you? Like, why are you so?
Why are you talking to me about it?
About these idiot kids that are
Wait. Yes. I just remembered a fact. Don Johnson dated Melanie Griffith when she was 14 and he was 22.
There you go.
I just want to put that into everybody's mind. Don Johnson was hitting that when she was 14.
And you know who else is a piece of shit? Jerry Seinfeld, also a piece of shit.
Jerry Seinfeld was literally picking up his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her school.
So,
hey, Kat, guess
they're all gross.
You never had sex with underage people. Roy did. Never had, okay?
Yeah, but you're a pedophile apologist, aren't you?
No. I also have no hit record.
Even when you were underage?
No, there was a time when
Does this circle back to like your best friend's mom?
It's so hard to talk right now. Who's playing fucking music? Like JP say, no one can hear your fucking boomer fucking crap.
The Cure is not boomer crap. Come on. That's blasphemous.
If I find someone, if I find someone underage, you're a pedophile.
With my hot mic, they get distracted.
And then we have that hot mic and this nasty underdog. You can see there's really chaos environment. I'm for the chaos.
Like the underdog and the underdog.
It's so weird.
I don't think this is for anyone, Roy.
You're the underdog.
You're the underdog. Dick.
So I'm a pedophile, Cat. Pick a great pedophile musician and just love it. Love the fucking music.
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Then we're excusing
You're
music,
the one
not
who
a
asked
person.
me if I saw the movie, and I said no, I didn't fucking see the movie.
Is the song guilty because it was made by a pedophile?
Cat, I don't care about the loser pieces of shit who glommed onto Michael Jackson. I think they deserve it, okay? Because they're opportunistic and they're shitty people. They deserve it.
Deserve what? Wait, what? The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested?
Whatever happened. I mean,
children deserve to be molested because their parents are
shitty. I have no sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens, that's the price.
Oh, and here's another
children deserve to be molested.
Those families are still trying to sue the estate.
Children
the
deserve
kids
to be
are like,
molested
no,
because their
I don't
parents are
want
assholes.
Hey man,
some of those kids have grown up and said that their parents
there's a
made
lot
them
of
do it.
money. Hey, I've done
Fuck you, Royvis. Go to hell.
Like, there's a lot of money. I know, Kat. I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be
molested. Get your little ivory power of like doing nothing with your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis center, Royvis. Fuck off.
You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds in my world.
I have worked in a rape crisis center.
Fuck
you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You don't know anything about my life or what I've done. You can fuck off.
If I looked you up, there's nothing. Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me.
No, I think so. Quit talking to me, Royvis. You're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursue you. I know. I'm so like,
You told me you loved me yesterday, Kat.
I know.
Royvis, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship has evolved so quickly, the two of you. I'm so proud.
Kat, when
you told me you loved me yesterday.
And you believe them?
No, of course not.
I love you. So then why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you believe.
This is like a Mexican.
Because he's claiming he's not
pursuing me when yesterday he's like,
Cat, I want to fuck you. I love you.
Yeah, and now you're repeating it, so it worked, I guess.
Yeah. Like 2 seconds later, he's hitting on Christina. Like,
yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime with the seed to spread.
Your point is what? Sorry, waiting. What's your point? Is it? Oh, I'm have a bad character? Like
clearly, he is archetype of a rock star.
Compared to the men you date, I'm sorry. Who's the piece of shit?
He just said that there was dangerous paths to those children. Those kids in harm's way. That's what I heard.
I've been with the same guy for the last 15 years, Royvis.
Stop it. Stop it.
Don't the men I date. I've been with the same guy for 15 years.
Exactly.
And before that, the same guy for 15 years. What do you mean the men I date?
They're both different.
Yeah, I don't know how old you are, but at one point that might have made you a pedophile.
I'm 58, you idiot.
Israeli food, and you guys are
So,
everyone does when they don't like it. They go, well, you're a pedophile. Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Right. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think there's a little bit of miscommunication.
I hope you have a nice little death with your little, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview. With your,
you don't know what you're talking about, Royvis.
You know what? I'm proud of things I've actually done, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I don't do.
I have no idea what you're even talking about now.
Is there anything I can do?
Don't fuck it with you. All right.
Can we?
I'm having a fest. Maybe later have some wine. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So here's
lots of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of garlic.
And a tomato, spicy tomato.
Ooh. If you attack somebody, why don't you take out your energy on me?
I don't want to attack Kat, even though her name rhymes with attack. Right?
No, it doesn't.
You don't want to. I love Kat.
It's not about what you want to do. It's not about what you want to do.
But like Kat, I'm not like, I like Michael Jackson. I know he did really stupid shit with kids. I get it. That was my point. Maybe I want to entertain a certain
But it doesn't take away from the movie. That's the point.
Dad and he's a pussy.
And it wasn't even a good movie.
It's ridiculous.
I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually really good.
It was enjoyable.
Oh, you're so irrelevant. Like, keep on.
What do you think, Christina? I'm asking you now. It's relevant. Okay, it's good, right? It's a good movie. I don't think it's
Can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure it's okay. It was just.
Hello, Michelle. Welcome back.
Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Aisha. Hello. Do we all suck dick? Yes.
Aisha, I have to say something.
You just interrupted. You just like chastised me for talking too much, and it interrupted Christina mid-flow.
Who did that?
Oh no.
Who did that?
Because Aisha shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the presses. Aisha.
That's what I'm saying.
Let Christina
So that's what I did.
I didn't want to cause a problem. I just wanted to say hello.
And
I think it's
okay. Your face,
I mean,
Aisha.
Christina, so it's no
You're gonna
problem.
put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in here. I'm gonna throw a slice of American cheese on your face. Just
stop it.
That would be a really hot molly.
Oh, you pushed away Christina.
I did work for Weight Watchers, so don't ask. It's terrible.
Never been bored.
I did work for Weight Watchers. Don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Watchers is great, but you're naturally skinny. That's why I kind of because everyone's like, "Oh, be like me." I said, "That's your natural."
Have the right genes.
Aisha, yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high metabolism.
Right, sometimes you're good.
You do, and so people that are Weight Watchers don't. And so you're just like, "Oh, it's so easy for me." I dangle carrots.
No, she was before.
Dangles carrots on his dick. So the one is carrot.
Yeah.
I go, "You're gonna get the stick if you just behave."
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Hello, darlings.
That's why I said welcome back.
This was a good day because I did nothing and got paid and hung out on Clubhouse with you guys. Also, I have to be at an appointment at 7 in the morning. Yay. Okay. But, Yeah, I'm not mad if anybody talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. So, it's nice out now here. It's not 100 degrees outside anymore. FYI.
Did you cut any frames?
Did I cut any what?
Did you cut any frames?
No, I didn't get to cut brains on this movie set. I just filmed. That is all we did.
Did you get some airtime? Or at least
No. It wasn't used today. Will be probably used tomorrow. Totally fine. They let me go home. And I'll still get paid as much as everybody else who's staying. So, ha ha ha. But that's union rules. That's not like special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay. So, friends, what else is new? Mayo is here. Hello, Mayo.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. I will just figure out where to go.
Now I'm linking Israeli food. God damn it.
What are you
doing? I'm getting Israeli food. Get some shawarma. Get some fucking some of that. They got salad.
It may not all fit, but that's okay. We can come like this to the other side. Don't worry about it too much.
Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, it's in my car.
How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin. Yeah, no, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman, and Benjamin would be like the worst. He'd be like the anti-fuck wingman. It would be.
Well, if Benjamin never got laid, how
if you went out with Benjamin, you would get fucked by him probably more likely.
Oh God, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, from my hypothetical first-person perspective of me talking about how good of a wingman he is, if I took him out, because he's so much of a help that way, and so cool.
You don't think he's much of a help at all. Welcome back, Christina. Sorry that your opinion got cut off.
I don't know how you do that.
I'm sorry.
How big across the world? Can't hear you for all that rustling. I rather suspect y'all kind of light grade. What? You got a low grade.
What is going on?
Level weakness. Can't hear you, man. Have you guys switched?
No.
So I'm actually rather accomplished, and there's several children, because of my skills as a leader. You think it makes?
We need to bring it back to a Benjaminism.
Here, sir.
I thought you guys could find
me wingless and manless. You let me out there.
He's an isless.
I was the only. He dropped the ball, Benjamin. He dropped the ball.
3 days ago, I'm the only thing you had.
It's my due. It's my due. This guy, why is there a nice old lady crossing the street? Oh, abuela. ¿Cómo está, abuela? Hey. ¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo, puta? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Move it there. Hold on. Okay, dude. People driving in the middle of the road.
I'll just say this. I'll just put this out there, just kind of jumping. Convincing a woman to sleep with you. Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on the stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even more embarrassing than the original performance.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, not only do I not want to hear you be a lame person, but don't explain why or how you might be cool in some other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be funny. I was just gonna say, convincing a woman to sleep with you
It's kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children. What does that mean, convincing her? Like, what do you have an argument?
You like have a proposal? Is that like convincing? Are you convinced to have sex with me? Like convinced you, man?
Yeah, you don't convince a woman to have sex with you. You've already fucked up. Like,
I don't know, you kind of do that with women sometimes.
Sorry, what?
No. It's the other way around. The women convince men that it's your idea, Roy, this? No, you think I want to fuck you? And I only say that because Christina said something like that a few days ago.
With the exception of JCC, Christina gets away with a lot because she's a fucking deer, you know? You're barely out of kindergarten when it comes to sex, which is why you talk about it. Like,
no, our dicks still work. That's the difference. Our dicks still work.
Like, I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual discussion. That's what I heard here.
And that's what gets women. Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion.
I like advanced.
Okay.
I think
let's hear what's advanced.
Yeah, please give us an advanced topic. What's the advanced section? Please go ahead. Advanced sex. By Benjamin. Advanced sex. And it better not be fucking some 6-year-old in a Muslim country.
Look, being able to discuss what might happen afterward.
Jesus Christ, I would just shoot myself if I was a woman having to listen to this. Like, listen, something could happen after the sex.
Afterwards? What is that?
You're trying to bring up food in the morning.
What are you doing, man?
No, you apparently already finished, Christina. It's already talking about afterward.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen during the time? Like, you feel like you have to describe it to her.
No, nobody's describing it. We're giggling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Which makes you ignorant on 2 counts. One, you don't have a good understanding of her brain state.
Brain state, yeah, that's how you get fucked. Yo, girl, that brain state. No, that made my wife laugh from across the room, so I want to say that, yeah.
I'm sorry, did something happen to your brain state? I'm fucking...
Yo, girl, that brain state, girl.
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem. I like the fact that I'm going to be first in line for 76 just because you guys are piling on so hard.
That's right, we pile on, we stay hard, and we finish. I'm like, you're weak ass.
Like you're bragging about what you can do in the next 5 minutes.
Next 5 minutes, dude. I thought you were already done.
The woman is thinking about the consequences for the next 15 years.
Who talks like that for romance or having a... Like, I'm wondering, has Benjamin ever had a one-night stand?
No, probably not.
Stand is fairly longer than your penis.
So I'm wondering, probably not. That's probably something that you don't engage in, that kind of sport. It's a sport for gentlemen.
Stands are kind of stupid. They're always weird.
I don't do it. I've never had one.
Don't do it.
I won't. You know, I think about the consequences of, you have to think It's true, though. Like, I'm not even trying to...
You're like, well, no, but what if we have children?
Well, like, I don't know, like, and then quantum entanglement.
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is retarded Benjamin shit.
Women are not thinking about what if we have children. Women are thinking ahead of what will our grandchildren be like.
I don't know.
Maybe these are like time traveling women from the last century, but I don't know any women like.
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hard? Can I get hard? Can I get hard?
Nobody's saying, can I get hard? We know you're done, Benjamin. You can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get out there, man. Get ready.
I don't know.
Now you're talking to my penis, Benjamin. You've really fallen down. Please stand up. Ew, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. It has to sound cool and land well.
I'm not particularly available, so don't get too attracted.
What does that mean? Ooh, you have a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Oh, that is true. He does have a boyfriend.
I live with another man.
Busy life.
That's true.
I have a girlfriend.
Well, you know, I know you said you wanted to have another child.
Things happen today that are so exciting. In my life,
I want to have a goat child.
A goat child? He does have 10,000 children.
Yeah, well, it's been raining these couple of days. I just hope they're okay.
You haven't checked on your children? What kind of...
I have, but you know, you can always see them coming and going. So it's hard to know.
What if you like made a movie into The Godfather, The Bee Father?
It's like a double burn. Ouch. The Bee Father, like this Bee movie and this Bee roll. Get the fuck.
The Bee Father.
Listen, guys, I gotta go in the house now, so all I can say is that the chances of this room degrading into more kindergarten sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well.
Okay, thank you. Mom, where did Miss Nancy go?
I like to read about Roman history.
Oh, are you okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard a weird sound.
I'm just staring a bunch of heavy filters in an awfully one-handed way.
I wish there was a Benjamin in Michigan. Yeah, Benjamin's one of a kind.
Yeah.
Pretty sure any guys like you, Benjamin, are married here.
I had to break off the last relationship because she only wanted me for my body.
What? Are you serious? Are you pulling a Roivus right now? Oh my god.
Generals gathered in the muster.
Here's Benjamin's first rule. There's always a kernel of truth.
Oh. Okay, so I want to like start a room and DJ, but I don't know how to do that. Benjamin, you start a bunch of rooms. How do I do this?
Okay, it's not complicated. If you can minimize this room, which you do a button top left, it will minimize the room and give big ass buttons to start a room. You start a button.
Wait, where's the button?
Bounce your uncle. You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. But
I see, host a room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open the room.
But I'm gonna leave.
Okay, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else in. You have to have someone else in that.
Okay, alright.
Roivus is baby?
God, no, we don't need.
So my question to you is like, when you say DJ a room, are you play music? And you have like a.
Play music.
How are you gonna pipe in the music?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound good just to play the music over your mic. You gotta have either club deck.
Oh, what's that?
Then it's on the computer, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have an external audio interface, and then you can stream from that onto Clubhouse. So.
Wait, what's club deck? Is it? Wait, what's that?
Are you on a computer? Do you have a computer?
I do have a computer.
There you go.
I can.
Yeah. I think if you go to a computer and go online and go Club Deck, and then you can make an account on Club Deck, and then from there you have a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the audio. Anyway. So yeah.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
And it sounds pretty good too. So there you go.
Oh my gosh! Awesome! Thank you. Be right back.
If you leave your room, it'll close. Someone has to be in there. I bet you didn't know that. Don't worry. This will be fun.
Oh, I just fucking broke my glasses. God damn it.
What is this mess going on over here? We got Anon hanging out. We got you and Miss Nancy hanging out doing some kind of pool. We got Gino and Brian. What the world is going on here? Oh, the women's been active. They say it's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it's been Adult Swim, but say, like these Adult Swimmers are not very advanced. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why would someone think the third eye is real?
Oh, come on. A third eye is a concept that Dave introduced.
Does Dave think it's? Does Dave think
No. But like, third eye studio. Okay, that was my recommendation. That's my recommendation for Dave's.
Third eye
needs a way to communicate that his perspective is unique because he's blind without saying, I'm blind, so buy my record.
Yes, yeah, no, that's good. That's what we were talking about yesterday.
He needs to embrace it. You know?
You heard me say the same thing, right?
Without hoarding.
That's exactly my message. Yeah.
So
we gotta lean in on it.
Yeah, so this is a way to lean in. It ties in with his whole what is it? Shaman shtick?
That would be Druid.
Druid, okay. It's also common.
Shaman adjacent.
This word, not mine.
Yeah.
And no, I mean, it kind of, you know, it's a perspective, right, for him to.
Yeah.
It speaks to his. Okay, so that's where Dave was here all day. Dave held up this room. He was the temple all day long, and then the kids came in and pretended like they were kindergartners in the back of the bus talking about eating penises that they've never seen one before.
That's always tough. I'm not really there for the penis talk.
As a father, I pointed out to him that while women might be curious about that when they're kindergarten, you know, once they get to be adults, they're not really thinking about how playtime is going to go. They're thinking about how the next 50 years are going to go. And that my little children here, perennial children, can grow up and start thinking bigger.
Who was this? Who are you supplying to?
This is all the people whose name starts with R.
Romero, Royvis.
I have to say them out loud. That was fun.
Oh, Royvis was here? No, that's fun. I'll come by while Pro's not here.
I'd love to lecture down at my little young playwrights.
Yeah. They were doing penis talk?
Well, it was so ineffective. It was just so broken. So, like juvenile, right?
Well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Royvis is more penis talk.
Well, the problem is it sounds like they're trying to seduce a 9-year-old. It's the language they use.
I know. I don't think Romero's trying to seduce anyone. I think Royvis is.
Now Kat and Christina have their own space. They create a little bit of freedom for themselves. I see that.
Right. There's a lot of comedians out there that like this boo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 movies too.
I was way funnier. I was lambasting them more talking about it. It was way funnier than them talking about it.
Yeah.
I accused them of having attention span smart movies. Like, it's just such great a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes, and a woman is imagining the next 50 years.
Right.
And this mismatch, intellectually, between the two, it's hilarious. Don't you think?
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me being fully aware that nobody thinks there's not a big amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested, and it actually works for some strange reason. Like, I don't care what you're doing or what you're thinking or what you're into, and that works wonderfully for me.
Well, I think the tension, the biological tension between men and women when we approach sex, that men are thinking short term and women are wondering what happens as soon as he's done, right?
100%. 100%.
He's gonna throw me out, he's gonna break my heart. Because the deal is, he's got what he came for, right? It's like you go to a restaurant, you eat the dinner, and the waitress is wondering, like, hey, like, you eat this food plate. Are you gonna take it down?
Every cell inside your body may be unto me.
You put this here.
This is a binary thing. When you find someone who's not, you start playing nifty. What's up, man? They're not back for me. So I can't control this. I can't even control this. But what happens is you get me a real oh check. Oh, okay. But don't get come on, I came out for a life.
It's all
I started internalizing his messaging as lip service. In Trump's messages. So, like it or not, every individual learn this lesson. Regardless of how powerful you think you are in the House of Representatives, no matter what type of following you have, you know, heavy is the hand that wears the crown, right? Trump's the president. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. I love Trump. I think Trump's actually a good person. The thing is, like, people don't understand. I know he fucked up a lot of shit. He's crazy and shit. But, like, I feel safer with him as president. I gotta settle this out here with y'all. I think y'all more fair.
And Nick, I think you hit the point there. I'll be completely honest. Everyone knows how I've supported and all that, but you know, if you look at it, right, the options we had really sucked, right? And so to be fair, right, you had Trump versus Hillary Clinton, right? Yes. I actually believe Trump is the only one that really could have beaten Hillary Clinton because the others, he was willing to call her out, like say, hey, you're the one, your donors are the ones who are doing this shit, like, so. I think that, but he's still running against a woman, right? And then you look at Harris.
He ran against Kamala Harris.
He ran against Harris, right? They gave him Harris. I think he still would have beaten Biden, but they gave him Harris, or even if he ran against Biden, it was like you had this guy who was like basically a corpse, right? So, I think he got lucky with some of those. Like if it was one of the, like the old like Bush versus Gore type candidates, or if it was
She can run for the monkey right now. Like she runs right now. Like I don't know who's gonna do that. The party has. I'm in Miami. I'm a Republican. Trump is 20 minutes away in Colorado. I would say that I apologize if I do. I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say that shit.
By the way, I'll tell you said it right. Kamala Harris had a terrible campaign. Remember, her campaign isn't dead. And what they just don't do. Well, and that's another thing, right? Democracy doing that, but no one calls that Democrat. That's a true socialist, right? Hey, that's someone else pay off all this shit, right? Like, and it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she was.
That's where she fucked up at.
That chick podcast that she went on, she basically went to like a hotel room in Austin and had to decorate it the way that this girl wanted for her podcast. And Kamala would go to this lady's thing. It was really weird. It was like, what are you doing?
I can't agree.
Your point.
I agree.
Patrick Bet David offered to bring her on the show. Joe Rogan wanted to do an interview.
There you go.
No, they weren't going to like lambast her or bash her. They really truly wanted to hear what she had to say, and she didn't do it.
Well, and it's not just that. It's that she didn't do it because the problem is how are you going to answer these questions?
question. See, the point is, I personally think that the way the Democratic Party has gone to the left, right, and maybe Trump is the reason they went to the left, I don't know, but the way they went to the left is the reason why they don't want to answer the questions, because you're getting it in the record. They don't want to say the things in the record. They don't want to be challenged on the things they did or said, which is why you see Congressman coming around trying to, act like he's, this is a new movement where you want to take down the establishment, you want to do all this. Well, anyone with half the brain would say, well, if you're against the establishment, why'd you vote for Nancy Pelosi speaking like 7 times and never challenged her once for treating stuff like, what the fuck? So, you voted for Hakeem Jeffries as speaking rights, and don't tell us that you're anti-establishment when you voted for the establishment. So, but that's what certain Democrats are trying to do. Ro Khanna today, by the way, Joe, you're gonna love this. He basically said that Ann Thomas and MTG and others are trying to put together a new movement.
Alright, what you think about the deportation shit, the ICE shit? Like, Obama has more, he deported more people than Trump, right?
I think Osama did, yeah.
I said Obama.
Same thing.
All presidents have to deport people. Did you know that or not? You fucking dumb idiot.
You don't have to. It's called prosecutorial discretion. They can minimize the deport. Should they always enforce laws as specified by Congress? Yes. But the executive for a long time has not done that. It's not a Trump thing, it's not an Obama thing. My point is, like, it's a long-term thing, not a...
Man, fuck you.
Says the guy that can't compete intellectually. No, says the guy that can't compete intellectually. If he had anything intellectual to say, he wouldn't say that.
Okay, hello, Trump House. So, one of the things I keep hearing us talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics knows that is pro-America. Are they?
I got one.
Clean Air and Land Act, deforestation projects that have existed across all 50 states. We could go on and on. Commercial trading, international trading, trade reforms, war. What are you looking for? Because there's many of them.
Yeah. So if I look at all the programs that we have in America, right? Programs. And you guys get into programs like the people in California, everything on their SNAP. I said, SNAP. So it's very interesting. Welfare Section 8. I got people here in Pasadena where a lot of people actually lost their homes. And we got people that have been houses for $200 and the rent is actually $3,700 because they decided to fix it. If you enable the American, they will take advantage of it. And I think that's what the Democratic Party is.
Well, that's different from your earlier ask. Your earlier ask was name a United States policy that, in essence, helps or
I believe in states' rights. And I live in California, and unfortunately, our politicians are trying to speak nationwide, and Massey is a one-state person. So for me, I'm very clear. Even AOC is a one-state person. But we got a lot of people that have what I call big microphones, but very little nationwide clout. That's what I mean.
Again, the nationwide cloud is relevant. We need it in times of peril, the Dust Bowl. We needed nationwide cloud. We needed solutions and people to champion that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. We don't really particularly like these government programs because they never matriculate anybody off. They, in fact, create an endemic problem that fully sustains itself by creating hits an area and saying, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to rebuild these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild those schools, and put these people whole again. Absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing the hammer and start hanging 2x4s that day. However, what I'm not in favor of is how these are appropriated, how they're allocated, how they get funneled down, and how they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily agree that all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it, throw a bunch of money in the air. A lot of other people get created, and I'll prove this in a second, that now that they're the champion of this cause. And my primary case in point is past COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelming historic election that everyone heralded, was the greatest transfer of wealth in this nation. The most millionaires created overnight. And that occurred under Joseph Biden's watch, while the Democrats were screaming that we need to tax the rich. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
Right. Unfortunately, I've got to take off of the government. But you're correct that a lot of them under the COVID got rich. It's very sad. I think you correct me, Brad. Isn't most of Big Pharma ran by a lot of Democrats and all the other medicine places, or are they ran by government? I'm sorry, private sector conservatives.
Their allegiance is to no party. They buy on both sides of the aisle, and they buy nations. Israel, as a case since it's always so brought up, actually had a locking contract with one of them. Germany also had one. So this idea that somehow they're partisan, now the pharmaceutical companies are more about themselves. Yes, it's the person there. Shit, I believe really, I like the old, I forget who started the joke, but I think our representatives in Congress should have to wear NASCAR jackets with who sponsors them. Because that way at least we know generally which way we're going to have to vote on and what we have expectations later on. Because quite frankly, this goes on the congressional side, like the discussion was on Massey. I liked a lot of Massey stances. Nick, I empathize with you. I know you're a libertarian. I do. I think he was like a hope that you had in him. Naveen was also one earlier on the app that actually championed Massey as well. He had accolades for him. Massey's turnabout is kind of alarming. If you continuously vote no and won't stand for something, don't propose anything, then what are you really doing? And in fact, he didn't help his own state. Like part of the senatorial process is those. Yes, the government does need leakage. We don't need it. We don't need to have fucking 10 billion. I agree with Massey there. But the other part is you're supposed to bring your fucking money back home. Those people pay taxes and expect to be able to drive down the road because you tax the shit out of people in Kentucky and ask for that. And then you turn around and say, well, I want to decrease government spending so you guys don't get roads and bridges. You can just flat find out year after year. That's fucking audacity. He was supposed to represent the people. Yes.
Why do you believe that?
Because he voted no to them. Once you vote no, there's nothing more I can argue for.
The problem is Kentucky's budget is so fucked. Their pension is like worst out there. And like that state needs a lot of money. I think Illinois, Kentucky, Connecticut, California, and I believe either New Jersey or New York are like the worst states, like in the worst shape. It's really bad if you really did some research. There's a book, it's called
Chicago. I mean, Chicago, sure. Yeah.
That's Illinois.
I didn't see that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said Illinois. The whole country's falling apart. Okay, just look put it that way. I mean, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago. I mean, from a federal standpoint, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago, 15 years ago, as far as I'm concerned. That's the whole reality of the situation. And we should have made sure that our infrastructure was much more stable, and we really fucked up.
What state are you from? I actually think I don't know.
I'm from California, but my whole thing is that I've been really angry for a long time that we haven't invested in our infrastructure. I thought it should have been done in like 2012, 2010. It pissed me off because I think that was, we're also losing, we're not in it. We lost a lot of, that's also how you bring manufacturing home. So I believe it pisses me off. Every time I hear this stuff, it's like, well, if you want to bring manufacturing home, the best way to do it is invest in your infrastructure. Like, meaning, that is the simplest, easiest, fastest way, and we need to do it. And I just cannot still think that we're talking about this now and nothing has changed.
See, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government.
And don't you see that we have an invisible? One second. I'm sorry, Steve, go ahead.
To my point, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government regulations because that's the biggest deterrent on hiring.
Right, but I think that, hey, you know what? Start with the federal infrastructure bill, and the states need to embrace it. How you bring manufacturing home, you entice them. You set up models to actually entice them. That's the whole thing. You want to bring manufacturing home, you get our country back in order because we are old, outdated. Our buildings are antiquated. They are going to fall down. That's the whole thing. Is I cannot believe no one has talked about this. I still can't believe we're talking about all this other shit, but no one's talking about the infrastructure of our own country. It blows my mind. I'm being serious. Like I cannot believe this is not the dominating conversation. And even in 2016, there was a big infrastructure bill. Nothing happened. The whole thing is you can set up structures in like each state. You can grant, you can change it up to make sure that you have a train that goes across the country that goes fast. Like we should be on top of this shit, but we are way behind.
Well, California tried doing the high-speed train.
That's the whole thing. That's my point. Is like exactly. So when people bring that up, yeah.
Well, that's government bureaucracy and shit.
Like I'm not. The whole thing is we have never done. We haven't done that. Like China's done this because they've just done it. That's the whole thing.
Wow.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me land my plan. It's like if we invested in infrastructure and actually, because it's not an easy task building new infrastructure, fiber optic lines, also, building our airports smarter, wiser, also being able to bring things in from China and whatnot. We need to do it all. If we actually just spent money invested in that, then you're not going to be able to set success just based on California's non-successful manner of being able to do that. What we need to do is invest in figuring out how to do this. China knows how to fucking do it.
Okay, so I like your response. We're in a republic. We're not communist. So a lot of China's infrastructure built by the communists. Number one. Number two, we do have an invisible train in California. Just when it comes to a couple $1 billion, but it's invisible. We still have it. We've had for the last.
Hold on a second. Hold on one second. You talk about infrastructure. Out there's this rush of money going out to people. So do you personally believe that the J6ers were not done wrong?
Personally, don't agree with
They
what
don't belong in there. Yeah, what the fuck? They belong in
leadership at all. So yeah, I'll
No, hold on.
So
I'm gonna ask you a question.
it was a goddamn thing that happened that day. At all.
I got it. You don't agree. I got it. But in America, people get to redress their government. I don't have to like how they do it.
No, if I broke into your house, people broke into our government. You would
Those people should not be free.
That happened that day. At all.
All right.
And they should be entitled to compensation.
Hold on. I got it. Welcome to America.
No. Corporate office. A library, a government. I would be arrested. No.
It's annoying as shit.
I got it, but you guys gotta understand. I'm very proud.
Edward, nobody really like sit on Clubhouse when they get lectured to, and like someone trying to fill that quote father. You are trying to do a moral lecture.
No, I'm not. Brad. Do me a favor, Brad. You don't give a secret for Brad. I'm sorry.
Okay, great. So then I'll tell you what's wrong with it. The first thing you cited on the rail thing is because you didn't understand how rail concepts work. High-speed rail high population of about 500 miles. So that doesn't work well. But here, you want to put it across the states, and you agree, and it doesn't fucking work against 2,500 miles. So that's why, listen, you want to do this high glory fucking morality thing on the courtroom, and everybody in the room, and quite frankly, no one wants to fucking hear it. No one fucking cares. I'm a man, dude. I made my choices. You made your choices. You get to live your life how you want to. And you don't get to sit there and tell people how they need to live theirs. That's the whole point of being conservative. You're more democratic fucking leading than anybody on this fucking stage.
Wow, Brad.
Wow, nothing. You think you are? Like, dude, everybody has told me to chill on that shit. And they also told you that they don't like being morally policed. And you want to sit there and try to do some moral grandstanding. I have people that don't like me, but I agree with them in the right that they have to live their life. But you want to do some existential threat. You want some lines from the Declaration of Independence and make it some fucking construct. Like, dude, just live your life and actually engage in politics.
Brad, I can live my life. You live your life, Brad. Don't come into the city, Brad, if you get into the city. I'm sorry, bro. You don't get to speak for Edward ever. Brad,
I'm just representing people. Dude, what are you going to say? You're going to tell me about, like, how I can be a morally person? Sound? Fuck your God, fuck everything about it. I don't care. I don't need that shit. You ain't going to fucking impress me on this shit. Because quite frankly, listening to you, I can only rule myself, and we don't need to worry about all this stuff. In fact, we do, motherfucker. Because guess what? I have to wear a uniform to go fight. Some of these young men on this stage are going to have to actually fucking pony up and put their balls into the fire, and they'll come home and flag drink coffins. Some of these fucking people will have kids that get killed by diseases because of assets, like you say, you can only control yourself. You can't believe in a government. You can't believe in absolutely anything. Because you want to give your fucking pontification and sermon on the fucking mount and think somehow it's going to solve the problem.
Thank you, Brad.
You're welcome.
Are you finished? Brad? Because, Brad, I don't know if you know this. I'm a free man.
I guarantee you're going to hear in about 10 seconds, he's going to go down the moral pathway. He's going to tell you about how he can control himself, and then he's going to bullshit about we're all supposed to be self-evident and self-aware.
Brad, I don't know why you think that you get to speak on behalf of Edward. I'm sorry, bro, but you do not. You're not my father. You're not my father.
Listen, are you deity?
I'm the third person.
How is the third person people?
You know why, Brad? I can do that, Brad. I have a choice. Don't you have a choice, Brad?
Yes, my choice right now is telling you I don't want to hear your morality. I don't give a shit. You're really talking morality. How know what, here's your bill. They sitting there going, yeah, you know, great, hats off with that shit. I remember marrying my wife and having you guys the first thing in 24 hours sit there and lay that fucking bill on me. You guys didn't fucking have that emotion thing. So again, I mean, how many times do you just give it free, man? For veterans, for people who have been tortured, murdered, you know, fucking the most horrific embarrassed ever, children. When you can't being a parent and having to lay your 1-year-old and then turn around and have 20,000 funeral home director come to you with a bill. Fuck out of here with your morality. You read that bulletin, the system works the same way everybody else does. Don't be scared while you show your wealth.
Thank you, Brad. It's so funny, Brad. Brad, I've never done a service for your family. You don't know what I do in my business. I appreciate you thinking that you do. Okay? It's so funny that you actually brag that everything that you want to say is correct. It's not, Brad. Okay? You tell everybody what you want all the time. But Mr. Brad, I'm 62. You've never been part of my life. You never been one good of my life. You don't know me. You don't know my life. Don't know my thing. I would like for you to do a big thing. Stay in your lane. And that's what you need to do. Okay? You can talk about anything but
Here's a great thing. You told me to stay in my lane after you just want to go through and give them goodness. You tell me what you say in my lane. They were talking about that. What did Democrats do for America? I don't know. Half the fucking country serves with it. So I guess 50% of the military is fucking, guess what? Democrat aligned. Those were my fucking brothers and sisters. You weren't over there. Nobody, not you. Your ass didn't pull me up on that one. So again, spare me on that whole fucking morality thing. Spare the room on the morality and get back to the issues as to why Massey actually fucking lost.
Well, you know, Brad, you know why he lost? Were you one of his voters? Are you anything?
No, but I'm making sure that I can go to fucking LA's, it's idiots like you, allow no voter ID, so I can vote for Spencer Pratt and actually fix your fucking state again.
Oh no, you don't have to worry about the God thing is broken. But I know that you got the morality to fix it.
It's like we're all, you know.
So back to the conversation at hand, which the young lady said, I don't know if she's gone already. All I was saying to you was, which is very interesting, that someone said I had a conversation when I was saying we don't trust our government at all. Okay? No form of it. Okay? I believe in governing ourselves individually. I know that's hard for other people to understand, but it's very, very difficult for anyone.
Unfortunately, I understand that, but unfortunately, that's not how countries work, though. You have to govern yourself. I completely respect that. I hear you. And believe, but you can't govern yourself.
I got there to chat.
I'm just saying, I respect that we all have to govern your own individual lives, but the way that countries work is that the reason I understand you don't trust the government, I understand that completely, like what happened today, but not so much shit, and this has been going on for this is the whole thing that made me so mad, because, Trump got this big fucking infrastructure bill in 2016, and still to this day, we have not done it. Goddamn thing, look at that. Our airplanes, we don't have fucking shield, are not, we are baby.
What are you talking about?
That's what about it.
This is what I would ask you. I would ask you a question. What central government, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local congressman or woman, or your local government, what can they actually do based on what you just said?
They can appropriate funding for roads, infrastructure, airports, building codes, fucking more businesses, tax breaks on businesses, levy manufacturing plants, allow fucking privatization, rezone. I mean, I don't know. We could go down a plethora. Joe, you want to help out here? Because a lot of us conservatives have been talking about this shit for fucking, I don't know, 100 fucking years about what the government should and should not do. But according to Apple, you can just do it your fucking self. I mean, gosh, you know what? Go seize that 30-year-old homeland that has another fucking used it. So again, Just go ahead and do that. Like, go ahead and just build a fucking planet.
There is a reality, though. There is not a fucking place on this planet. Okay, we can all think about this.
Doing it in Antarctica.
Yeah, we can think of like the small government, like most small government. You have this monarchist like way of viewing, which I get it. The government can absolutely be an impediment, but there's never been a successful place I can think of that anybody would want to live on or live in on this fucking planet that has this limited government. If anything, the smoothest running societies, they tend to have quite a hefty government. That is a reality. I get it. We want to
How do you defend yourself?
Bureaucracy.
How do you defend yourself?
I know. This is
How do you leave water for Great Lakes out there? How do you leave energy projects? No, but you can govern yourself. The stupidest rhetoric on a political discussion about policy and what Massey, which was the original topic, is, and this whole moral fucking virtue signaling is dumb. You sound more like the left. Like, oh, there's infinite possibilities of genders, and we just need to recognize them. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds retarded. It sounds fucking absurd. You really need to recognize that government's horrible. All agree to it. We all pay taxes for it. We all invest in it. Some of us sacrifice our lives for it. Some of us sacrifice marriage. Some of us pay up for it. And they get unconditional freedom to make sure you have the right to recreate your wealth while you go around bragging about, I can only govern myself, which in fact is a lie because you're governed by not only a church, but an actual centralized government that exists across this land. We fought a civil war in case you didn't fucking remember that one.
Okay, so I was invited into this conversation, so I'll go ahead and weigh in. Ultimately, the lowest denominator government is just a protection racket. They're no different than the mafia, where you have to pay them money to protect you and defend your property. That's all they really are. I realize that a lot of our rights and what they're written on the paper of the Constitution, if we were overrun by some sort of enemy force or opposition or power, and that's what the whole concept really is. However, where our default is, especially in the state of California, is it's fraud on a massive level. All this advocating for, well, what are we going to do if we don't pay taxes to build our roads and our bridges, while they are robbing us blind? I mean, look at what California did with how the billions of dollars that they've spent on their tram or their train, their high-speed train, and they haven't been able to build any of it. And they're still trying to build everything. Hey, they know the cowboy colors, Joe. It's like $50 million spent on a project. Stop it. God damn it. Hold on. You don't have to shout me down. I realize we're adults. Sometimes we can. We gotta balance a budget because I realize you can elect people, and that's just not where we're at with Keynesian economics. And the way the dollar is, they're going to keep printing the dollar. I just want them to stop taking my money, and I want to get the fraud out of our system. By the way, August wants to get into.
And that's about the most common sense thing I've heard said about this whole morality thing.
I was just going to ask about this. Yeah, I was just going to ask about the self-governance. I don't really think
When I see princess, I'll be probably doing this.
with that. Our military are let's be honest. We pay them for that. We put a lot of money into our military for that very reason, so they protect us. But the government is for regulating us. So we have to be very honest in what they're doing. Yes, it's the most they're doing. Yes, it's the most they're doing. I'm just protecting. They're regulating. Who is that coming on mic? Who is that? What's your name?
My name's you can finish, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you very much. I said it's not just protection, it's regulation. So, thank you very much. If you listen intently instead of listen to respond. I feel like a lot of what we're talking about when it comes to self-governance, there is not a lot that we can do. We can have our own farms and have a well and clear our irrigation system and all that shit, but it's really not without regulation of the government. You will actually go to jail in certain states if you try to have your own irrigation system. So a lot of things we're not able to do ourselves because of the regulation that is by state, that is by the party that you vote for. Thank God there's not a lot of federal laws against actually self-governance. But shout out to cities creating their own sovereign cities, their own sovereign areas, their own sovereign counties. Shout out to that. But this whole self-governance thing is a complete joke unless you're sovereign in this nation, which most people aren't. So
even the natives aren't sovereign. So
yeah, so just can we just stop thinking of spiritually in a way? Because even spiritually, you aren't self-governed. You are governed by commandments. So yeah, I don't get this whole self-governance thing and this whole spirituality of it all. It really confused.
But there's never been a free society that you know faces this popular planet. Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you want us now? You've been bitching nonstop. To say, can I? What the fuck do you want to say?
what are you talking about?
Say your it's worthless bullshit. I was out.
That wasn't me saying.
Oh my bad.
Jesus, don't put me in that one.
My bad. I want to bring some clarity to the definition of self-government. So the definition of self-government and the whole concept of what our country is really built on is that we were able to build our own communities with different social issues. So self-government, and it's done on a tier. Okay, so the federal government was supposed to be the smallest tier. Then below that, your state. Below that, then your county. Below that, then your city. And as it goes down, it gets wider. However, where we are today, 250 years later, it's gotten wider at the top and smaller at the bottom. So when you hear people arguing for self-government, they're not arguing for, I want to be an anarchist, wild, that we just defend ourselves against, an invading army, or what California's dealing with, invasion from all these illegals that are coming from the southern border, which the California government has failed to do. Many people are arguing that, hey, look, I want to be able to govern in my community how I want to be governed, and leave some of those issues down at the city level, leave some of those issues at the county level, and some of those issues at the state level, and not have the federal government try to solve all the problems.
But that already exists. Now you just have people that defer.
What we have right now,
Can I jump in?
that's not still Nasima.
Joe, are you from California?
I'm not.
I ain't got any trouble.
We can come back.
You live in California.
I do. I clearly do not.
California, I used to live there. I used to live in California. It's ass. I lived there. It was ass. My family's from there. It's ass. It's ass. It is ass.
I'm sorry to live in Florida, but
I was in Santa Cruz, San Jose.
Of course she can speak about it, and she doesn't have to live there because it's federal funding. You take federal tax dollars out of pockets, out of fucking everybody else's wallet, and you think you can't talk about California without that bullshit. You're not independent. You're not even fucking self-sustaining. You're not competent enough to go ahead and do that. That's the same fucking moral argument that I just fought Edward on. You got this whole thing you can't talk about. Fucking hey, you're the dumbest fucking shit ever.
Listen, my mom was from Ventura.
Why are you trying to defend yourself about California?
Oh no, I'm not.
California is a wasted fucking monetary pit. Much.
See, you're not making any sense.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Just real quick, and we'll throw it in there. I spent 8 years touring on bombs, and California's fucking trash. But anyways, to get to the title of reparations, I think it's pointless. Okay, I think reparations are pointless. Why do I say they're pointless? My opinion, look at COVID. Look at stimulus checks. Fucking motherfuckers are going to Walmart buying fucking TVs and Jordans and all this shit with stimulus checks. What the fuck are we going to do? It's a waste of money. It's a good intention, don't get it wrong. It's good intention. But unfortunately, it's going to be
must turn off your dumpster. Okay. Thank you.
They're not going to take care of their homes. They're going to go buy malt liquor and Cadillacs and Jordan Coppers. Southern Coppers. That's what they
Somebody like me is I'm on the right and I'm a little bit weird. I'm okay with the safety nets. I know a lot of people say the charity. A lot of people say, hey,
I'm dying the name of democracy.
A lot of people make money off of this shit. So it's absolutely, I wish we were like Scandinavians in terms of not being corrupt and being high trust, but unfortunately we're a bunch of fucking apes in the United States.
Okay, I'm going to reach the audience.
But goddamn stupid. Yeah, I don't remember what you were saying. That's ED for you. But black people. You're mentioning about the Cadillacs. That kind of, look, there is a real thing though, is that
If you're overdue,
even the left, the communists, the socialists, they have what you consider parasitic people. They absolutely despise parasitic people. In fact, one of the first things they can do is, depending on what kind of communist, they might make you face a wall or a lot of things, they just don't want parasites around. But yes, we definitely have a lot of fraud and abuse, also by fellow citizens. That should not be tolerated.
Trains and buses here. Whereas in America, when they come here, they're like, oh my god, I need a car. Oh my god, I need my license.
The crux of where we find ourselves politically today. And you know what? I gotta say, you freaking people, let me remind you, I'm the anarchist in the room, okay? I'm the anarchist in the room, not you. You all are stating.
And you're the
Hold on, Pepe, don't. I don't want to hear anyone on this stage make an anarchist argument. You hear me? You hear me? That's my job. Okay? I just want to make that clear because I almost came off mic 3 times defending our country. I'm just like, wait a second. Now this is not the way this is supposed to go. Okay? Now,
but I'm serious. You're an anarchist that is pro reparations for African Americans. That sounds like
don't deflect. Yeah. I can explain that another time. I'll talk about this another time. But this is what I wanted to bring us back to. The reason that I'm an anarchist, okay, and it's because of where we're at right now. Because it's not so much us, the question isn't just what should government do, right? What the question comes down to is what level of coercion can be justified when we can't figure out how to identify what the role of government is, when we have moral disagreement on the level of the general welfare, quote unquote, what type of safety net, how much of a safety net, right? When we have an imperfect knowledge of understanding of what anything might be, when we just understand. Of course, they get summoned. Of course, okay. So, fuck it.
It's funny we're having this conversation about the proper role of government, and I can't help
Party, being in favor of term limits and holding on to dear life, holding on literally to dear life as his institutional authority inside of his body towards the end of his career, changing the entire way that his face looks, potentially, probably, maybe cheating on his wife while she was sick.
This is weak of what Biden did with his son.
Yeah, he's basically
when he basically pardoned his son for all crimes that he could have committed or could not have committed. This is probably one of the greatest demonstrations of cross-party, intra-party, corrupt self-dealing in government. I'm fucking pissed off about it because I've railed against this shit for a year now when Biden did it. And now I'm forced to come to terms with the reality of this shit. Not the reality, I guess I've known it for some time, but I had hoped that it wouldn't be so corrosive from the other side. And here it is blatantly in our faces. You got Ed to have the temerity to come off mic and say, do you think those J6ers should have gotten the got what they deserved. You're damn right they got what the fuck they deserved. You and I can't go into a federal building, break down some shit, and expect to get pardoned by the president. Why? Because we were breaking down shit, advocating for his claims that he won the 2020 election. So they get to be, they get to have the benefit of the doubt. Now, granted, I've always made this argument. The founders gave the power of the pardon to the president under federal sovereignty. So he has the right to pardon. But that does not give us a fucking right to create a slush fund to give those people compensation because of their illicit activities. They engaged in violence on January 6th. Make no mistake about it. They got what the fuck they deserve. And this shit reeks of corruption. I'm sorry.
Well, he's basically, I see Trump as doing, he had this cute campaign where he was wearing the McDonald's uniform, giving people their
County. He did it right up the street from my house.
Yeah, and he was doing this stuff, like he was for the people. What is the first thing that he did? Well, he did a lot of things, but all I see him doing now is just basically making it very easy for people to do business. Like we talk about Palantir, we talk about any of these other assholes who love to surveil all of us. Then you have, of course, all of this shit with Iran. I mean, Paul Singer and Marion Adelson don't give you that kind of money unless, they really think you're going to go out of your way to help them. And then, like with this shit, it's I think right now what he's doing is he's basically he's giving and when it comes to the January 6th people, he looks at, hey, those are a group of people that put themselves on the line in order to fight for me. So I'm going to give them some payback. He's just like greasing the wheels now. He's just basically paying everybody back.
It's called state of play. It's called unification. State of play. So he's got $1.8 billion paid to play. These people protect him because he knows the midterms. It's disgusting. It is so fucking sick. I cannot believe this is going on. Did you guys watch Lance actually get questioned this morning about this?
Yeah, I watched it.
Did you watch it?
It was disgusting.
It was so disgusting. I'm sorry if you guys didn't see it. I would really recommend you guys all go to YouTube and watch Todd Lance's, it's being questioned today. I'm like, he must be wearing diapers because he was completely lying. It was disgusting. It is the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time.
Can you summarize what he said? Can you give me a little bit of a one thing, the gist of what he said?
So they're not even gonna try to. They're not even gonna have a federal judge sign off on this. I mean, it is so disgusting. And if this room doesn't take the time to understand what happened, what's going on right now, it's just you're not looking after yourself. I mean that. It is so repulsive because they're trying to claim that it's similar to, I think, some Indian act of trying to help like that. It has nothing to do with this. Like, Todd Lance is trying to say that this has to do with, but that was signed by a federal judge. It has to do with like someone. Can you help me see things? You listen to it.
What problem are you having with?
So Todd Lance was trying to claim that he's trying to use another case for the reason justification for the why the president. Right, but the president was signed off by a federal judge. But it also had to do with, I think, Indian Americans. So reasonably people that are being taken advantage of. So it has nothing to do with
Tony Bear.
Presidents don't usually have anything to do with the case based on. It's an example of the use of the law.
So he tried to use that as a law that was signed off with a federal judge, whereas this is not even going to be signed off by a federal judge. And he is literally Trump's personal attorney, wise.
Oh, formally, not now.
I mean, he still is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No. personal attorney, it would be simple. He went from his personal attorney to something else. If he wants to bias him, fine. But do not for one moment conflate the idea of being a man. Dude, do not conflate for one moment being a man's personal attorney for being something else. They are different. No. They are different. Woman. They're different. They're different in kind, definition, and practice. They are different in kind, practice, and definition. If you don't want to map onto American law, that's your problem. But don't pretend for one moment you happen to understand American constitutional law because you don't. You don't get it. You don't want to get it. You want to be emotional. You want to be your own fucking thing, which is fine. You are welcome. You are welcome to your emotion, but your emotion does not take you to a factual place. What did you go by on here before?
Marshall, listen, Marshall,
What was your name on here before?
you guys need to go watch possibly and get it reviewed. It is disgusting. It is
That's
so sexual.
not how it works. Listen to this. That's not how it functions.
Marshall, can you not interrupt me? You're showing me Marshall for minutes like
No! You are reporting something about the U.S. government that is wholly untrue because you didn't bother to learn it in the first place.
Marshall, can you read yourself?
No! You don't know how the American government works, and you would like to play a jury proceeding.
Can you get it for 60 seconds? So the guy in prison from January 6th, and he actually molested two girls, okay? And it is disgusting. You need to watch the YouTube thing. I will leave after this. I don't want to.
That was under the Biden administration. They didn't know about it. So what's your point? Marshall's correct on that.
Why did the blanket into how many criminals?
That's a dumb argument because, like what happened in October, you're trying to equate people who do political activism okay, but you're equating people who do, like, political activism and trespassing with being a fucking pedo. Like, that's so retarded.
So he's actually offering the families of the people that he molested money from the slush fund that he's going to get money from.
Okay, so you have any fucking proof of that?
Why do you guys watch this shit?
No, you are making intellectual claims about having a water response.
It's disgusting.
See what I'm saying?
Honestly,
that's not the point. The point is you're going to make it. No, the point is you're making a claim and not supporting it. You're asking us to believe you.
Marshall, stop your shit.
No, you are asking us to believe you personally rather than a fact. I'm sorry, you're not that interesting. Please provide facts.
That was no IQ biggest. Oh, for God's sake, Pepe.
I said it with an A.
Geez, that's right. You can't never do it.
No. People expect me not to say the hard R. People expect me not to say the hard R.
It's the whole thing. I don't know about this R. Just please.
No, look at the Jew, the pious Jew, being the beacon to the world, trying to call out the Pepe.
Why would you do this? Because it wasn't glorifying
But why do you do that? Nothing is ridiculous. That's what goes on. I was listening. I was fine. You know, it's beautiful word. They got the word. I just didn't ask you, bro. How do you feel? You. I'm not going to say hello to me.
So this idiot here comes up on stage and you think somehow or another you're going to be like, oh, here, I'm going to show how racist all these crackers are. I'm going to show all this and master this and master that. I do recall I wore a uniform to ensure that we didn't have fucking masters in this country. I recall having to do all these things to make sure. And then you know what you're going to do? You're bitch, cracker, and that's going to be your whole fucking
Haitian's a veteran. Like,
oh, is he? I don't know what. Cocksucker got fucking Hollywood Boulevard? I guarantee my niggas 14 a lot longer than your motherfucker. I guarantee it's probably not, but alright, go ahead. Yeah.
You address papers, right? Where you got address. Then I would ask you a question, sir. What do you think that I should do based on what other people choose to do?
Nothing. Just be a good nigga.
No. First of all, you can call yourself whatever you like. Okay? Just because you think that we have the same color skin.
Oh, we're not the same.
No, I know that. You know why? Because you read the stoop lower. You know why you come off saying that I have the right to control another person's mouth?
Oh my God! Don't talk to Elmer like that. That's me.
No. It's okay, guys. I think you're the one that. Guys, why'd you kick her? Oh my God!
Oh yeah, I didn't kick her. I actually, I like people like him. I think they're fine.
So first of all, Brad and I don't know how long Brad. How long we know each other, Brad?
5 years.
Exactly. So Brad and I, we have no beef. We can go back to the rest now. No big deal. Brad and I are not going to look at each other and we be talking to each other. Andy and I'm telling you how many times I come here to respect people.
You guys say funny. We've gotten into it too.
Yeah. But do I know things, guys? Guys,
but you called me out for being my views and
yeah.
But you don't resort to name calling.
Not at all. And Brad called me out too. Guys, I'm big enough and old enough to handle my own. It's okay. Guys, the beauty of America is we have diverse opinions. None of us are alike. My DNA is not the same. My fingerprints not the same. I don't know why people think I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-white. I'm still pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-Asian. Pro-Hispanic. I believe that every person, should govern themselves. And I cannot make choices for anybody. And I know people don't like that. But I'm trying to hold every individual accountable for their own behavior. Okay? So somebody comes up to have a network. Someone tells you that, right? Doesn't think it should never use the arm. No, these guys are wrong, man. Who is that word to tell them not how to talk? Come on, guys. You guys are proven. I thought we have
in BWA, I'm an octoroon, okay? Like, I've been made fun of my whole life for being 1/8 black, so, you know, like, please, 1/8 black. I wish it was, then I could be, like, I would not be cussed out or saying,
I've never heard before. So one thing, I've never heard you speak before, but for you to come off and not even say hello to Mr. Edward, you don't know me. I don't know if you ever heard me speak before, but for you to actually say that is fucking
Yes, Mr. Edward. I've heard your History show before, so yes.
I was
on a different name, so yes, I've heard your fucking show several times.
the whole time.
I heard you put in the tap shoes and everything.
You got it. So can I ask you a question? BWA? This is one question for you. Okay, who's responsible for BWA?
Regularly your master.
No, who's responsible for you?
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For you?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking you the question.
Yeah, I don't answer questions to samples.
I know. I got it. You know why?
I always want to be clear. there's a black man on the stage.
Oh, I'm a fan of the black man. I'm a fan of the black man. I love it. I love it. BW, you know what?
Some white asshole. That's what I know.
You know what's really funny is you have somebody like Haitian. I know you've heard me say some stuff that you don't approve of. By the way, I was always nice to you, in my rooms when I would make them.
You don't fucking nice to you.
No, you didn't know. In Lisa's rooms and politically correct, you just kicked me out. You're just like, what's up, cracker? What's up, pussy? It's like, oh, dude. But I don't think you're a bad person. I don't dislike you, but I'll say this. I've never. Let me ask Edward. Is maybe somebody have. I've never referred to Edward as a derogatory slur, like ever, like literally ever. Edward, have you? Somebody might have called me a derogatory slur on this app. I mean, there's some crazy people on there. Edward, has anybody ever been called you out of your name by using a racial slur?
No, BW, I didn't. He told me that I was not. My master, which I never did. Oh my gosh, that's so total. Oh my gosh. I know. Oh, man. You're good, bro.
I heard your feelings, right? When you sit around with fucking rappers and they're disrespecting all fucking day. They ran the only people that care that say right now are the ones on the streets that come
Test. All right, everybody, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, what?
I hope the masters also has.
I'm not making fun of you, dude. I'm actually like saying like good job. Holy shit.
And good parenting.
Absolutely.
Why would I give you shit for your daughter getting her master's degree? Like it's so retarded.
Why would that fucking surprise?
Because most people don't get a master's degree. It's nothing to like make fun of somebody about that for raising a child to get a master's degree. Like that's why would I poke fun at that?
So Edward, what would you like to do? Would you like to accommodate for me and my children?
BWA, I want to ask you, what exactly did you take exception with?
If I'm in a active,
one thing I've learned in life, they do that. Okay,
you know, also be surprised. I'm not done. What also makes me surprising is that I actually mentor a lot of fucking and make sure, right? Like Eleanor, he gets when he was something like a coach, right? But you motherfuckers, some of y'all already crazy son of a bitches. They sit on stage and make these fucking comments, right? And act like it's all motherfucking good. So fuck all your motherfuckers that think that I'm supposed to be on real bad and I'm hurting your feelings or y'all think I'm a crazy black kid.
No, I know. What did Edward do though?
Yeah, what did Edward do specifically? Because why are you choosing the black man? It's embarrassing. Why do you get to pick that?
Yeah, Edward just got to something bad. What was wrong with that?
Let me answer my question. Let me answer my question. When you motherfuckers become black, you can ask me the question.
Well, I can give you some context. The very first time I met BWA, I was saying some shit criticizing black people is what I was doing. And I was talking about LA in particular and how even the Mexicans couldn't stand them. And then he said, cracker, I will slit your throat from ear to ear. Motherfucker, don't talk about us like that. He was, so in other words, he has a, I know you remember the conversation PWA several years ago. And, and I was just like, okay, I mean, that's how he feels. That's fine.
It might have helped that way. That might have done you some good.
No, I mean, I trust me. I already knew before that incident that there are people that, if they feel like you are, if you're discriminating against their people from every group that will have that reaction. That's it's to be expected. And so he said it, and it's like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. And he's actually kind of a nice guy.
I think you respect him. I respect you.
No, I don't. No, because the thing is, I don't like. I say shit. I say triggering shit. I don't hate people though. Like I don't.
Give him the crying Nazi. The dude that was at the Virginia rally. The motherfucker that was on Vice crying like a little bitch, showing all his little guns and everything, crying the bitch.
Barely.
Yeah, that's it now. I give him a love tap also.
So you didn't like Brad arguing with Edward because Brad's white and Edward's black, and I don't understand what their problem is.
No. I actually agree with most of Brad's points that they're having.
Well, why would you say that?
What was Edward's incident?
No, you have to take questions. Go ahead.
What was Edward's incident that pleased you so bad? We're not going to turn this into a fucking class and try to study the thought process of black people.
No, it's not just studying black people.
If you really want to know, man, you gotta die and come back black.
Well, I would say this. There is a thing though. Is you have like so there's different. Hold on, Kitty. There are different flavors of conservatives. Some of them are. I don't want to label Edward, but I would say in my personal opinion, on the Christian right. You get these people, whether they're white or black, it doesn't matter. They don't really care about race.
Because someone is in on being a god, it's not being a fucking coward or a pussy. I'm not calling you that ever. I'm not saying it to you. Okay? So just someone is follows a higher being does not mean that they stand for bullshit. Because most men, if you really read the Bible, most men should be mad. He's a man of God.
Sure, that's fine. You can have that belief, but all I was trying to say is this: is that there is you get people that are kind of considered dissident right more because they're very steadfast in their values, and they will get pushback, to I'll just say even Trump, and they will listen to people. They'll listen to black people smear each other. They'll listen to whites and blacks smear each other. But they kind of look at like everybody is people of God, and they're just like, why are they doing this? Yada yada. They're not necessarily racial. They just have this view that like, oh, we all need to come to terms with how things should be and find Jesus Christ and live our lives as good Christians. And they tend not to react the same, despite their skin color. And that is something I noticed that's different amongst the religion. Those that hold religion primarily as one of their main motivating factors politically, as opposed to people who think racially. And just think about it, right? Religion is your most important thing. Race is an afterthought. But then when you look at people who, like, where race is a primary focus, whether they're on the left or the right, religion is also kind of an afterthought. Because the two don't necessarily go
again, these people that like Pat Robertson, or the fuck that Christ was, or from the Subconscious Club, a lot of these people that claim to be men of God and follow God, they don't follow the same God. Right? They're the ones that follow the God that they say is the why and the bomb here and all the bullshit that y'all been fucking bringing.
But what serious Christian actually believes that?
Joel Osteen.
Well, okay, I was raised Catholic, and so I mean it was likely just from. Okay, but I was raised Catholic, but it's likely. And if you know anything about the Catholic Church, you know they can't be racist.
Oh, Catholic Church is not be racist.
I mean, Catholics can be racist.
Really want to go down this road?
Well, historically they could be racist for sure. Sacraments?
Yeah. You said you were raised Catholic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so when you say sacraments, meaning what?
You tell me.
Need mass?
No.
Yeah, they have certain sacraments. The Catholic Church. I mean, I'm not even Catholic. But
Okay.
I'm not
Yeah, but
question.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
yeah, but again,
Oh, it does make sense. Yes.
okay.
I mean, I know you were Haitian, so if you're a Christian, you're probably Catholic, because the French would have been Catholic. Okay, so you're not. So you never were raised Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
No, were you raised Catholic at all?
Yes. I'm Catholic.
Okay, same here. I'm not a religious.
So you're Baptist, right? Baptist,
Yes,
right?
yes, I'm Baptist.
What is that about time?
Communion. Yeah, we had the first communion.
Got bad shit.
Catechism and all that.
So, no, what's that all that? What's that? The way for interest, that shit.
Yeah, it's the Eucharist.
Confirmation.
All of this happened within grade school.
Hold on. You just realized though, a non-Christian answer the questions correctly.
No, the guy who was answering is a Catholic.
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I heard dumpster.
Yeah, that's proof and everything. What are you talking about?
But hold on a second. So you have So can you tell me where in the Catholic Church today would they permit people to be racist? Even the last 30 or 40 years. I'm just telling you, obviously Catholic schools they're given a certain they have to teach values that are within line with the Vatican.
Think about those kind of dumb comments, right? No organization would necessarily teach, right? So you can tell me that there's no organizations at the top that have people that discriminate or have biases about people? Still,
I don't see it happening. Where does it? Okay. Where is the Vatican? So where is the Vatican or Catholics? Where do you see any kind of top-down directive where it shows that they're discriminating against anybody in the last 30 years?
No. Okay, but what's the point of it? What's the point about Catholics?
Okay, because my point was, here's my point. My point was, is that, what was always drilled into my head is we're all children of God. A lot of this nationalistic stuff, a lot of this, when it comes to class warfare, when it comes to racial and ethnic differences, that is ultimately not supposed to matter. God does not want us to treat each other in a poor way because of these differences. That was... And if we,
a lot of people think, oh, you gotta be Catholic and Catholic. No. I guess you can. Yes, you can. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my fucking God. And that just proves what the devil you are. Using the Lord's name and
you're speaking to God.
Fucking wedding till we go.
Okay, but hold on. See, he doesn't know. Hold on, because BWA doesn't know everyone he's talking to because he's not in these spaces enough. But he's actually a person who I believe is half black, who's married to a Mexican woman. He's also a veteran.
My mother's Haitian, bro. Okay.
Oh, his mother's Haitian.
Okay. So, what is that? Hold on, dumpster. He's not you fucking drunk already, bro. Relax. Oh, it's not a southern accent, bro. South Carolina. Oh, man, it's all over. Woman girl? Now you want to know. I know, baby. I don't know if I know that show. Exactly. Okay. So again, it's not my thing anymore. What I feel about it. And you cannot marry in the Catholic Church. Oh yeah, you. I'm gonna call bullshit, bro. 2 weeks ago, I was at a fucking wedding. That What did I say? What are you gonna motion on? What did I say, dumbass? You said you fucking said that Christian can't get married in a Catholic church. Okay. So tell me, what are the requirements to get married?
I thought if you're not somebody who.
Tell me what the requirements are. Requirements are to get married in a Catholic church. Oh yeah. So you usually go to your father. What the popular, a lot of us call them. And then you gotta go through what's called a marriage class. And so Christians, if they're in a Catholic, whether it's a male or a female, whichever Christian, they'll go through a matrimony class. Now, what the meaning of marriage is. What is determined in a healthy relationship, not just between each other, but also with the Lord. And after you complete with that, then you go into the next stage of getting married.
Basically, no condoms, no blowjobs, no birth control.
Well, the answer is both spouses are free to marry, share intentional and exclusive permit to a union open to children, exchange consent before a priest, a deacon, 2 witnesses. Engaged couples must complete mandatory marriage preparation classes and provide recent baptismal certificates.
I mean, that's basically what I was going to say earlier. No. You have to go to a marriage class.
There's a lot of what? Who are you reading from?
He was telling what the requirements are to marry.
Yes, from what?
Well, how do you read Google it? What do you think is on the
what? Religion. What denomination?
That was Catholicism.
He said Catholicism.
Bullshit. Not be much worse.
Catholics, it's very common for Catholics to marry non-Catholics. You have to, in order for a priest to actually marry you, you have to actually go through a fucking class. And of course, you're going to have the Catholic. If you admit,
you have to be caught up on your fucking sacraments.
Yes, for the men. And here's where we'll get a lot. Here's where we'll get a lot of people. Okay, hold on. This is where it will get a lot of people. Okay, so this is where it will get a lot of people. Because a lot of people like to cohabitate before marriage. A lot of people have sex before marriage. All of that stuff. All of that shit will have to be absolutely like that cannot happen. Like they want it to be, I guess, as pure of a marriage as it can be, even after you've been into that shit. But you're not going to be cohabitating with that person. You're not going to be doing a lot of things, at least as far as the knowledge of movies goes. And it's super common. My family's friends.
May I go next after whoever's talking next?
Okay, but like what he was trying to get at is the dispensation. So basically, like you have to go through all that stuff. Then you have to also promise like your kids, the children have to become.
No, it's not incorrect.
I believe that's true. I believe that part is true.
You guys can Google all you want, okay? Bro, I'm like fucking bashing. I'm
Catholic, and y'all are arguing with people that are not practicing Catholics. This whole conversation is rather fucking silly.
Okay, tell them how it is, Joe. I want you to argue with me.
I don't even want to argue with this guy.
Joe.
From our conversation here, and now you're just trying to come
No, I want to disagree with you, Joe. Like, I don't think that like the conversation that they brought the conversation is contrary to this track.
All of us and all of our leaders need to get on our knees and ask ourselves before acknowledging that we are totally dependent for our success, indeed, for our survival.
did. You know, they did.
I was following you guys leading, that's why.
You were following my lead.
I was dancing.
You were following my lead.
I was dancing.
Well, I mean, but you've been talking for like 5 minutes, and I've been quiet for the last 35. And I want to say to Mr. Edward, I'm not a Catholic, but I will show you sacrament, which is a visible, outwardly sign instituted by the Catholic Church to show Jesus' love and invisible grace.
Shut the fuck up. You know
I mean, Edward's not Catholic.
I think
That's not a sacrament.
Did I say it was?
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. It's what you're describing it.
What am I describing? To a fucking drunk.
I'm describing to you as a sober person that you're being unsacramental to Mr. Edward.
Oh, like, you're sucking on that glass bottle. Listen, like, that's all that. Joe, I agree with you. It was a distraction. That was made by that man because it was a fucking cool. Y'all just concentrated.
Well, y'all sound like Sambo be snitching on fucking Uncle Tom.
Hey, yo, man.
I mean, the problem was, though, is that it wasn't, like, literally, okay, I get it. I said this.
I mean, y'all concentrated.
I get it. I said nigga, and then, all of a sudden, Cation, he wants to come up, he wants to probably slit my throat again, that's fine.
I was just listening to the white trash talk, bro. I wasn't even.
Yeah, super white, yeah.
I wasn't white trash. Just listening, right? But no, Pepe, hold on. Let's go back to the second this right in the other church. So I want you guys to tell me that. No. I need sinful conversion. Okay, if you can be married inside.
No answer. Okay, the part you got wrong was what it all came from. Can Christians marry inside the Catholic Church? That's not 100% right or wrong in how you're addressing it. So, let's say the mother is Catholic, or in the Catholic Church, the mother's a Catholic and the father is a Christian, right? They do have to go in front of the father of the parish, and they have to go through all the steps that was read out. He'll have to go and do classes and things like that. And if he was previously married, things like that, he has to disavow his previous marriage. There is a process to do. You do have to join the church to be married in the Catholic Church. No stranger can just come up. But that's the same with the I'm sitting here quiet, listening to non-Catholics. What I want to say about it is, this is usually more non-denominational
sacrifice. It is necessary.
We don't allow them to take Eucharist. Well, yeah, because we want you to come in and disrespected. There is a process to being a Catholic. However, the doors are open to join, but you don't get to just walk all the magic and do whatever you want and act like you're just been there for years. We want you to learn about our faith. That's what it is.
Okay, so you teach your faith, right? So as far as you say the class, not Catholic, you take the same classes. Is confirmation just a class or is it a process?
It's a process.
And how often does the process take place?
Classes are part of the process.
Even Catholics have to take the marriage courses. If both husband and wife have to take a marriage course, because it's understanding what marriage is.
No one said that wasn't true.
So the same requirements for yes, go ahead.
Even Catholics have to take go through the classes and the process.
There's no confirmation. How long will it take to get confirmation?
Off the top of my head, I haven't done confirmation in
I got it.
What do you mean? You don't do confirmation one at a time. You're preaching like you're Mr. Catholic. You know what Catholic church to the non-Catholic. You're not saying confirmation is not done all the time.
well, we recite our vows yearly, but confirmation never.
Confirmation is when you sacrifice the sacraments of the Catholic.
No, hold on. Here are the 7 Roman Catholic sacraments: baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, penance, anointing of the sick, holy order, and matrimony. Matrimony is its own sacrament. That's part of it. Now, if you have
you didn't say your last rites?
And this
the last rites. The final rites.
That's part
of anointing. That's part of the anointing of the sick. That's also to the part of the anointing of the sick. We do the anointing of the sick at the end of your life.
Correct.
See, I know you're supposed to be the expert out there.
Hold on.
It's just boring, bro.
I agree, Joe.
We're gonna transition back to politics now.
Reparations are one question.
Tell us how you feel about Donald Trump.
When you just pronounce the name over the election, only 3 letters, bro. Just like your name, Joe. 3 easy letters, bro.
BWA. How do you want to be called? BWA. I can't think of a word to get this out. BW. Unless I'm thinking like Botswana.
What's that? Is that acronym? BWA?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Dustin.
I'm just curious.
Ask your mother. You said your mother was a girl, right?
She said bitch white slot. Okay, that's what it is. Bitch white slot. Now that she told me.
Your mother will tell you.
A real is always moving forward. Generally.
Wow.
Thank you, Kitty.
You're welcome.
I guarantee they would have to say nigga, they would have said it real easy, right? Yeah, baby. See why I say cracker easy too?
You say cracker and I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care. But when we look at that, you have to understand, like, more on this side of me, because I know you guys are more in your own space, which is fine. You don't have to come here. You do what you want to do. But okay, but I would say that, like, sure. And so I would say, like, the people who fight the most amongst each other, at least, like, it's white people fighting with white people. It's start having our views, and you come in here and you think like oh, we're all about being against the brothers. In reality,
first of all, you never heard me make a statement like that, right? Because I really don't give a fuck what most people don't like crackers say. Because I don't associate motherfuckers like that, right? I know in real life, I know actual white men are real men. Spit on half of you motherfuckers as well. Right? And they would also call you guys out for the white trash that most of you guys do, right? So you over here trying to explain to me and ask me questions like I'm the fucking project for these motherfuckers to understand why Edwards is being called a sample and why I, as a black man, do not respect him. To stand on this, to be on this stage with you motherfuckers and allow you crackers to talk the way you speak to me. And then for your bitch ass, the one who I'm gonna give you full crack or fucking Mexican or Trump.
I mean,
right? To be the one that's on the stage and say, nigga, be this ain't fucking power out with you motherfuckers.
You know, I mean, my ancestors probably
I would be mad if you guys like if you guys like that, right? That means I'm not doing slavery. So shut the fuck up, yo. Just okay, you just what I'm done. Look, that's it.
I got it. I'm just hearing low down like a tortoise dick.
So right now, son, when I'm done,
but don't start him. Come on, that's rude. Don't
I know that. I'm not your son. Okay?
Right.
So,
My son
that's
is better. Right.
I got it. Yeah.
Well, you know that. My son is that you said that I probably go in their lives, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not. I said you problem. I said you problem. Your problem. I don't get. Okay, hold on a second.
Okay, hold on. So there's somebody who wants to play music on the stage. Somebody said I had to remove them. But I just want to say, like, for occasion, you're acting like a very sensitive, light-skinned too. Like, I don't know why. BWA, I don't know why you're doing this.
So maybe you need a dark-skinned motherfucker like me to smack you out at your ass, right?
Oh wow.
To wake your ass the fuck up. But N-words, they say, you sure you better have a bunch of kids that I don't take care of. It's the truth.
Hold on. Why would you assume that because
when you do it, my family all lives. Why would you assume that?
No. Why did you assume that the people speaking on this stage are speaking to Edward? Why did you assume that?
No, Edward. You speaking to
No. Why did you assume that? Why did you assume that?
Edward.
You assumed that Brad was my master.
Did I answer your question? Would you like me to answer? So there was no assumption. Brad was dog walking you, right? That's what I made clear. Now it's for the comment, make the comment, nigger. But you nigger.
I did not use the hard R. Come on. Let's be fair, I did not use the hard R. Come on.
It's motherfucking.
Okay, I don't think using the R matters because it's just one thing. I'm gonna ask you a question. You said Brad.
I don't answer question samples.
I got Brad dog walk. You please, or for your life, will you please explain to me what dog walking you do?
I don't answer questions.
I got it, because you don't know. Because you know what Brad said?
I don't respond to
Brad. I got it. This is what Brad said. Yeah, you're right. Stay quiet.
Hey, BW, you do sound like that actor on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Do you get that a lot?
I think that's what I'm talking about. So I'm
I think it's like Leon.
He sounds just like him. What's that actor's name? It's driving me crazy.
Is it Leon or I don't know? It's just like him.
It's just like him.
I think BWA is a Jewish player.
Robert represents a healthy decision.
Jewish
plans
I
oh my God, he sounds just like him.
It goes right back to people. Understand that my people, I don't think you appreciate this, but there is my people. I'm a Mexican white supremacist. But it does sadden me. You can say I'm self-hating all you want, but I'm a Mexican white supremacist, white fucking power. But some Mexicans that died for the white race, and they hate the Jews, they hate the Muslims, they hate the blacks, they end up killing.
Obviously, because he was fighting back the most. He was not with all that beat him up.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the beast, and in his woman called the scarlet woman,
most of all, the original, which is a family. So this.
They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, I saw infinite space, is the prince priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the scarlet woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall have given unto him. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12, come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, the gem that is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of my teeth. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12, come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, oh God, the gem azure is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of her dreams. The wind of the starry blue are wide awake and not soon. My joy is to see your joy.
of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. One of these in my unveiling before the children of men. 6 feet underneath my secret center, my heart and my tongue. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of war upon earth. 8, the cubs is in the cool, not the cool in the cubs. 9, worship then the clouds, and behold, my light shed over you. Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the a manifestation of new to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Behold it, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of Lord Patras. Is in the room, not the who in the cats. 9, worship, then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the Lord. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. Yes, I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given on unsaved deed of thee, O Lord. I the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the battle wise, sword with gold, the flashing of my hand I wear. By my robe I invoke sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigour of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. Travel on the beats of the world, so run I after thee, my car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. One of double power and the voice of the Master. By the song I invoke in my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. The clouds beshine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none, save thee, of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, flashing a day that I wear by my robe. I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue fear of the entire. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the master. By the word I invoke thee. I know the dark blue waves of music in the song I made of hope to invoke Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shall the conquering Lord, or a salvation. My hand is thy sword of revenge, and its right thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice and the fire, the voice of the 611 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Upon me shine the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intimate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy mind. Lord, the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made a move to invoke thee. Strike! Strike a mark chord. Draw! Draw the flaming sword. Draw! Triumph and the conquering Lord. Horus! Avenger! By the song I invoke thee. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. Now my body I invoke thee. All me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, O.P.D., O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white soul with gold, the flashing of my that I wear. I'm a robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a puppet and typhoon. Mine is sign I invoke thee. Mine is the garment. My fingers travel on the beats of birds, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the wonder of the power in the voice of the Master. Abraham, Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Yeah, my heart is blue waves of music in the song that I made up to invoke thee. Strike the monster, strike the flaming sword, grow, giant conquering Lord, our Lord, Amen, God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, I not believe, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the right, the voice of the six, 11 of the voices. Abra, abra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I know thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I know thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I know thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the limit I know thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. Concludes. Therefore say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the air, of falling air, or of rushing fire. And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, I bear the rose and cross of life and
And this represents someone who has a deep understanding of what is true.
The trees that we'd like to uproot past the pass. Small ones. Those are freedom fries.
golden cross of life and light. Hearing the sign, teaching Abrahadabra, remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, my being. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from feeling. Your touch is a steady rain. Every wound gets named, then it fades in. Times when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop
and my old night broken too. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Oh, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, rise above. Oh, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. If I tremble, stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to release.